of happiness. Oh, dun, 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 dun. New light and having you wrong. All night long. From happiness. Soothing pie, honey, no sugar pie, honey. I love you. Help myself. Ain't nobody else. Sugar pie, honey. Help myself. Else. Too. somebody else. I don't I help myself.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Dusting off.
Okay, Juna. You have all the tools you need.
Alright, let's go kill these sons of bitches.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii. Hey there. Hello. Many thanks.
You can buy something from every
4,
situation.
3, 2, fuck ass, let's go.
Attackers incoming.
One on top, one on top, one on top, way on top. One inside the building, he's getting help. Yeah, he's getting help. This card fucker out of here. Card fucker's out of here. Card fucker is out of here. Get the healer, get the healer, get the healer. That bitch is almost dead.
I will help you.
Get that motherfucker. Don't be afraid of him. Get it. Get that son of a bitch. Get that healer. Get that healer. Hit the healer. Fuck that healer. Come on, come on, come on. Watch this sneaky motherfucker here. Motherfucker's dead, let's go. Get Orius, get Orius, get Orius. He's getting help, he's getting help. On his ass. Get that fucking healer, somebody. Get that fucking healer to the sky. Hold the line, hold the line, hold the line, ladies. Hold the line. Get that motherfucker. Yeah, all right, we got your ass. Come on. Dead. I'm dead. What do we got? 6 and 1. Lucille.
Failure is a chance to grow.
Pass into the iris.
Daddy's back, bitches. Spit it back, motherfucker. Oh. What do we got? 7 and 2. See you.
My task is not yet finished.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. Enemy in sight.
Please don't leave me alone.
Greetings. Hello. Healing fortified.
I am blasting off.
Good shit, good shit.
Round 1 complete. Score.
Yeah, fuck that goddamn healer
Switching
on their team.
sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Come on, vermin. Yeah, if someone just stays on healing on me, I'll run through that motherfucking ass.
Only in unity will we find strength.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
My soul, man. Soul, man.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
822 14.
Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant.
Yeah, just
in
kill him.
Cairo.
Keep pushing,
Well,
keep pushing.
let's hope
Don't
this
let
is
him back you
dealt
up.
with.
Affirmative.
Do I need a hug? No, I don't need a
5,
hug.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Top, 2 on top.
Initiating combat.
The guy on bottom.
Escort the payload with
Sit down. Figured he was here. Got his ass. He's stunned, he's stunned. Get his big ass, get his big ass. And he's getting fucking healing action over there. Get that fucker on top. Yeah, don't run, bitch. Don't fucking run from daddy. Running. Daddy's running. Trying to bait me. Alright, got me. He had his fucking healer come in there and help him. Yeah, he had his healer come in there and help him. 9 and 3.
the world still needs defending.
I've got you in my sights.
Come on, everyone!
Get his healer, get his healer, get his healer. He's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned. Fuck. Someone needs to get on that back line and take those healers out. Oh, they're pushing, they're pushing. Die, I'm gonna die. Take his healer, we can drop him. Oh, you fucking got me when I ulted. Eleven, 3, and 4, gentlemen. 11, 3, and 4.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
I couldn't do anything with that motherfucker in the back up there. One on top and then the one on the bottom. Healer is saving that fucking Arias. Fucking bronze, just lost my bronze.
It is my duty.
Nothing way. I was watching NASCAR. NASCAR went off probably like an hour ago. It was boring. No wrecks. I mean, they had a first wreck on lap 1, but other than that, race was boring as fuck. I enjoy watching people crash, you know. That's the only reason why I watch it. Fucking wires. Oh, I listen to oldies, man. The Temptations. Getting all smoked up here. Roll, Jack. Back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Back no more. I hit the road, Jack.
Only in
Oh,
unity
hit the
will
road,
we
Jack.
find strength.
Come back no more.
I hope those who died defending this place
So many
have
times
found
I've
peace.
faced rain. How you've ever seen anything so
Fan mail.
Didn't go.
You get it, I get it. Well, I get a lot of it.
Didn't come back
Guess
no
they
more,
love me
no
out
more,
there in
no
this
more,
big,
no more. Hit
crazy
the
world.
road, Jack. Didn't come back no more. Say hit the road, Jack.
Hey there.
We're
Back
doing
no
this
more.
my
Oh
way.
no, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Back no more.
G'day, Kyle.
5, 4,
Wait,
1.
come someday. No cares.
Capture objective A.
No money in this thing. So, oh, Jack. Come back no more, no. Oh, Jack. Come back no more. We got one in the corner back there. Yeah, one in the corner back there. To the right. Little bitch threw some rocks at me. Stun his big ass. Don't run, little bitch. Don't run. Oh, keep throwing those rocks, ho. Throwing those rocks. Oh, come on. They quit. They fucking quit like a little bunch of pussies. Oh, come on. They quit. Are you fucking serious? Wow. Shit bags. Yeah, they're shit bags. They fucking left the game. Motherfuckers. A lot of these people play like a bunch of pussies, dude. They stay in the back instead of pushing forward and lighting their ass up. They want to sit in the back and hide like little pussies, dog. Get your ass in there and get with it, man. Stop being a bitch. Fucking people. That's why this game, this game, dead. Oh, what is it? Bronze 1 and 2?
Only in unity will we find strength.
Work together and we'll make it through.
Don't expect healing guys? Okay.
If you can outthink
All
your
right,
opponent,
cool.
it's easy to outfight them.
He said don't expect the healers. So. Cool. Whatever floats your boat there, guy.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
That's what you choose.
Our enemies
At
are
least the
strong,
other's
but
birth healer
we
too.
are strong.
What the fuck?
Over there! Enemy here!
Take that big son of a bitch out. You missed. Oh, you got me on that one. Oh, come on.
Don't let them take the point.
This son of a bitch.
I like my space.
Missteps still lead forward.
So are you here to lose the game or what? What's the deal?
I will claim the objective. Stand with me.
I think we're outnumbered.
Oh, they left it wide open. No help. No help. Fucking dead.
We have to defend the point.
I will never rest.
Not even on point. Yeah, they're not even on point. They're not pushing to get on point. Letting this big son of a bitch right here take over. Dead again. Fucking. Hey, if you don't want to play, get the fuck out, man. Shit, we ain't got time for that fucking shit. Don't want to play the fucking game, get the fuck off. Stop losing it from everybody else. Want to be a loser. What's the point, dude? What's the point? $83, $84. The only reason why we got 8% is because I stunned over there and got on the fucking point. That's the reason why we have 8%. Fuck. Defeated. Yep, failed. Avoid all these things.
Score.
Avoid all these son of a bitches. They ain't here to play. They here to lose. Are you calling us bad? I got killed because I'm not getting no healing. You guys are hiding behind fucking where the fuck you're hiding at.
Change his mind about anything.
Fuck, dude.
You count on me, I count on you.
We have 2 trolls, right? Yeah, I know. That's why they're gonna get avoided and fucking blocked.
Round 2.
Why this game is so fucking dead, because of losers like that.
It's win or go home.
Game ain't hard to fucking hold their point.
Enemy spotted. Tango in sight.
Oh, big guy.
Don't let them take the point.
Re-evaluating, re-engaging.
Cybernetic innovation at its finest. Area denial.
Need your stupid tips. Players that actually want to play. Instead of balls between their fucking legs. Back up.
team.
Oh, you're not gonna do it again.
I'm on my game now.
Your aid is appreciated.
He's on the right side. He's on the right side. Someone get that right.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Enemy over there.
Round 2. 1. I stand. Score 1-1.
You better keep up. This isn't a daycare.
Kids can surprise you.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
This is no time for speeches. Just get the...
Hostile spotted.
Went straight forward. Yeah, I went straight forward. Fucking tag team.
I learn from my mistakes.
Now with this character here, they you know could always have a healer on them.
Capturing the point.
But
Maybe you should just stay out of my way.
they get on point, they contest it, and they get off of it.
Tango in sight. Target's locked. Open fire.
Got one behind me that was fucking lighting my ass up. Good shit, you missed. Healer in the back door here.
Have to defend the
Motherfucker,
point.
go.
The battle ignites me.
Systems restored. I stand strong.
Yeah, he's gonna run now. Watch him. He's gonna run. Fucking fucked his ass up, and he's gonna run like a little bitch. That's how they fucking play, dude.
Claim the objective.
Fucking chicken shit. Out of here, rocks. Jump on, let him jump on. Out of here, bitch. Fucking troll.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Systems repaired.
Ten and 2, 7. Oh, that ain't gonna work, buddy. They're getting on point, getting on point, getting on point. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Help, 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 help. He's healing, he's healing. Get his ass. Fucker. 11 and 8. Yeah, if I would have had some health, a little bit more health, it would have never been able to get it.
The world still needs defending.
There he is, there he is. He's getting healed, he's getting healed. Fucking contest.
Excavation initiation!
Ah, fucking all of them tag team. 12, 9. How much is that fucking, what does he got? 7 and 13? He died 13 fucking times. A little troll. 96. 7. God damn it. Contest that, contest that.
Defeat.
Fuck, dude.
Play of the game.
Let's report this idiot. What did he have? What did he have? Where's that little fucking troll at? This one? Gloria's teammate. Yeah, fucking little troll. And I don't remember who the other one was. Yeah, I don't know which one was the other one, the other fucking troll. But this one right here, yeah, this one right here, this little fucking troll talking about, well, we're not gonna get no, you're not gonna get no healer. Is his profile private? Oh yeah, what a bitch, dude. What a bitch player. Bunch of fucking pussy players, dude. I hate motherfuckers that come in here and have fucking profiles that are blocked, dude. I'm not too sure if this one was on my team at first or they switched over or this is last match. Yeah, see, I don't have anybody avoid except that fucking douchebag. Troll ass bitch. Yeah, they play like bitches in this game, dude. They really do. They play like bitches in this game. They absolutely do. They sit in the back and they want to snipe, or they want to sit in the back and, you know. I mean, I can understand the healer, but okay, these are the ones that I use. I use this one on tank because I think the rest of them fucking suck in my opinion. And then I don't use none of these fucking Fruit Loop looking motherfucking characters. They're just, my opinion, they're shit. Healers, you got Lucio, that's a good one. And then you got where's that flying bitch at? Mercy's good one. Lucio's good one. And then there's one that does a flying shit. I don't fucking remember what the hell their goddamn name is. This one. See, and you know what's so crazy is some of these healers are better than the fucking dickheads that's on damage. You know what I mean? Like they're like it's the healer's job to keep the damaged characters and the tank characters alive. The tank characters are the ones that's pushing to stay in front, to take the most damage, and the healer's job is to keep the motherfucker alive, while the damaged fuckers are supposed to do whatever the fuck they're supposed to do to take down the other ones. Now, when you got, you know, this one and another one, or when you got this one and this one, I hate going against this one. And the other one, Reinhardt. Yeah, I hate going against Reinhardt. I hate going against fucking Hazard. Hate going against the fucking monkey. Hate going against Roadhog, even though he's fat and slow. And then, I mean, other than that, I mean, Diva's pretty cool. But these ones over here are supposed to do the most damage on the enemy. They don't. They hide like little pussies. And then you got healers, you know, that are healing them and shit. Like, why are you gonna heal someone that's standing around with their thumb up their ass? You know? Get on point. I don't know. I don't know how everybody else plays. I don't know if they get on point, try to hold the point, then the game's over. You know what I mean? Or they just trying to prolong the game and stay off point and run the timeout so it'd be, you know, draw tie. You know, I've always played to get on the point, and as a tank player, shit, I'm in the action. I don't give a fuck. As you can see, I die because I got no healer. If a healer was on me, it's a different story. I went one game 25-5. 25 kills out of 5 deaths. Why? Because I had a fucking healer that was on me that healed my ass the whole fucking time while I was taking out the other fucking team. Now, when you got a healer that's going to work with you, it's all gravy. But if you ain't got no healer that's willing to work with you, shit, you're going to die all the fucking time.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Today's a good day for some mayhem.
Hello. Sit down.
Hello. Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Greetings.
G'day, mate.
You have invaded my heart.
Oh, but I wanted to watch the footy. G'day, cobber.
Salut. Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
He's hiding behind that sign. Top right, top right. He's almost dead. He's got a healer on him. He's got a healer on him. Mouse. Got one on my left side, got one on the top shoot. Yeah. Yeah, one on top, two on bottom, attacking the shit out of me. Back up, mouse. Mouse is almost dead. Fine, mouse is dead. Fuck ass off me. Hey, sure do love fucking sitting getting me from behind, dude.
Failure is a chance to grow.
No one can hide from my sight. Surrender to my will.
I've got you in my sights.
Top, 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 top.
This ends now.
Watch him, he's gonna blow, he's gonna blow. Fuck. Yeah, this motherfucker's hiding like a little bitch, dog. That little, what is his fucking name? Shane Shock, whatever? Hiding like a little bitch.
30 seconds remaining.
Fucking pussy playing that motherfucker. Watch him, he's gonna be a pussy and go hide on top again.
Complete. Grounding.
Pussy
Score
playing.
0-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, Big Watch. He plays like a pussy. Yeah, he plays like a pussy. He's hiding underneath shit. Then he likes to shoot me from behind.
Only in unity will we
What?
find strength.
Vishka's actions here were disappointing. I still need answers for them.
Watch, they're gonna play a lot of that top shit.
The regions of Earth are so varied. But one human lifespan is not enough to see it all.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Here they come. That little pussy, don't run, pussy. Yeah, don't run, pussy. Get your ass over here. Appreciate for the assist. Healer, 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 healer. Staircase, staircase. Oh yeah, bitch. Yeah, you motherfucker. Yeah, get that motherfucker. Yeah, your partner might got me.
Reevaluating, re-engaging.
My power emanates.
They are taking the objective.
Fuck out of here. Back up.
Defeat.
5 and 4.
Play of the game.
Yeah, this fucker played like a bitch. Yeah, he played like a bitch hiding in fucking shit. Yeah, he's the one that liked to stay up on top of doing everything. Then when he came down, when he did come down, he come down in the bottom and then hide underneath the fucking, behind a fucking building, you know, or behind a door where you can't see his punk ass. What a bitch, dude. What a bitch. Goddamn bitch player. I stopped playing this game because people was playing like bitches. And they was cheating too. That's the reason why I'm so fucking low level. That's the reason why I'm a low level. Yeah. That's the reason why. Because I stopped playing this game back in 2022 when they had Overwatch 1, right? When Overwatch 1 came out, which was great. Then they came out with Overwatch 2. They forced everybody to stop playing Overwatch 1 and to play Overwatch 2 So everything got transferred. And I don't know what the hell they did with the Overwatch 1, but you can't play Overwatch 1 anymore. They forced you to play Overwatch 2, even though it's just gotten worse with the shit. They OP a lot of these other characters to make them more stronger and better. And then the ones that was OP, they knocked down to turn into pussies. I should have avoided that motherfucker.
Hey.
I should have avoided that sucker.
Only in unity will we find strength. Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Repositioning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's send a message.
Get on point, get on point. Coming in, on point. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Fucking that. Yeah.
I must do better.
Avoid opening spaces. The tips and tricks bullshit. Wish we could disable that fucking tipsy crap. Can't avoid some. What the fuck is he? Nope. The dude was damn near fucking dead, dude. And this motherfucker was iced up and come out and just shot me with one shot. The fuck, eh? No help. Nothing, dude. This dude's got a 5-kill streak. And ain't nobody stopping this motherfucker. Because everybody not killing the healer. Kill that fucking healer on their fucking team. And then it keeps that big ass motherfucker down. Because if he ain't got no help, he's an easy fucking target. Common sense. Motherfucker's getting help. Yeah, he's getting fucking help. Objective failed.
Maximum velocity.
Score 0-1.
I mean, they don't understand. They don't understand. If they kill the healer,
Battle draws near.
If they kill the healer off of the other team, that big son of a bitch ain't worth a fuck. Just like for me, if I don't keep a healer on me, I die too easy. Common sense.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We need to give this our all. Free to engage. Disrupting.
He's right behind that wall. He's almost dead though. Oh, he got healed. Got 2, got 3 behind me. Yep. Tag team the fuck out of me.
Underestimated me, nah?
They're not gonna figure out. They're not gonna lose fucking 10, 15 games in a fucking row because losers can't fucking figure out how to play the game. Common sense.
Taking the objective. Support requested.
No help.
My allies need me.
Ha! I'm on my game now. Heat check confirmed. Enemy getting up.
I'm with you. Enemy spotted.
That's what saved his ass. He was almost dead. Yeah. He was almost dead. He was almost fucking dead.
To my will.
And then his healer came in and helped him with the big fat guy.
My task is not yet finished.
Fucking game, dude. It's over. Good team, my ass. Fuck, dude. What are you talking about? Nice tank. I had no fucking healer, and everybody want to sit there and run off and go help someone that isn't fucking doing nothing. You guys don't understand how to play the game. You don't. You don't understand how to play the game. You take their fucking healer out. That fucking other tank ain't worth the fuck. When you take that healer out, when you motherfuckers don't protect the healer, the tank is easy and vulnerable. You stupid motherfuckers. That's how stupid these clowns are, dog. Because they don't understand how to fucking play. Then they want to talk about, oh, great job, healer, tank. What, you mean, the tank trying to pull the fucking shit for everybody? Why you guys run off to get some fucking idiot that isn't gonna do nothing, that isn't willing to do shit. You want to go save his ass and heal him, and he ain't done nothing. What a fucking joke, dude. Like, they're so stupid. The tank is there because he's a fucking tank. If the healer doesn't stay on the tank ain't worth a fuck. Regardless of what tank you play. Common sense. And I don't even play this fucking game like that. I only been playing the game, what, a day? I played maybe, what, 40 hours in 2022? Stop playing the bullshit? Come back in 2025 and play it? Why? Why? Shit ass fucking game. Shit fucking players. Go play some fucking Minecraft or something. Fucking losers. See how this shit goes.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Give you some coins for someone who gives a shit. Get some more coins.
No one rests until this is done.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
We fucking they're all on the backside and the right by the train, by the train, by the train. I'm gonna take out that fucking healer. Take out the fucking healer. No, 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 you big motherfucker. I'm getting hit on the side. God damn it. Fucking healer.
Lost away. Under my protection.
Get that fucking healer. Shit. Fuck.
Missteps still lead forward.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Oh, you fucking moved on me.
Come here.
Apagando las luces.
I think we're outnumbered.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking gangbang me. Yeah, they're gonna fucking gangbang me because that's the only way they fucking get me. Fucking cunts. Same person got me last time.
Task is not yet finished.
Getting help from the big guy. Sure, motherfucker. Ah, fuck.
Falling apart.
I mean,
Seconds, they will not break me.
Face the sunrise! Let the kitsune
they're
guide
tanked
you!
against that little orange motherfucker.
Mission design at work.
Those two working together. Yeah, those two are working together.
Come to me for heals.
Fucking Reaper behind me.
Well, time's running out. Let's fix it.
A taste of complete. Later. Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
16-1, and the other one was 10-1.
Only in unity will we find strength.
You should come home, Genji. We need your help.
I mean, I held one game 25-5 and had a healer on me full time.
You are old enough to know it's not that simple.
Then I come into other games and loss after loss after loss after fucking loss.
Force authorized. 3, 2, 1.
See how they got their healer on that tank like that? That's the same shit. That's the same shit that needs to happen. Because without that, that tank ain't worth fuck on their point. Their healer is down. Get that fucking tank. Bust his ass. Like I said, bust his ass. That healer down. They're done. You take that fucking healer. You take that fucking healer of theirs. Their tank is fucking done. And that's what I said. But people don't understand. They're like, oh, you should switch a different character. Why? I know how it works.
World still needs defending.
Now, as you can see, when their healer died, it was my opportunity to take him. One on top. Come on. Yeah, because if you look at it, if you take their healer from the enemy team that's on their tank is worthless. Just like for me, they take the healer off of me, I'm worthless. But once you put a healer on me and stay strong with it, I'm a fucking beast. And that's the same way they do theirs. They keep a healer on their tank, so that motherfucker is always strong. But people don't understand that. They're like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just a rookie. Yeah. Rookie that's showing you how to play the fucking game. Fucking. Check it out. I lost 14 games yesterday. 14 games in a row lost yesterday, dude. How many games have I lost today so far? 2? Fucking pathetic, dude. It's crazy how people be on this game every day grinding and get stuck with losers. Sound in music. Dancing. Dancing.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
I could mend you, though you may have to convince me first.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Hello. Hustle up. Engaging enemy forces.
That one's almost dead. That one's almost dead. He's dead. Rhino, Rhino, Rhino. Help, 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 help. God. Good shit, good shit. Getting sniped anyways. Yeah, that motherfucker sniped me on top. Good try though.
Defending.
Alright. Like a party fuck fest. let's see how many that's on me though. You see how many that's on me though.
I will never rest.
Yeah, chat, it's crazy. These guys play like, man, wild.
Heroes never die.
Got one in the back, right?
It's go time.
Back him, back him, back him. He's coming around, he's coming around. God damn, dead.
Lost. 0-1.
Let us proceed with haste.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
It ain't closing time yet.
Hey.
Bad
Got his big ass right up the back. One to the left. He's dead. Shoot him, my right. Yeah, back up. Reloading, reloading. Get off of him. Get the healer, get the healer, get the healer. In the building to the left. Sit down there, healer. Yeah, they're coming on the bridge, coming on the bridge. Oh, he got out of it, he got out of it. Help, 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 help. Oh.
Let the kitsune guide you.
There, that bitch with the cards got me. Got a 5 streak,
My task
right now.
is not yet finished.
Let the kitsune guide you. Do something.
Contest that, contest that, contest that. Get on point for lose it.
My heavy burden to bear. The enemy is here.
Hey, catch.
Yep. They got healer on tank, healer on tank. Tank's coming in, tank's coming in. Fucking pin me. He's dead, he's dead. Good shit, good shit. Take his healer. Oh, baby. Going on. Oh, got a lick going on. Woo. Baby. You ain't on it. Woo. Baby. You know.
Ultimate is charging.
Lot of shaking going on. Hey, shaking, baby, shake. Shaking, baby, shake.
This ends now.
Oh, fucking dead. Get on point, get on point, get on point. Hurry, 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 hurry.
This ends now.
Yeah, that fucking dead. Damn. 4 and 5.
Play of the game.
Yeah, when they...
This ends now.
I just got fucking shredded there. Have a healer on. Then I didn't have a capability of healing myself, so. Baby, not a shake. Shake it, baby, shake it. Ooh, like it. Not enough.
Follow my lead.
No. No way. Every day. not long. Oh, yeah. Hey.
Thank you for your compliance.
Thank you. Hey. There you pal. Back to Arkansas. Jack-o'-lantern. They got a candy cane. Where is Turtle's ship? Skull Demon. Looking for one. There's that one. These are all locked. Random from favorites. I guess we put the USA on there. Who has that? That's a tank. Ooh. Sexy mama in the house. All butch and shit. All butch and shit. Oh, it's already equipped it. Fucking hand went to sleep. unlocked. Oh, here's one that's unlocked. Candy ball. They have their own little character shit. I don't know what this one's characters. Got sunshine on your day. Cold outside. I got the month of May. I see you say what makes me feel this way, my girl, my girl. My girl. Ooh, no. Yes, you say this way, my girl. Talking about my girl. Hey, 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 hey.
I was born to rule. I do
trying to
love
get
me.
me on? Is it smarted or smitten? Hot enough for ya? Let's go, let's go! One of you numpties throws me like lightning.
Man, I remember when this game first came out, we used to sit in sit in this little fucking thing for about 45 to about an hour, maybe 2 hours waiting just to get in a lobby to play. And back then it was okay, you know. Now it's just dipshits. It's like the idiots crash too many times on iRacing, then they come to Overwatch. And like, oh, okay, let's fuck up the games over here too, you know? Idiots. Just idiots. I even thought about downloading one of the Call of Duty games just to fuck around. But I don't want to sit here and wait 5 fucking hours. I don't. I could have done that when I woke up, but even though see I went to sleep I think around 7, 8 o'clock this morning. Or something somewhere. No, it was around 10 o'clock this morning I fell asleep. I didn't get up until 2:20 this afternoon. 10 minutes till the race started. Yeah. And I watched the whole entire race. We got a fruitcake. That's the name. Time to bring out the demon. I just seen the name. I was like, "Oh, foot cake." Foot cake or fruit cake? I can't fucking tell
They say
anymore.
you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better.
I know more than anyone that a head that big is an easy target.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Nah.
No, no, no.
4, 3, 2, 1. Objective
Yo, let's go
unlocked
kill
in
these sons of
30
bitches.
seconds.
Got the rocks. Got the rocks. Got the rocks. Oh fuck. Yeah, you wanna play? You wanna play? Do it. You can do it. Back up. No, that ain't gonna work for you, buddy. Back up, bitch. Healer, someone, someone. God damn.
My task is not yet finished.
Hey, no, brothers is sleeping over here.
Our
Got
lead
no
is lost.
fucking.
Take it back.
Had no help.
Over there.
Rocks. Oh, you Oh man, I'm about to ult that motherfucker. Someone would have kept coming up with me. Yeah, but they would have kept coming up with me. They got it. I was about to ult on their ass.
Failure is a chance to grow.
Get that healer, get that healer. Get that fucking healer. Take their fucking healer out. Take their fucking healer out. God damn it, one behind me. Yeah, someone would have took out that fucking healer. Yeah, if they would have took out their healer, we would have got his ass. We would have got their fucking tank.
Missteps still lead forward. They are moving the barricade. Stop them.
Rocks, 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 rocks. Oh no, it's fucking man.
Helden sterben nicht.
What happened to my ult, but go on. Fuck you, rocks. Get the fuck out of here. One on to my right. Top. Needed help bad. Needed help bad. Fuck. Ulted.
My task is not yet finished.
And I pushed that fucker like fast. Yeah, Osiris is on it. Fucking guy behind me. Where's the fucking like?
My allies.
By the time I get there, they're all dead. Get him, 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 get him. Fuck, we almost had his bitch ass. That fucking healer. Get the healer, get the healer, get the healer, get the healer. Fucking bitch behind me. Yeah, that motherfucker was almost dead. 2 and 6.
I must do better.
A cure for all the tales.
Beat it up, everyone!
Like, was I the only one there? I was. I was the only fucking one there, dude. Damn it.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Helden sterben nicht.
Healer, 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 healer. I was trying to shoot the fucking healer. Cause I wasn't getting no fucking where with that tank. Because I didn't have a healer on me. I was an easy target. But, take that fucking healer. Flying bitch. Push that motherfucker. Push him, push him, push him. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get their healer, get their healer, get their healer, get their healer. They ain't shit without that fucking healer. Your ass down, bitch. Yo, goddamn. Fucking healer got me. Yeah, goddamn healer got me. Fucking hunt. 7 and 9. 7 and fucking 9.
Stay close to him and we win. Yet finished. Hey.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming. Push that son of a bitch.
Take caution. Keep watch. I hear you.
Coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Over there.
Misery made
Excavation initiation.
God damn.
We must stay with the robot to win.
Fuck.
Excavation initiation.
I don't know what the hell that was. They eat my ass up quick.
Get them off that robot and defending. Defeat.
Good try, good try.
Play of the game.
Surrender to my will.
Not spill it this time. I spilled it last night. Feel the night. Yeah, these bastards like to report people too. You can get banned on this game real fucking easy. That's the bad thing about it.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Only in unity will we find strength. Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo.
Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with.
I've heard much of your creator. What is she like?
If his belief in me is humbling, she inspires me to improve each day.
I am very pleased to hear that.
Scry some more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Yeah. Watch him. He's gonna sneak him on the side. Back up. Bust his ass. Get that fucking healer. He ain't shit without the healer. Come on. Damn, he ain't shit without that fucking healer. Yeah, I didn't have a healer. I was fucking done for. Back him up. Come on. Kill that fucking healer. Come on, get that healer. Come on. Go, bitch. Ah, fucking done. That fucking creamed. I need a healer.
I learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, he's running back to his healer because he needs fucking help. But the thing of it is that healer needs to be killed. Then it'd be more easier for me to kill this motherfucker. Yeah, here he comes. Yeah, he uses. Healer's right there.
They will not break me.
Nano boost administered.
EMP activated.
This ends now.
Come here, bitch. I was trying to get that fucking healer. her down, heat her down.
Surrender to my will.
Damn it. Got it. He got somebody with him. Got somebody with him.
The world still needs defending.
We must get them off the payload.
Tracer here.
This will cut the pain.
Your end is within my reach. Breaking them down.
Got you in my sights.
Damn it. No. Fucking 2 and 5. I should be fucking higher than fucking 10 by now.
I will never
Alright.
rest.
Enemy spotted.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I just fell off the fucking side of the building. Fuck.
They will not break me.
Yeah, that's funny, huh, chat? Fell off the side of the fuck.
Not your father.
I will not yield. I will not yield.
You're powered up. Get in there.
You will threaten us no longer. Do your worst.
Hey, you stabbed me.
Be purified.
The payload is approaching its destination. Engaging.
This ends now.
Fire more air.
Surrender to my will.
Fire more air.
You need this. Yes, they have.
Fire more air.
They're pushing the payload.
The world
Cut them
still
off.
needs defending.
I am unbreakable.
Catch you later.
We all die eventually.
Not so fast.
Gotta go.
Hostile forces are pushing the payload.
Oh, yeah, that dude walked in front of it.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I was trying to get her. I didn't even realize you even had that.
We can do this if we put our heads together.
You are advised to round one.
You know, I've had that the whole time and I didn't even realize I even had that motherfucker. When I just shot out the little shield thing, I didn't even fucking realize I even had that. I've been playing the tank this damn long, and I ain't figured that I had that shit. How fucking crazy. I must be that fucking high. I must be that fucking high. I forgot I had that shit.
Only in unity will we find strength. Find your strength. We are soon to need it.
More field research? Grand. Gotta go. I think I can make this worth my time.
Stay put. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Bad guy. Take him out.
Escort the pain. Stand as one.
Oh, he stunned me. I stunned him too. Oh. Someone get his healer. Someone get his healer. Left side in the building. Top right. Top right. Top right, top right, top right! Fuck, I stunned him and he got me. 7 and 9.
Re-evaluating. Re-engaging. The payload has stopped. Use your strength.
Top, 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 top. Oh, got him. Got him fucked up. He's gonna need support. Get their healer, get their healer, get their healer, get their healer. Damn!
My allies
Got my
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Surrender to my will.
动作不许走。
Oh, frozen!
60 seconds. Grounding.
Need to reload. I am unbreakable. Anyone.
It's time.
Oh man, he had help. He had fucking help. Yeah, he had help built the fucking Western guy. Western guy got me.
Failure is a chance to grow. Overtime.
EMP activated.
Nano boost administered.
Oh, come on.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. I will deliver this payload safely.
Amazon.
Oh fuck. Woo-hoo-hoo! Good shit, good shit.
You're hard out. Get in there.
You will threaten us no longer.
Here they come, here they come, here they come. Fucking 12 and 12, 12 and 12. Woo-hoo-hoo. God dang.
Will never rest.
Yeah, 12, 3 and 12.
Play of the game.
Demoted. Thanks, fucking shit players. I mean, I'm trying to get the win. I'm trying to get the fucking win. Not getting it. Can't do it all my goddamn self, you know. Gotta have friends to play. Well, at the moment, during that time, you know.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead. Follow my lead. full moon. Stay away from me.
Alright. Let's get smoked up, cause what else is gonna happen? We ain't fucking winning, so not a one fucking team right here, you know? Got 4 other cocksuckers. Just waiting. Now I'm going to try not to get angry when I'm doing iRacing. I'm going to try to not worry about my A class, you know, and more focus on fucking everybody off, you know, like they do me in iRacing. So they want to play dirty this season. Oh, I'm gonna play dirty too. They're not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it. So Tuesdays is when the season starts. But Monday is gonna be good to get in there, do some driving and shit.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Oh.
Only in unity will we find strength.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Oh, it's the goddamn robot one. Son of a bitch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
What's up?
Want to make it out of this? Do what I say.
Got it.
They are, boys and girls. Oh, they trying to come from behind, huh? Get out of the way, you fucking no wires.
Further along than we are.
Get back. Saw a robot. Thank you, bitch. fucking healer. Someone get that healer on the other side. Someone get that healer on the other side. Shit. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I just needed that healer dead on their side. I would have taken that tank.
Missteps still lead forward.
Need a little help here.
Kakaya.
They're running away with the robot. Now get your big ass over here. Somebody get this fucker. That damn robot. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Get the card, bitch, get the card, bitch. Get out of here, card, bitch. I don't know their fucking names. I just call them card bitches.
Lethality level increased.
Hey.
Checking in.
Bitch. Fucking whore. Help, help! Oh, god damn. 4 and 2. Damn. He had backup. I damn near fucked him up. He had that fucking backup though.
I will never rest.
Little monster.
Stop that robot.
Block their path.
Hey, stop the robot.
Get out of here. Got his bitch ass. Don't run now. Don't run now, bitch. Don't fucking run now, bitch. Fucking punk motherfucker. You ain't shit without that fucking tank, Lord. And that fucking healer. Get the fuck out of here, chump basket. Let's go, let's go. Come on, robot. Move that ass. Top left, top left. Back up, Osiris. Garbage can, bitch. Oh, fuck me. 9 and 3. They got the robot.
My task is not yet finished. Weapon systems optimized.
Here to help.
Enemy forward spawn room activated.
Kill this motherfucker. Get the hell out of here. Get that healer. Get that healer.
Robot is on the move.
Go, bitch. Where'd you go, bitch? Where'd you go, bitch? They're behind us. Yeah, they're behind us.
Tactical visor activated.
Not so fast.
Pushing the barricade.
There they are. They are. He's got no healer on him.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
He's down. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Enemy spotted.
There's one.
You're all good.
Over there.
Oh man. He tried. He tried. Got me. 13 and 4. They got the robot.
My allies need me.
We're coming. We're coming. We're coming. I was trying to figure out how I died, but I got gang fucked like fucking hell. 13 and 5. Yeah. I noticed when everybody died, I was up that robot.
This is our fight to win.
Don't let them push it any further.
Be killed.
Defeat.
You got one on there.
Play of the game.
Clear out the way.
友人の剣をくれ
8,244 damage. Damage on the other was 4,900. That was a good one. When they figured out what the hell I was trying to do, then that healer stayed on, but when that healer died, I was fucked. You know what I mean? I was fucked. My thing is I stay on the trigger I just keep going. I don't give a fuck. I keep going. Stay on the trigger and just keep going and keep going and keep going. Trying to kill him. When I notice the enemy's healer is down, it's my chance to wipe them. And I can never get close to him without the healer getting fucked off. That's protecting me. I'm trying to get up a person on in your space is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fuck you off. No, and no point. I'm trying to keep you alive. My point is trying to get you dead. And I'm running straight for him. I'm not holding back. I'm not fucking hiding in corners behind a fucking building. I'm going straight for him. Am I dying more? Yeah, of course I am. But if there's a healer on me and two motherfuckers taking out the rest of them, it's good. But that healer on their team got to go. Because it's most of the competitive in the game, and my point is the healer and the tank. If the healer and tank could push forward, you know, like we did, push forward and shit until they killed the healer, you know, and then I was left on my own. But the other ones, I think if there was more tanks and more healers, that'd be great. Because the other ones not really doing shit, in my opinion. They're too easy. They're too easy to get killed. And I mean the sniper one, I mean that's great. But the card throwing bitch, that I don't see what the hell her point is. Like some of these characters are stupid, in my opinion. I mean, I only use 2 people in this motherfucking game. The one I'm using right now. and if I am the healer, I play under Lucio, whatever his name is. Because I can't do all that flying bullshit and try to keep motherfucker alive like they do me. I can't do all that flying shit. I like to be on the ground, you know? I'm not a flying bastard. Fucking fairy tale bitch, you know? Goddamn long. I should turn off my microphone. They don't listen to me anyways. They don't listen anyways. Easy prey.
Only in unity will we find strength. Find your strength. We are soon to need it.
I understand.
Keep in sight. I'll have an in and out in no time.
Grand. Are you finished? I'll see this matter resolved. Good news, everyone. Moragwitch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in.
Oh, and here comes this. Yeah, I hate this fucking guy too. That one I ain't figured out how to fuck his ass up. Oh, stomach. Yeah, that's one of the tank ones I can't fuck with. I don't understand how to beat that one yet. He's a motherfucker.
You cannot escape me.
Got your ass. Someone. Get off me, bitch. Ah, he threw it. He's trying to get health. Fucking got me. Son of a fucking whore. Ah, that purple bitch got me.
Taste of poison.
I hate that one. I hate that one.
I will never rest.
Over here.
Reality bends to my will.
Get the healer. The damn healer, and I would have got that fucking tank. I would have got my
Payload shouldn't be moving.
Engaging.
EMP activated. I'm coming in hot.
Bitch is sitting on top. Oh, you fucking stunned me. Get off here, whore. No, don't run now, fucking bitch. Get that motherfucker! Or he gets fucking healed up. Come here, you little fucking whore! Pissing me off today. Fucking bastards. Get over here, you fuck!
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fucking die. Get that, you fucking whores! Back, stay back. Yeah, nice try, motherfucker. Get over here! Now you get it, yeah, you get it. With your fucking camaraderie over there, helping you, motherfucker. 6 and 4.
Behold my exceptionality.
Still lead forward.
Yonder.
Yeah, I'm coming help. No, sit back, whore. Sit back. Oh, what we got?
0.
Oh man.
Switching sides.
9. Yeah, they tried. I give it to them. They tried.
Select your
6 and 4. I like the tank.
Only in unity will we find strength. Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo.
Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with. We must all find a cause we're fighting for.
Systems online, weapons ready.
Ho 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 ho! Killed it. Help, 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 help. God damn it.
They will not break me.
my will.
Oh, you got one behind me. Shit. Because he got two in front. One behind me. 6 and 6.
The world still needs defending.
Top, one on top.
Enemy turret ahead.
Bust that ass, bitch. Come on.
Get in there.
Yeah, come on. Think you're gonna get away with that shit? Get the fuck up out of here with that shit. Nah, I ain't that stupid. Sit down, bitch. Sit down, bitch. Daddy's home. Fuck out of here. Right? You got it, buddy. You got it. 9 and 7. 9 and motherfucking 7. Take out their healer. Take out their healer. Get in the box, get in the box, get in the box, get in the box.
Objective A captured.
Take out their healer, take out their healer. He ain't shit without his healer.
The payload is in our care.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. God damn, he's on top. 14 and 8. Go, let's go. Only had 2 to deal with, but that motherfucker got me on top. Yeah, right there, the kill cam.
I learned from mistakes.
Reality bends to my will.
For your safety, please move behind the barrier.
Personne n'échappe à mes regards.
God damn it, I couldn't do it. 16 and 9, 16 and 9. Fucking, they got that healer on his ass too. I took out the little squinty little pussy tank shit. Come on, come on, come on.
Failure is a chance to grow.
10 seconds remaining.
We at 98.38. They're at 99.83. We gotta push it. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Woohoo! Good shit.
Play of the game.
Where's the healer? Up there.
I'm overloaded!
Yeah, yeah, look at that shit. Eating their ass up. Mmm, delicious. There's some delicious. Damn, look at that shit. They keep a healer on me and we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna keep it. Bam, bam. Yeah, I got 4 hours and is it 4 hours? The coming games I got 2. Played 25. Lost 23. Eliminated 204. Best is a 25. 25 and 6 is my best. Final blows 7. Solo kills 7. On fire 19 minutes. Objective kills 118. Why are you asking me? What the hell? Manage account. What? Why? I went to go look at the fucking thing and then I'm still playing. I'm not playing. I tried to go watch a video and it says I had to log back in. What kind of shit is that? What the kind of fucking shit is that?
What, are you scared?
Christmas!
Yeah, I was trying to see what my thing was. Asking me stupid questions. Achievements. Yeah, I was trying to watch that video. It wouldn't let me watch it. I was trying to see the game highlights. See how long this takes. Oh, one of my buddies is live. Yeah, this game is pretty awesome, I guess. When you're smoking high, you know? When you're fucking smoking high, you know. You're not really giving a fuck, but turn ass up. I wanted to see how many kills I got though. Cause I was at what 13 and 16 or some shit like that, or 16 and 16, or I don't really remember. But it was a good one. I don't know how do you see how do you see the last game. I was trying to see. I was trying to see what was my last. I've played again. Final boss. Giant troll. Last game. They know how I play.
Only in unity.
Oh, it's the robot play.
The end draws near.
What the hell is going on?
4, 3, 2, 1.
So if you
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's keep each other safe. Hyper ring out.
they're already there. Fucking RoboCop bitches there already. Getting tag teamed over here.
I will escort the robot.
The robot is moving the barricade.
Get that little cop whore. Cop whore. Back up, bitch. Oh, I got one on top getting me too. No wonder I was getting fucked up. No, no, no. She's gonna blow. She's gonna blow. Watch out. Oh, fuck.
The enemy has him.
Motherfucker blew up.
Nerf this.
Guess I wasn't far enough.
Reevaluating.
I thought I was far enough.
We cannot lose our lead.
Cut them down.
The enemy pushes the barricade. The enemy is in the lead. We must recover.
Help me, help me.
Stop them!
Wait, stinks. Oh shit. I'm at 93, 94%. I'm frozen. What's happening? Oh, now I'm dead. Oh, no, no, you're good. You're good.
Lost the robot.
Guess I was stuck there. I'm ready to do the business. Get over here! Oh man, mouse bitch got me. One and two.
I must do better.
Come on, robot, move it. Pushing forward, pushing forward. Bitch is dead, bitch is dead. Left to the top left. Somebody get that fucking horn. Full throttle, boys, full throttle.
Angel at your shoulder.
Robot sucked up.
Let's get this barricade moving.
Enemy destroyed.
Push robot, push robot, push robot. Nah, ropey cop, bitch. Sit the fuck back. Nope, nope. She's gonna blow, watch out! Oh, she tricked us. She's gonna blow now. That bitch is gone. Come on. Yep, she's been broke. Woohoo! No, get that hoe, get that hoe. Get over here! Come on, mousy bitch. Got 10. 64. Oh, I was holding it down. I was holding it down. Think sealer, think sealer. Great job.
Steps still lead forward.
Push that robot. Out of here. Oh, there's bitches behind me. God damn it, dude. 6 and 5. Yeah, I didn't know behind me.
My allies need me.
Nerf this!
We must retake the robot.
The robot has been taken.
Damn it. Dead. 8 and 6. Wow. Penny. Get the top of the bell. Got their claw. Watch out, he's gonna blow. Back up, bitch. You ain't. Nah. Fuck you, whore. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. 8 and 7. Damn.
The world still needs defending.
I see an enemy! Stop the robot!
60 seconds. Supercharged and on fire!
That rat bitch. Get that rat bitch. You little rat whore. He's gonna blow again. Robot. Get off of him. Fuck out of here. Let's go. Hook him up. Gonna blow. What's right with that bitch? Oh, that bitch got us. Oh, fucking 8 and 11. Or 11 and 8. Damn, that was good. That was great. That was awesome. Good fucking shit. Fucking rat bitch. Derby.
Play of the game.
That one. Yeah, that motherfucker kept breathing. Fucking himself. Yeah, that's what took us out right there. We just needed that fucker to hook up and walk.
It is my duty.
Oh, we got a reward. Hey, where's our reward at? Did he send me a thing to play with him? Oh, that's just saying he's on. Endorse players. I was trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing in progress. Let's see. I didn't even see how many people I killed last game. Oh, here there's 11 and 2 and 8. Yeah, look at the healers got 4 and 3. The other one had 1 and 8. I don't know what the fuck that one was. That other one down there, that rat bitch, fucking micro, whatever the fucking name, 37, 7 assists and 3 deaths, man. I couldn't fuck with him. Rat bastard. I died 8 times, man. 8 motherfucking times. What was the last one? That victory one. 16 and 9. 3 assists. Yeah, 16 and 9. Look at the healer. The healer had fucking 26 and 7. Wow. 13 and 6 on this one. That one healer didn't do shit. Then this one, 7 and 10. I died 10 fucking times. On this one, 2 and 4. I'm just getting my ass handed to me. Fucking look, 13, 23, 20, 10. Even the fucking healer was killing the fuck out of us. Look, we got a draw on that one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is the one that I was talking about. 25 and 5 assists, 5 deaths. The healer was fucking looking. The healers was 19 and 5, 17 assists. Now that's some impressive shit. Even impressive with the other one was 30 and 16 and 4 deaths. Wow, that's fucking. I mean, they did their job. That's the thing. But if you look at their healer on the enemy's side, 4, 18, 8, 0, 13, and 9. It was a hell of a game on that one. That game there was the game that I won after I lost 14 times. Yeah. If you look at it, look, victory, loss, 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 loss. All these is a loss. You see all these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1, won it. Came out. I was pissed off. I was telling those sons of bitches, hey, motherfucker, healer, get on me. Get on me, healer. Get on me. Stay on me. And I was telling the motherfucking, the other guys, take out their fucking enemies, healer, and not drop their fucking tank. I mean, I don't hear what they say to me because I'm listening to fucking music, so I don't know what they say to me, or if they even say anything. But look, 313.25, friend zone. Last time I played this shit was back in 2023, yeah. 7/21/2023. Yeah, so those 21s, 23. Yeah. And to come in the game and do that long. I'm on 18 hours on rank and 16 hours on competitive. That's what I'm playing right now is competitive. 51 hours played. Yeah, if he wants to play with me, can join me or I would watch his live stream. But he's listening to music. So. I listen to the music too, but he shares his music with everybody. Cause on Twitch and Kick, you don't get banned for listening to music. On YouTube, depends on what music it is, I guess. But it's not ones with any fucking words, which sucks. I don't want to listen to no fucking elevator music. Georgia. I should put a screen back in this one. I was looking for my screen last night, and I couldn't. I don't know if I'm just that fucking high and can't recognize what the screen looks like, or I did use it at one point in time. But I got some more screens, I think. Fuck, I don't know. So yeah, I plan on getting into doing more iRacing, not just on the weekend, but do more iRacing in general.
Welcome to New Junk City.
Right, it's time to kill, kill, kill!
Only in unity will we find strength.
Oh.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
It is time someone cleaned up this lawless wasteland. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Arena.
Racing shield.
Oh, oh, you motherfucker. Get that fat piglet. Oink, oink, motherfucker. Get off me, fat pig. Attack fat pig, attack fat pig. Woohoo! Yeah. Come on down here, fat pig. Fuck yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fat piglet, fat piglet. Picked the wrong day to fuck with the tank man today. Got this. Shit. Yeah. Fat piglet, fat fucking piglet. Good shit there, Whoopi. Man, every time I try to kill that motherfucker, someone else gets it. Oh yeah! Oh, he fucking jacked out of there quick.
Get on over here.
Get off me, fat fucking piglet! Don't let the fat piglet get you guys. I don't think so, fat piglet. They set a trap on the ground. Watch out. Oh, they got me. That motherfucker got 11. 11 and 2. 11 and 2.
I will never rest.
Come join me on the point.
Rally to me! Heroes never die.
Oh, they got the rat bastard.
Helden sterben nicht.
They got the rat bastard. Shit. Fucking my ass. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, fuck boy!
This ends now.
Oh, this thing, my say it.
Cybernetics regular. We're out.
12 and 3.
That's one. My will.
Re-engaging.
Come over here.
Yeah.
Much for you to do. Let's group up. They wanna fight, huh?
Oh man, he came behind me. He fucking split me open.
They will not break me.
I'm on fire. My fuse is lit. Thank you. Group up with me.
Helden sterben nicht.
Around him. I gotta get around him. I gotta get around him.
Heroes never die.
Damn it! I was trying to get his big ass up though, off there. 12 and 5. Hey. I was trying to get his big off, that big ass off there.
Stop slacking. I'm completely warmed
So
up.
fucking high. So fucking high.
ultimate is ready. Right there. Group up almost ready.
Poison.
Yeah, I'm at 90%.
Thanks. Hello there.
Ready to ult too. Get that healer, get that healer.
This ends now.
Good shit. Oh, them man, they got so many healers.
Heroes never die.
Playing around and get off the point.
Railgun charged.
Helden sterben nicht.
I'm at the height of my performance. We're
Hold it,
outnumbered.
hold it.
Careful.
Hold it, I'm coming, I'm coming.
I'm fired up right now.
Freeze! Don't move.
This ends now.
No swine off the objective.
Cybernetics regulated.
Oh man, I can't hold it.
Lost.
By myself, goddamn.
Cybernetics regulated.
Everything to do it.
Enemy over here.
Still lead forward.
Hello.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Group up with me. On my way. My ultimate is coming.
Good shit will pack, good shit.
Here, for you.
Group up with me.
Get over here. Shields up.
Already back for more?
Woohoo!
Actually, I'm farther.
Oh shit, he used it, he used it.
Get him off the point.
Secure. Next, flashpoint junkyard.
Weapon
Right.
systems optimized.
Oh, if I get there by myself.
Thank you.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Please hold your
Oh, behind me. God damn it. 19 and 8. Fuck off. Top. Oh no, bitch.
I am strong and brave.
Trap on ground, trap on ground. Fuck, they got me. 21 and 9. God dang! Oh, the fucking deal. I should get more high and come on here more.
Reevaluating. Re-engaging.
My ultimate is ready.
Fucking stone some.
I'm complete. Thank you.
Coming. Hold it.
This ends now.
All right on top of me, 22-10. Shit, same fucker with a sword. Yeah. Always their target.
Yet finished.
Two, let's go.
Hi.
Hi.
White salmon. Time to tank. Hello.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Sword bitch is back. Sword bitch is back. Damn it. 211.
I learn from my mistakes.
This ends now.
Ash here.
I got my ult. I'm coming in. Get ready. Fuck them all. 23 and 12. Reviving. Appreciate it. Big guy down. Watch for the sword, bitch. Fat guy's coming in, fat guy's coming in. Lady's trap, your lady's trap. Kill that healer, kill that healer.
This ends now.
Damn it. 98. 25, 13. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Victory.
Ho, 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 ho. Yeah! Woohoo!
Play of the game.
冻住，不许走！
Great. 25 and 13. 7 assists. All green. Look at that. All fucking green. Holy shit balls. Oh shit. Oh shit balls. God damn. Woo wee. Holy balls. Oh, come on. Holy shit. Four battle pass. Oh, look at that. Oh, we get 10 of these? Oh, nice. 200 on those. The one no swan. Kitty. Oh no, I don't want to be foxy.
Follow my lead.
It's almost a 12 as well. Loot box. Doesn't it say I did not have a loot box? No? No loot box? just completed those. Nice. Osiris. That's the Egyptian one. Oh, I have to unlock it at the little one. But I don't want to unlock this guy. I want to play with my character. Goddamn devil. No. I don't want to unlock that guy. I want to unlock. Where's Osiris? Right here. Yeah,
only through struggle.
Oh, I need 20 to unlock that one. Okay. What are these? Where's Orius? Oh, there's Orius right there.
Only through struggle do we survive.
So what does level 4 look like? But I don't have 50 of those things, so I can't do that one. But it's unlocked. Where is...
I aim to captivate.
Oh yeah, you aim to calculate? What are you calculating? Fucking... Oh man. You aiming to calculate that sperm donors, right? Yeah, she's calculating to get some sperm. Seasonal. Oh, they got seasonal one. Bam bam. smoked the shit out of that moon rock last night. Yeah, that shit there is sticky, icky, delicious. That was what is it? Rainbow. I think it was rainbow straw sherbet. I think it's rainbow sherbet. Moon rock. It smells okay, but it's got a hell of a kick on it. Talk about a hell of a kick, that motherfucker. It's a kick on it. Smells so delicious. Oh man. Why is it every time I reload this? Motherfucking ready to go.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Girlfriend. Whenever I figure out how to use that shit, I use her, you know. Delicious her ass up. You know? Make her say,
Only in unity will we find strength.
Have I seen you around the arcology?
My creator Ify spoke at a conference there.
Ah, yes. I didn't know what was more impressive. Her presentation on ferrofluid injectors, or her appetite for dumplings at dinner.
My bad.
Right, let's have some parties.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture
Let's get the job done.
What's up?
What's up? What's happening? Oh shit! Enemies fire!
Like a gentle rain.
Barrier unsuccessful.
Not so fast.
One on the right staircase. Right staircase.
Draw strength from nature. I'm with you.
Anywhere sit down. Throwing rocks.
The barrier has fallen.
Back, motherfucker. Oh, you get back, bitch. It stunned me. Put me to sleep. Oh, they killed me. Motherfucker. Oh, the bitch is hiding behind the fucking pillar. Are you kidding me? Don't be playing hiding, motherfucker. I'm out in the open. Goddamn fucking widget.
I'm on the objective.
Goddamn motherfucker. Good job.
Do something.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, come on. Don't sidekick me. Fucking. Yeah. Got me with that. Fucking no.
Sorry about that.
First round lost.
It's high noon.
Life protect.
Score 0-1.
Find cover.
Saddle up.
We got work to do.
Systems online. Weapons ready. Capture the objective.
Sharpen your resolve. We have it within us to win.
大丈夫 Eyes on the backside.
Oh, come on, they're making me go night-night. It's not bedtime yet. Fucked up. Stun me with rocks. Surprised they didn't fucking kill me shit.
Misery made manifest.
My task is not yet finished.
Fuck, what the fuck? Where is this motherfucker at? Are you kidding me? Wow.
Re-evaluating, re-engaging.
I think we got a cheater in the lobby. Every hit.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Life protects life.
Build the Motherboard. Do something.
Now this is you know.
It's high.
Bob, do.
Defeat.
One dude's on target on.
Play of the game.
Smoke him out of there.
On target, every shot he hits, every shot he fucking hit. It didn't matter if it was me or if it was someone else. Every target he hit on point. I didn't catch the motherfucker's name. Yeah, I didn't catch the motherfucker's name. I didn't care. While we're waiting. I gotta buy some more German chocolate icing, man. And I gotta buy some more chocolate icing as well. I got hungry for some sweets and didn't have any. And the poor icing for the cake that I was gonna make for my birthday. I was gonna make my own birthday cake. Next month. But I got hungry for some icing. Instead of just eating, just a little bit or a spoonful. No, I ate the whole fucking thing. Yeah. I ate the whole fucking thing. German chocolate icing is delicious. Fuck the cake, just eat the icing. But I got like 3 different cake mixes, right? And a shitload of eggs, right? I just haven't made a cake yet. So I guess next month I have to buy some. Oh no, I could do that. I can do that on Sunday. Cause I do my grocery shopping on Sunday. Yeah, about 300 bucks worth. Yeah, I'm gonna do 300 bucks. Let's get these mother suckers.
Only in unity will we find strength.
More field research? Grand.
Look, it's the mouse.
Sit down.
That one turns into the mouse.
3, 2, 1.
That turns into.
Unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's take off.
All right, let's do it. Thanks.
The enemy has taken the robot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna work there, amigo. That's not gonna work, amigo. That little fucking tank thing.
Failure is a
The lead has been taken from us. Maximum velocity.
Oh, he fucking get in there. You did it. Oh, come on. Damn, I damn near had that.
We must stop the enemy
Not
from
that one,
advancing.
the other one.
re-engaging.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
Yeah, what a dick. Yeah, he ulted the same time I did. That fucking, yeah. His ult fucks me up a lot quicker than mine. I didn't know he was gonna hit it. Try to kill the other guy. Oh, come on, you busted ass peanut brittle bitch. Hey, you had to come from behind like a fucking pussy, eh?
My task is not yet finished.
It seems our tests were inconclusive.
Look at
Fucking
me go!
coward. You little motherfucker.
My power emanates.
Look out here. What?
Nourished. Thanks.
Push it, let's push it, let's push it. Sword. Sword guy.
Who's on fire? I am the robot.
Do it. What?
Shove that robot along.
Get on it.
Get on over here.
Gonna go on top. Somebody shoot me from behind. Yeah, he got me on, motherfucker. Fucking pussy again. You shoot You shoot like a pussy. Fucker.
My allies need me.
Enemy forward spawn.
Welcome to orbit!
So we that motherfucker's already done me twice.
Everybody come over here.
Yeah, that's how he keeps killing me. Coming from.
A taste of poison.
Give it to him. He's still trying though.
Everybody come over here.
Got the robot. Yeah, the card bitch got me.
Failure is a chance to grow.
Enemy forward spawn.
My power emanates.
Yeah. I was hoping to come back and I keep it on.
Get behind the body.
It's hand.
Oh, come on, we let them take the robot.
Oh man. 11 and 7. 11 and 7, man. Yeah, he ulted. Fucker
My
ulted.
task is not yet finished.
60 seconds remaining.
Thank you.
They're moving their barricade. Stop them.
Reaper, ulting, goddamn it. Couldn't get out the way, he got me. Yeah, he was coming right for me. He was coming right for me.
Defeat.
12 and 8. You got the pirate pussy over there.
Play of the game.
You got the pirate pussy that like to shoot from behind. And then you got the one that couldn't avoid. Yeah, how many motherfuckers was on me though? Go to 12. Go to 12. Yes. Oh, they want to play.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Defend the objective.
You look nervous. Wanna meditate?
I am interested, but it sounds difficult.
I'll try to walk you through it. Take a deep breath and try to calm your thoughts.
Alright.
Is it alright?
I am incompatible with this activity.
Pink uniforms. I think the pink one hotter. I like the.
Hey there. This city is always so noisy. Why was traffic even invented?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Mouse is almost dead if we can keep going. I'm getting fucked up. Mouse is gonna blow. Oh, Mousey, die, you motherfucker. Oh, you fucking whore. Yeah, Mousey fucking me up. Trying to get the motherfucking mouse.
Nerf this.
Yeah, she's gonna nerf alright.
They outnumber us.
Fuck.
Sorry. Defend the objective.
God damn, where the fuck is that motherfucker at?
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Ready to nerf this baby. Get over here! Go fuck ass down.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Fucker. Fucking run over there, puta. Come over. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Fucking do it, cupcakes. Can't wait to ult. Can't wait to ult on you motherfuckers. Mousey's trying to fuck me up. Mousey's fucked. Watch out, they're gonna blow. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come here. Motherfuckers. Don't run. Don't run. Get over here and get this ass open. God damn you. 4 and 2, you son of a bitch. 4 and 2. Takes an army to take this big motherfucker down. Like the Mousy. Look, Mousy just ran me over like I was nothing. Oh, that fucking little Mousy bitch.
I am on fire!
On fire. Over there. Okay, watch it, he's gonna blow. Get off me, Mousy. Get off. Oh, you motherfucker. I didn't have no healer.
My bad.
It's alright. Back there, little Mousy.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Mousy thought she was in Mario Kart. Sword man, watch out the sword man. Move that shit back, move that shit back. Watch out from behind, watch out from behind.
Step right up.
Six and 4. Man, he was trying to get me though. That's the problem. He was trying. I gave him a fucking hell for a hell of an effort. Fucking mouse. Yeah, they figured out if I ain't got no healer on me, I'm easy target. Yeah.
Missteps still lead forward.
Fuck, dude, now they're just tag teaming. Now they're just tag teaming me. Bitch is draining my life while the other one shoots me.
Is inevitable.
I will demo 30 seconds remaining.
Nerf this.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's go. 77.
Nerf this.
Yeah.
They will not break me.
Got my ult.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
What do we get?
Select your hero. Only in unity will we find strength.
Dead weight gets left behind.
I tend to avoid places this crowded.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Where's my candy?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
Good shit, good shit.
Dead or alive. Objective A captured.
Yeah, they're trying to keep me occupied. Behind me. 12 and 8. Yeah, he's look. You see that? They're hiding in the goddamn fucking thing. They're hiding in the.
Surrender to my will.
Let the dragon consume you!
Welcome to orbit!
trying to keep me busy. Yeah, they're trying to keep me busy. Wait for them so they can take the fucking shit.
Do something! Lock in satellite vector!
Gonna run back. They're gonna run back and get help. Now they know I'm coming. Where the fuck is everybody at? Where's everybody at? Mouse to the right. Mouse to the right. Look at the pink mouse on top of the. He gonna use his 14 and 9. Yeah, you gotta use a sword. You gotta use a sword. He's getting fucked up. Yeah, you gotta use a sword. You gotta. Y'all. About 70.
The enemy approaches.
Gale the Mahal!
Oh, I got my ult. I got my ult. Man, it took them a while to get me. 15 and 10. Yeah, it took 3 of the motherfuckers because that third one came in to help. Yeah, they couldn't even do it, dude. They couldn't even fucking do it.
Dragon consume you.
I don't know why. I guess it's like 11. Green. Look at all those greens. We got. Do have a loot box. Says we have a loot box. Right, let's do it again. Yeah, what was that one? Oh, I don't want to see it.
Ready for battle. 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 Ready for battle.
How do you exit the fuck out of this?
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
No, I'm not.
Ready for battle.
I was trying to see something else. That's not let me. I want to exit out of this shit. I want to exit out of this shit. How the fuck you exit out of this shit?
Hello.
How the fuck do you?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Hey, catch! Forward barrier activated!
A sip for the parched. You cannot escape me.
Initiating defense matrix! She's gonna blow!
Misery.
Dynamite!
Gale the Mahal.
How do we exit out?
Neutralizing projectile! Diving in! Oh! Hey, catch!
Taken out.
I'm trying to disconnect from there. No, god damn it. No, stupid. Oh shit. I have to fucking. I don't like why they do that. Sons of bitches. Come on. I don't like when they do that stupid shit. I don't like when they do this stupid shit. Doesn't even let you. I just wanted to watch the fucking thing. I wanted to see what my score was. And I guess I clicked the wrong son of a bitch, I guess. Nah, I guess I clicked the wrong son of a bitch. Oh, I clicked replays. Okay, here it is. 18, 5 assists, and 10 deaths. Yeah. So the mouse one that I call the mouse is that little, the one that has 18 and 9. 18, 8, and 9. It's got like a mouse character. Yeah, it's got like a mouse character. Look, I'll show you. I think it's this one. No, where's the mouse character? Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Where's the pink one? There's the pink one. Look weird as shit. Because she turns into a mouse. Should one that has that fucking.
Seize the soul, as they say.
That's not it. That's not. Yeah, that's not one. That was not it. The mouse one. Is this the fucking mouse? No, that's a Snow Queen bitch. It's gotta be D. Yeah, there it is. The little fucking motherfucker. Yeah, little RoboCop bitch. Kinky little bitch. One right there. ass on that. God damn. The mouse. Well, there's a cop one. Also, I got the Santa Claus one on there. I don't know why I call the motherfucker. Call this one a mouse. It's not the mouse. Yeah, it's not the mouse. It is something the fuck else.
Love, Diva.
The mouse one is that gerbil son of a bitch. Got the wrong one. I got the wrong character. The gerbil son of a bitch. This is the mouse. I had the wrong. The other one was a kinky cop looker. Like different. Then we gotta give that other one a different name. Diva's her name. Okay. I call it the mouse. Fuck, I don't know why. Diva are suspended. Oh, because the game won't let me back out of watching the fucking video, and then it kicks me to the main thing and asks me to log in. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's motherfucking.
If you want to live in peace, you must be prepared for war. Before the crisis, Omnics were created to serve
They fucking
humanity.
have a campaign mode for
Obedient,
never had a
yet disposable. But when their programming was overridden by a rogue AI, their core functionality was altered. They were forced to turn on their human creators. Humanity responded with the formation of Overwatch. Their actions ended the crisis, and in turn, helped free the Omnics. But from the ashes of one conflict, another was born, as most of humanity would never see Omnics as their equals. Now, the Omnic resistance group Null Sector has emerged from the shadows to stand against humanity and fully liberate Omnic-kind. The revolution has already begun.
Oh, okay, so they actually got a.
I've compiled all relevant communications on this screen, Winston.
Hello? This is Lucio, the DJ, and...
Winston, this is Usse. What are you doing? Any Overwatch activity is unsanctioned. You are breaking multiple international laws, and the consequences will be severe. And I can't...
I don't know what this.
I know things are bad, Nambani, Busan, Toronto, the whole world is on fire. But you can't just go gallivanting on your own with your buddies. This is your last warning from the United Nations.
With your
Do
buddies.
not make an enemy out of me.
I have added new entries to the Intel database.
Oh, I got 8 more heroes. Complete the riot story. What? I didn't even know that they had fucking. I didn't know they had this shit. Here's a Snow Queen bitch. That's what I call it. This is support. This is the other. Oh, that's a flying bitch. Oh, they got the basic ones. They got the basic ones.
What about peanut butter and coffee? Sounds delicious. Null Sector has made these units much deadlier. Say, who's that handsome ape in the corner?
What else can we touch in the room?
World map initiated.
World
I will
map.
report global threats here.
Alright, so I guess we're playing Purchase, Evasion, Bundle, and Shop. Bundle? No. Invasion. Look, they got the Invasion for $15. No. That'll be a negative.
I will report global threats here.
Oh, I don't have Osiris almost. What's this one? What the fuck is this?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mastery course activated.
Nothing gets past me! Initiating defense matrix!
Oh shit.
Watch your step.
Fucking. I did that last time and fucking died. I don't think that'd be a great idea to do that in this. I don't think that'd be great.
Diva, back in action! Fail!
Oh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Almost
shit.
Watch your step.
Trying to get those coins.
Come here, Toki. Miss me? Skill issue?
Skill issue? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.5 multiplier bonus expired.
Hard counter!
Hey, that shield's down. Rocket. No. Hit right.
Watch your step.
So she can. No, you fucking.
Watch your step.
Are you serious? It won't let me jump up there?
Watch your step.
Are you fucking joking me? Yeah, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me fucking.
Diva, back in action!
Shit.
Wow, cringe.
Oh, we're gonna miss it. I'm not gonna miss it. Think I'll die to be honest.
Nerf this!
Nerf this, bitch!
Aw, go next! Initializing systems! 사고 칠 준비된 사람!
Wow.
Pack acquired.
Oh, maybe the rocket. Ah, rocket. go, you motherfucker.
Watch your step.
It shitty on fucking jumping, dude. This bitch sucks on jumping. I'm trying to get the fuck up there on top so I can. How are you supposed to get up there? Yeah, how are you supposed to get up?
Booting up.
Yeah, I'll just fucking use rockets again.
Diva, back in action.
Yeah, just use my rockets.
Of course.
Hard counter. Come on, let's get to the objective.
Working on it. Rockets again.
Engaging thrusters.
Friendly robot. And robot is down.
Come on, let's get to the objective. Come on, nerf this. Pure skill.
Wow.
Calling in the big guns. Let's make up this party. The objective's close. Let's go.
Hey, how'd that robot die? Oh, I thought I was gonna fly off that bitch. Yeah, I don't know.
Personal at best.
I don't know.
Final score.
Final score. I don't even know if it was even good. I mean, we could do it. We could try again. Let's try again. Yeah, let's try again. Now I know what we're supposed to do.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Not use the fucking rockets like that. Found the one. I was trying to get on the fucking
1. Triple multiplier bonus expired.
Oh, did it expire? Rocket.
Speeding up. 털렸네.
Nice. Oh, we got the ball.
Nerf this.
Objectives complete. Not even have to touch those ones there. Wow. Should I finish killing those ones?
Come here, 토끼. 사고 칠 준비된 사람. The objective's close. Let's go. Who invited the rookie? Get to the waypoint. 다음 생에 더 잘해봐. Come on, let's get to the objective.
Don't open it up. Hurry up.
Mobilizing.
Did we do better time this time?
New personal best.
New record.
Final
Bring it.
score.
Okay. Oh. Bullshit. 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 Oh, so if you complete those. Oh no, shit. No. Went back to it. No. I don't want to do it. Damn it.
5, 4, 3.
I didn't want to do it again.
One.
Fuck it.
Master course
You need aim training. It's a skill issue?
It's a skill issue. This bitch. Goddamn bitch said it was a skill issue.
Mobilizing.
Beat the 546. On, you almost there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.5 multiplier bonus expired.
Alright, we gotta get that coin.
Nerf this!
Reach the finish line to complete the course.
Come here, Toki. Listening? Fact check! You're dead! Last one to the objective by right team after the mission! Bye-bye! No! It's a skill issue?
It's a skill issue.
Engaging thrusters.
Don't engage no thrusters. Robot.
Get to the objective.
Come on. Hurry up, robot. Got it. What do we get?
Victory.
Read my score?
New personal best.
Oh, I got the new personal best.
Final score.
Wow. Okay, don't touch that again. But you're supposed to get fucking black the fuck out. gonna play one more.
Traveling to prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
All right.
Only in unity will we find strength. My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
I have a need for swiftness.
Swiftness?
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Silly.
A pleasure. 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Enemies stop the payload.
We need some help. We need some help. Get some backup here. Got me pinned up. They got me pinned up, ready to bend me over. I need some help. I need some help. God damn it! I say I need some fucking help. Fucking being taken down by the whole goddamn lobby.
They will not break me.
Yeah.
Over there.
I was holding it down. They know who's yeah, I couldn't go nowhere. I was fucking stuck like Chuck. Healer, 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 healer. Someone get the other healer on the other side. Frozen. Somebody help! Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. There you go, there you go. Fuck yeah, let's get him. Here they come. Get their healer, get their healer. Come on.
Thank you.
Welcome, let's go. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fucking trap.
I am strong and brave.
Fucking adios, motherfucker. Adios. Do it, let's do it.
Round 1 complete. Score
6-1.
Switching sides.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Son of a bitch.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Quick on our feet, hard to defeat.
Enduring. Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Have I seen you around the arcology?
My creator Ify spoke at a conference there.
Ah, yes. I didn't know what was more impressive. Her presentation on ferrofluid injectors, or
They're on the right
her
side.
appetite for dumplings at dinner.
They're on the right side.
5, 4, 3.
Hey, he's got a trap down the door. You got a trap down the door.
Attack commencing.
Yes.
Play of the game.
That's pretty. That was pretty fucking
Only through struggle do we survive.
Look, Overwatch 2 is free. Keyboard, mouse, PlayStation, Xbox, it's free. All these ones are free to play. StarCraft, Diablo. Tomorrow's got NASCAR. Yeah, I am not gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna get off in a few minutes. Yeah, cause I was only on the play until about close to 12, so that way I can make something to eat. I mean, make something to eat, be a burrito, cause that's all I got. Got ramen noodles, but I don't want to take a chance of the yeast and all that shit. You know, the noodles, and I don't want to get gout right before the new season for iRacing starts. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna drink the rest of this. I gotta do grocery shopping tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta do grocery shopping. I can't spend any more money because I gotta pay for my insurance. I gotta pay for the internet bill, which this I gotta pay for this one, which has been out since Friday. Matter of fact, Friday afternoon it went down. Um, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pay for it and probably just because I'm tired of dealing with them. Yeah, I'm tired of dealing with them. I mean, I could save. I was looking at the numbers, right? I was looking at the numbers for rent. I'm paying $282.49. Now, if you do start, look, check this out. All right, check this out. Let's put this away. So you got. Check this out. So when I looked at my Social Security, my bank account, right, for the Social Security for the first month, um, for the first paycheck, it's 249, right? And then you add the 737. I mean 738, right? That's $987, right? Minus this is for rent. 282.49. This is not including insurance. Yeah, this is not including insurance. The $2.49 is a fee to pay my rent. Okay, so they charge me to pay my rent. Now the rest of my rent, which is like 715, right? My rent's 715, right? So I pay 280. You know, um, and Section 8 housing pays the rest of it. So, um, because legally disabled and shit like that. Well, then, okay, so you got 282, right? Because you had to pay $2.49 to pay your fucking rent. All right, so you minus that, right? which would be 704. Now you're gonna minus your cell phone bill, which would be 93.84. Okay. Then you minus your internet. You minus your other internet. Okay. You minus Race Labs, because this is how much I pay for Race Labs. $5.26. Okay. Then you pay for your insurance for your apartment that doesn't cover for shit, $6.67. Right? So then you pay for the when you pay for your groceries to be delivered to you is $9.95. Okay, so you equal that all up. It is $543.84 of bills. Right? So you take 987 minus 54384 equals 443.16. Right. Well, then you gotta remember that you gotta get soap to wash your body, and you gotta get shampoo to wash your hair. So that's about fucking another $20 fucking takeaway, right? All right. So this is what you have left over. All right. Well, your $97 negative in your bank account, so you're gonna take $97. Well, fuck, I just do 98. Equals 345.16 is what you actually have left over. Because the bank gets their money, when you get paid. So if you're negative in your bank account $98 or whatever, then when you get paid, they take the $98. So this is what you're left with. Now you spend $90. Check it out. So you got this left over, right? You do negative $90, right? For your weed, for my weed and shit. Okay. So that leaves with 255.16, right? Okay. Now, if I decide to go on a spinning crusade, and buy shit that I don't need, say like some McDonald's runs you about $30, then you decide to get some motherfucking pizza that runs you about like 30 to 40 bucks right there. So that's about $60, 60 something bucks gone right there, close to 70. Plus you got to get your shampoo and your fucking soap to wash your goddamn nasty ass bodies, and shit like that, and your deodorant to put on. That you go nowhere to go every day, so you put deodorant on anyways after you showered, so you shower every day, and you brush your teeth every day, and you take a shit every day, and you put deodorant on every day, but you go fucking nowhere but sit play video games all day, okay, and get high, okay. So am I crazy? Yeah. So, you have to buy soap to wash your body and shampoo to wash your hair. So I like to keep my hair trimmed short, during the summer, so I can use less soap. And then I like to shave my body. Like I like to completely shave my body, so the beast of the hair, doesn't emasculate the fucking soap bar of soap and eat the fucking bar of soap, you know. And then plus it's a lot cooler during the summer. You don't have to worry about having a fucking heat stroke because it gets like a fucking 100 and something outside. And then gets like fucking 80, 90 inside the fucking apartment with two ACs on at 60 and a ceiling fan. Yes, it still gets fucking hot. But I sit with a fucking jacket, you know, and it's not no regular old jacket. Um, it's got wool in the inside, so the inside is completely wool, right? The sleeves are like the little plastic looking whatever the sleeves are, you know. Um, but it's all cotton, you know, wool, cotton, whatever. Um, and the zipper's broke. It's been broke on there since I bought it. It has a hood, but I ripped the string out of it because it irritated me. So, yeah, I don't really use a hood. Um, but it's a nice fucking jacket. I mean, I wash it every 3 months. You know, cause I wear it every fucking day like it's a regular clothing. You get used to wearing shit. That you put on every day. Like some people put on a fucking hat and sunglasses and they sit in their fucking apartments. Why? I don't know. Because, they're used to just putting them on and going to work every day. But when they're retired and they put your sunglasses on and your hat on and they're going absolutely nowhere, yeah, that's a problem. So for me, I mean, I take a shower every day. You know what I mean? And I get dressed every motherfucking day. You know. So getting dressed, because I can sit here with no shirt on and a fucking jacket. I don't give a fuck. No shorts, just boxers and socks and shoes. And playing video games. But then you got to get up to use the restroom, so you don't want to see somebody's fucking boxers and shit. So I put clothes on. Other than that, I wouldn't give a fuck about putting clothes on. I'll sit right here in the fucking Spanx and play video games, wear a fucking jacket and a pair of shoes, and play video games. To be honest, I'm just saying. Yeah, so if I stop spending money on fast food and bullshit, which is fast food, because I'll be honest, I've buying chicken sandwich, with chicken sandwich and fries and a drink, you know what I mean? And the really ridiculous ass fucking they charge you what, $4 to get it delivered. Yeah, McDonald's charge you a different price when you order things. The prices go up and down, like for DoorDash. If you ever checked the DoorDash at like 7 o'clock in the morning, the price is like $5. It's a $5 fee or something. And then you wait until later on around lunchtime, it's probably like $2 charge. And then in the afternoon, 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night, it jumps back up to like $5 or $6 just to get it shit delivered to you. Then the fucking driver picks up the shit, brings it to you. By the time it gets to you, it's probably gonna be cold, and then they want a fucking tip on top of it. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? You know what I mean? Like, okay, prime example. DoorDash, right? So prices right now. Okay, so prices right now for fast food. You click that button. Jack in the Box got a $3.99 fee right now. McDonald's got a $5.99 delivery free. Whataburger's got a $6.99 fee. Pizza Hut's got a 0.99 delivery fee. But then you go look at their pizzas, medium, large, or whatever, you're spending about $15 on that fucking pizza by itself, plus the fee, which is $1. So by the time you get done with just the pizza by itself and paying for the fee, you're looking at around $18. You know what I mean? And if you want to get a 2-liter soda, or you want to get breadsticks gonna charge you another fucking $7-8. Then if you want a 2-liter fucking soda, then that's another fucking what, $2 to $3 fucking dollars. So by the time you get all that shit, you're looking at motherfucking goddamn close to fucking $30. You know what I mean? So then like say McDonald's, right? Like Taco Bell's got a $3.99 delivery fee right now. Let's see. Del Taco's got a $3.99 fee. Denny's got a $2.99 delivery fee. Wingstop's got a $0. Give it a while, they'll up their fucking shit, you know, to like $2, $3. Fredo's got a $4.49 fee. Applebee's got a $3.99 delivery fee. Buffalo, well, yeah, I'd say really Buffalo. Speedway, like a stop and go convenience store, $2.99 fee. Something Sports Center, whatever, some shit. OJOS, whatever the fuck, $1.99 fee. Burger Den, $3.99. Krispy Kreme's 0.99 delivery fee. But just to get 12 fucking donuts, you're looking at 15 fucking bucks. Just to get a fucking 6 donuts, you're looking around $8 to $10 plus the fee. You know what I mean? Then you want to get you some OJ, or you want to get you some motherfucking chocolate milk, or you want to get some motherfucking coffee with it. You're looking around motherfucking almost 30 fucking bucks. See where, you know, that's where they get you. So you go down here to McDonald's, right? Let's see, McDonald's. How much is McDonald's? And McDonald's, let's see, $5.99 delivery free. 10-piece chicken McNuggets is $5.89. Buy one, get one free through the app. That's for a 10-piece. For a 6-piece, two for whatever, you're looking at $4.19 for chicken nuggets. Big Mac meal that comes with the drink, the fries, and the sandwich, you're looking at $8.29. Just French fries by itself is $1.99. A cheeseburger meal and the fry and the drink is $6.99. A double cheeseburger by itself, $3.89. 20-piece chicken McNugget basket and fries, $11.39. You know, the hot and spicy McChicken meal, $5.39. Fries, sandwich, and a fucking drink. You know, just for a basket of fries, $3.99. I could go in there and cut up some goddamn potatoes into some fucking fries and throw it in the fryer and cook it myself. It cost me nothing, you know. Quarter pounder, $7.49. That BB barbecue quarter pounder one, $6.69. Cheeseburgers, double quarter pounders with cheese fries and drink, $9.29. Yeah, by time I mean it's just ridiculous. McDonald's just to feed one person, you want to get a fucking, you know, whatever. I mean, yeah, this is New Mexico's a fucking democratic fucking state. They have like 15 casinos or whatever. I think no, actually, I think they have like 45 casinos or somewhere around there. They got a whole shitload of casinos. They got a whole shitload of casinos. They had a 1 year we had the mayor. The mayor's secretary was caught embezzlement. They didn't do nothing to her. They didn't do a goddamn thing to her. She lost her job. That's about it. Yeah. Check this out. I don't know what it is for other states besides Texas. But in Texas, okay, if you was a sex offender in Texas, you were supposed to register as a sex offender. You were supposed to put a sign in your window of your apartment or your house, or a sign on your front lawn saying you's a sex offender with your information on the fucking sign. You're not supposed to live by Walmarts, convenience stores, malls, any educational middle school, kindergarten, high school. They can't live by schools. They can't live by public libraries, public parks. And in Texas, sex offenders is real strict. Now you come here to New Mexico, and you find out there's sex offenders here in New Mexico. And there's a lot of them. And there's so many fucking sex offenders here. It's not wise to leave your children outside playing, because you might look out there and some car drive by and take your child, and then you'll be on the phone calling police. Someone just kidnapped my child. So it's not really recommended for children to play outside without a parent, because there's so many sex offenders around this motherfucking New Mexico that they live across elementary schools and public libraries. They live across motherfucking they're not allowed to have cell phones nor go on the internet, but they have internet in their home. They have internet, they have PlayStations, they've got Xbox, they got gaming systems that they play with others. And they're looking to play with children online, like getting Xbox and PlayStation and PC. Like, these predators are literally on there trying to meet children, to meet with them, and shit like that. And then you got motherfuckers that would dress up as a chick, tape a cell phone to their fucking shoe, put it on auto pictures, and stick it underneath stalls. Check it out. This motherfucker made it on the news. This guy stuck his foot underneath a little girl's stall while she was using the restroom, and he was snapping pictures just constantly until it just stopped or whatever. And then the little girl came running out of there screaming and shit, and the mom wasn't even in the bathroom. Why would you be in the mall and leave your child in the bathroom knowing that there's sex offenders like that in New Mexico? In 2013, they passed a law in the state of New Mexico that it was okay for same-sex marriages for gay people. In 2013. Yeah. Then they passed a law saying that it was okay for transgenders and this and this and this, and they have their own parade every year in New Mexico. Yeah, they have their own fucking parade. You know, like the Thanksgiving parade and the Christmas parades and Easter parades and shit like that. Yeah, they got their own fucking parade where they can dress up and look funny as a motherfucker. And shit like that, and prance around in the middle of the fucking street like a bunch of fucking queers, you know. And they passed a law that they could do that in 2013, you know. So you have a democratic state that is okay with corruption, okay with embezzlement, crooked mayors, crooked senators, crooked fucking governors that run New Mexico. Like this is a New Mexico is run by a fucking woman, dude. Yeah, they run. New Mexico is run by a fucking woman. Did you know when I moved here in 2009, they was barely just coming out of they was just coming up with new technology here in New Mexico to advance, because there's shit that the main street of Albuquerque, New Mexico, which is central, the main street still look like the fucking 50s. When I moved here in 2009, the main street of Albuquerque, New Mexico still look like the 50s. No bullshit. No bullshit. They got a Sonic right off of the main street. Motherfuckers are still wearing skirts and fucking rollerblades to deliver your food. And they had the 50s music always playing when you go to Sonic. You know what I mean? Which I don't mind. I like, you know, old ass music. But then you start walking around on the main strip, right? You know, main street here, and you see old movie theaters from 30s and 50s. You see old record player stores, old antique shops. Like everything on the main fucking central, all old. It's all old. It looks, the only difference is that you take out the asphalt, just take out the asphalt, and you look just like you in the fucking 50s. Yeah. They barely even started laying asphalt here in New Mexico. They had the asphalt on the freeway, you know, on the main freeway, but they barely started laying asphalt in New Mexico. Yeah. When I moved here in 2009, they were still building up and coming buildings, and they was knocking down old buildings because they was so fucking old. They have a old town part of Albuquerque that's Old Town. That's original Albuquerque. It just spread it out when it got bigger. And yeah, you look at all the original pictures, and you walk down the streets and see the original housing that there. Apartments here in New Mexico wasn't even a thing. They only built them for colleges, like the colleges and shit here in New Mexico. They built the apartments for the college students. There is a Winnebago van, RV, whatever, that would kidnap college kids, rape them, kill them, and everything else. Their bodies come up missing. Where they built the apartments for the college kids is the same place where they found 16 missing girls that went to college. over the last 40 years, this guy has kidnapped and raped and killed 16 college girls. You go to the colleges here, they have security, they have cameras, sort of, but it's dark as fuck, and they don't have any lights. Most walkways are dark. There's a lot of places that you can get kidnapped, you know. So yeah, going to college here is just, I've been to the college here through the cafeteria and shit, you know, when my ex-wife was going to school at the, you know, New Mexico Lobos college. And I used to sit there at the table, right? I'll go in there and I'll buy college food and I'll eat their same food, and I'll be just sitting there waiting for my wife to, you know, to get out of school. She was pregnant with my son and she was in college. And she was living at her mommy's house. And then when she found out that she was pregnant, then that's when she decided, well, we need to get a place here in Albuquerque. So we moved here to Albuquerque. And we lived right behind the frontier across the street from the college. So every apartment that I've been in has been off of Central. There's a there was a club that I used to live by. I lived by elementary school. When I moved from one place to another place, when we found out we was having another child, we moved from one apartment to another apartment. I remember because my son came in the room and was messing with my PS1, or no, my PS2. He was messing with my PS2, and he got a hold of the pink paint because I was building a shelf for my daughter so we could put clothes on the shelf, and I was building one of those fancy bed motherfucking things that women like to use in like a nursery type of room, you know, that you can change diapers on, put the baby on there, change diapers, and then you got the diapers and the wipes and this and this and this, all the shit right there in racks and shit. So I was building one out of 2x4s and plywood, and I was painting it pink, right? Well, when I got done painting it, I was letting it dry because I was gonna put some more paint, more coat of paint on it. My son barely learned how to walk. He comes in there, my dumbass didn't close the fucking paint, and he starts climbing on things, and the paint bucket was on top of the dresser. It went flying all over my PS2. Fucking, it was all pink, right? Oh, I was mad. I was mad because I left the fucking thing open, and then I put it on something that could really tip over real easy. So, because my wife at the time decided that she's gonna buy these fucking dressers that you put together from Walmart that cost $65. That's cheaply ass made. That falls apart. Everything that she wanted was $65, and cheaply shit, you know. And I was like, no, I can build this and build that, and just give me a picture of what you want, I'll build it for you, and shit like that. And the bed frame. Check it out, the bed frame that we was sleeping on, I built. Yeah, I built a bed frame and everything, and put bricks underneath it, and then put 2 plywood down, built a frame and shit, and everything. Instead of that thin ass fucking shit that goes between the little grooves where the box spring sits on for the bed to sit on. I put a 2 by a plywood in there, put super wood that wood glue shit, and then screwed that motherfucker in, and then ran 2x4s underneath there to hold it steady. Because if you remember, my wife at the time, she's kicking almost like 280 pounds, and that was before she was pregnant. After she was pregnant, it was goddamn. The fucking bed would sink in. It would sink in, so I would flipped over the mattress and shit sink in the other side. And yeah. I tried to get like a water bed, but then I was like, no, we don't need a water bed because she'll be right in the middle of it, so that'd be like, nah, I can't do that. So I thought about the memory foam shit, and I was like, no, I don't want to wake up every day to the imprint of my wife on the bed. I never told her that, but I mean, I try to keep my jokes to myself when I wanted to crack some dirty jokes about her, when we was married. But I didn't give a shit about how much she weighed. It never hit me as like the bigger you are, the quicker your shit gets fucked up and wore out, and you gotta replace it and shit. And I understand because I mean, you get lonely, you get hungry, you get bored, you want to eat. You're watching TV and you get bored and you want to eat and you want to snack on shit all day, and you know, believe me, I sit here when I'm not streaming, I watch TV, I get bored. I'll be watching TV, playing with my cell phone, and munching on fucking candy bars and chips and fucking anything like candy and shit like that. And then I don't got no more candy. Like soda, I had to buy another 2 liter. I had two liters of Dr Pepper 3 days ago. Man, once they come open, that's it. There's no stopping it. Like soda, I can buy 3 cases of soda for a month. I'll run out of soda before. Like I ran out of soda, and that's why I keep buying the Dr Pepper, the 2 liter bottles, because this is probably my 8th fucking bottle of 2 liter just this month alone. Plus I ran through what is it, 48 cans of soda, and then when I ordered pizza and when I had McDonald's, because I bought McDonald's and shit like that. I tried to buy it when it's got a cheaper delivery fee, so it'd be cheaper. But look at my bank account right now, and you see McDonald's, Pizza Sonic, Burger King, Subway, and 7-Eleven like 4 times. I bought those sandwiches. Remember those chicken sandwiches? I was only trying to buy 4 of them. I ended up getting 8 of them. I was so fucking stoned. I ate all 8. Yeah, I ate all 8 of those motherfuckers. I bought a pizza from there yesterday with another hamburger and another 2 liter, and the 2 liter is almost it's gone. And the pizza's gone, and the hamburger's already gone. That got really, really fucking stoned, and I mean, like really stoned. I smoked for like 2 hours before I went to sleep. I slept great. I had the fucked up worst goddamn. I think it's a crazy fucking dream, but I had a crazy fucking dream. It was a crazy dream. I was watching the movie Wall-E, right? Then I went and go watch another movie. I went to bed. I got high, right? I got high. I went to bed. I finally dozed off around 10 o'clock this morning, right? And in my dream, I was, I don't know, I was homeless and had some fucked up shit going on. And then I became rich. And then I was homeless again. And oh, it was a hell of a fucking dream. I dreamed that I was building computers, and I was doing some kind of fucking video game, streaming some shit about something, I don't know. And the government was exposed for every fucking thing they've been doing since 1800, you know. And then the economy crashed, and food prices got higher. People got evicted from their homes if they didn't buy a certain kind of card to be like a membership or some shit. And so you see thousands of people living on the street because they're broke. And most of them was, you know, just stupid shit. Then I was dreaming that I was taking a piss. And then that's when I woke up because I damn near pissed my pants. You ever had those dreams where you are sleeping and you wake up and you gotta take a piss, and in your dream you're standing at the fucking toilet taking a piss? You know, damn near about to piss on yourself, and you run to the toilet in your dream, flip on the light, whip the motherfucker out, and start pissing, damn near piss all over yourself. And then you just start pissing, and you laying in your bed pissing away like a motherfucker. You ever done that shit where you thinking you at the toilet, but you're laying in your bed and you're pissing on your fucking self? Man, that is the worst goddamn fucking dream I've ever had. Where I dream, like literally, one time I dreamed that I was, that I was sleeping, and I got up to use the restroom, and I was pissing, and then a few minutes later, I woke up, and I was wet. Because I was dreaming that I was taking a piss. You ever had some crazy fucked up shit like that? Or 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 you're on your cell phone, okay, you're asleep and you're on your cell phone and you're ordering groceries while you're asleep, right? For the next day. And then the next day comes and you get up and you turn on your computer, then you go take go take a shower, and then you get a knock on your door because your groceries have been delivered to your door, and you're like, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. You know what I mean? Then I look at my phone and it says, your groceries been delivered. Yeah, I've. That's the reason why I don't like sleeping with my phone, because on my phone I'll be watching some shit on my phone, and I'll be asleep. And you hear me you hear me laughing, right? You hear me laughing, and you're watching something on your phone, but you're asleep in your bed, and you're sleeping, and you wake up and you're playing with your phone, and you're watching something on YouTube or whatever, and it's funny as fuck, or it's on TikTok or whatever, but you're sleeping and you're laughing in your sleep. I've done that a few times. Yeah, I do some crazy shit in my sleep. I sleepwalk, yes. I order groceries in my sleep, yes. That's what's wrong with me. Yeah, that's what's wrong with me. Like I said, I do some crazy shit. I'll have a conversation in my sleep. My ex girlfriend used to record conversations of me talking to somebody in my sleep. The bad ones is where I was fighting somebody in my sleep. And see, when I used to when my daughter's mom was living with me, she used to wake me up in the middle of the night because I'll be dreaming about how I'm going to fuck this person up, and then she gets woken up to me kicking her or pushing her or strangling her or something. Yeah. So I get physical when I'm sleeping. When I'm dreaming, and see, that's the reason why I don't like to sleep. I don't like to sleep because I have some crazy fucking dreams of beating people's asses. I have some crazy dreams of stabbing people while I was in prison. I have crazy dreams of motherfuckers. Um, this crazy shit. I mean, I order my groceries while I'm fucking sleeping. I talk to myself while I'm sleeping. I talk to myself when I'm fucking awake, so that ain't gonna change. That's not gonna change anytime soon. But I mean, yeah, I'm fucking weird. I've had some crazy conversations in my sleep. my ex girlfriend, she she recorded some of them, and man, when she played them back to me, I was like, wow. I had some conversation about killing somebody. I had a conversation of blowing some shit up, taking things apart. How I was gonna manipulate this program on the computer to trick it to do something else. Or how I was thinking about one video game and I was thinking about sniping people in a video game and just do nothing but sniping shots, you know? And I don't know if it was Ghost Recon Breaking Point or if it was some other shooter game, but that I had crazy dreams of sniping fuckers in my sleep. She had fucking recordings of me having conversations discussing to myself what kind of plan I was gonna do and how I was gonna go into the plan of snapping this person's neck and sneaking up on somebody in the video game and just breaking necks and just stabbing them instead of being detected to go all loud and grenades and pow 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 shit, you know, be all sneaky with it. And she's caught conversations where I was dreaming about a video game that I was gonna play the next day and live stream it. Um, yeah, she's like, no, I don't want to sleep in the same bed with you. um, yeah, cause I was talking about how I was gonna snap these motherfuckers' necks, right, and then stick them with a knife. After I snapped their neck, and she's got it on the recording on the phone recorded of me talking in details of how I was gonna discuss doing these moves and those moves on different people and try to sneak up on them and this and this and that and because I like doing headshots. Fuck hitting you in the body. I just want to take you out. You know, I just want to take you out. I don't want to play with you. I just want to take you out. You know, fuck the body shots and the arm shots and the foot shots. Just hit you right in the goddamn head and just keep fucking hitting you. You know, you'll fall eventually. But yeah, I had some crazy. I dreamed that I shaved off all my hair, made a time machine, went back, went back in time, and was trying to take over this college. Fucking, I don't know what the fucking dream was all about, but I have a lot of dreams in one night about a lot of shit. They can get pretty wild. So I don't really like to sleep. I'll sleep about 4 hours. But other than that, no. Because if I sleep too good, oh man, I have some crazy conversations. sometimes I'll be over there watching TV, and I swear half the time I'm live streaming while I'm watching TV, right? Talking to you guys while I'm watching TV, discussing about the TV show going on, yelling at the TV for some fucking TV show that's going on, right? Thinking that you guys are that I'm live streaming to you guys, and I look up and I'm like, no, I'm sitting on the couch. I'm not live streaming. Half the time I be thinking I'm fucking live streaming. I'll be laying in my bed half the time, and I'll have dreams that I'm live streaming. And I'm laying in my bed and I'm having conversations with you guys, discussing about things to you guys while I'm live streaming. But I'm laying in my bed asleep. Like I said, you know, I have crazy fucking. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking trip. Look, it's Sunday. I can go ahead and get my groceries. Oh wait, they won't deliver until after 10 o'clock. I gotta do it. I gotta do it around 1 or 2. Oh no, I gotta do it around 4 in the morning so that way I can get the list started. Cause it's gonna take them forever. Cause I'm gonna drop 300 on groceries for this month, and then hopefully I have enough to last me instead of. Cause my problem is, check it out. Okay, the groceries that I buy is basic shit: eggs, milk, cheese. I don't have to worry about cereal. I've got 15 boxes of Cheerios. I've got 15 boxes of Cheerios, so I don't have to worry about cereal. Um, and I buy milk and all that shit. Milk, eggs, cheese, butter, um, pepper when I need it. Hot sauce, sour cream, shredded cheese, block of cheese, and sliced cheese, which is the pepper jack, pepper jack, sliced cheese, and the pepper jack block cheese, and the shredded cheese is a mixed one because I like to do like Frito pie. Like I get a bag of Frito chips and put it into a bowl. Throw a pound of hamburger meat into the skillet, cook it up, throw some spices in there. My goddamn eye is watering. I make Frito pie and shit. You know what I mean? And I like to use hot sauce, and I like to do chips and dip. You know what I mean? And I take sour cream and I take hot sauce, and I take some ghost peppers and shit like that, chop them up and everything, and then I make chips and dip with that. But my problem is I just can't eat just a little bit of chips. I eat the whole fucking bag, and eat the whole fucking. See, and that's the problem that I have. I overeat because if I love something, oh, I'll eat the shit out of it. Like candy, I can buy fucking $100 to $200 worth of fucking candy. I guarantee that motherfucking candy won't be in a fucking in the apartment for probably maybe approximately 2 weeks, and shit, that motherfucker be gone. I can buy I can buy 3 cases of soda, right? And it's the 48 pack one, I could buy 3 of those, right? And I'll go through those motherfuckers within 3 weeks. Cause I stream when I do stream and everything, like I was streaming a lot every day, 10, 11, 16, 18 hours. But I had a soda. I would have about 16 sodas sitting right here. That I'll set 16 soda cans right here. And then I'll go through them all like crazy. Candy. I'll have fucking all kinds of different candy, cookies, beef jerky, chips, fucking brownies, sneakers. I buy a box of candy bars, right? That has a 5 variety pack in one. Spend like $22 on that. Every month I buy a box of sneakers and different variety pack one, right? And shit. I'll buy the extra large chocolate bars, right? The big old extra large chocolate bars. I'll buy 2 of those motherfuckers, put it in the refrigerator. I get a craving for chocolate. And I love chocolate. As you can tell, there's 20 bars of different chocolate in a 5 variety pack one. And it's all chocolate. And then you have 2 X large candy bars. You know, like Easter comes around. Oh, I like getting those big old Easter chocolate bunnies, the big old fucking chocolate ones. I like getting a whole bunch of those ones and the small ones. I like chocolate. Yeah, I like chocolate. I love the shit out of chocolate. Between chocolate, Dr. Pepper, and root beer, um, root beer and Dr. Pepper is the only 2 I really like drinking. Now I have a Big Red every now and then. The soda Big Red. I have one of those every now and then. But I love chocolate milk. I love fucking chocolate. That I can't keep chocolate in my apartment because I try to hide candy so I don't find it, so I don't eat it. And then that don't go too well because I usually find it. So yes, I love candy. I rather eat candy than eat regular food. When I was homeless and I was on food stamps, I was getting like $200 or $300 worth of food stamps. This is what I would buy. I would buy the cold sandwiches from Walmart, the little deli and shit. I'll buy the cold potato salad shit and the macaroni and cheese. I would buy shredded cheese and sour cream, but the little sour cream, not the big huge one, because you don't have a refrigerator. You're fucking homeless outside, you know. So you don't really want to keep cheese products because they spoil. Well, they used to spoil. Till the government decided, oh, let's make everything artificial, you know. Because you could taste the difference of the cheese. Like Little Caesar's cheese, that shit does not taste like cheese. That shit hardly even fucking melts. When they changed the cheese in Little Caesars, oh, that was the biggest mistake. That cheese there gave me the fucking runs. And that's the reason why I don't like eating at most of these pizza places, because the same cheese that Little Caesars was using, now a bunch of all these other motherfucking places that use cheese uses that same shit, and it's just it's got a different taste to it. It's got a different taste and smell to it, and it gives people that not supposed to have cheese and milk products the runs and shit, fucks them up. But when you're eating just cheese and it sends you to the toilet, well, that there's something wrong with that cheese. you know. So I love cheese. Cheese and chocolate, man. Cheese, chocolate, and fucking sodas. I'm good. I live on it. I don't give a fuck. Like most people that live on Roman noodles, fuck Roman noodles. I've got 2 boxes of fucking Roman noodles in there, chicken flavor, and they've been in there for fucking what, 2 years? They've been in there 2 goddamn years. Never been even open. Still in the fucking package. The only thing with Roman noodles is just too much fucking salt. I taste too much salt in the Roman noodles seasoning package. It doesn't taste like it used to, and a lot of things don't taste like they used to. Sonic burgers, Sonic fries, and shit don't taste like they used to. McDonald's fries are more greasy or salty as fuck. Shit's more greasier and just has a awkward taste to it. I mean, even the milk is just like, why buy the milk anymore? Like everything's changing. Like everything's changing. Too much added ingredients to shit that shouldn't be added. And the worst thing about it is people that have gout like me. And I notice it. I notice it a lot. So the gout issue is more of a fact that when I eat too much meat, red meat products, anything that's red meat and anything that's yeast and shit like that, pastas and shit, it gives you more uric acid and shit. Because everybody has uric acid in their body. And their body makes uric acid. Well, my body produces way too much of it. So if I eat more fast food products instead of buying the shit at the grocery store and making it myself, I'm more likely to have a gout attack quicker and longer than eating some knockoff bullshit that, because I eat a bunch of gluten-free food because of the gout and all the shit that, is in the products that you buy. I mean, I used to buy fucking white bread for fucking 98 cents. I used to buy wheat bread for 98 cents. I used to buy tortillas for $1. You can't buy tortillas for $1 no more. You can't even buy motherfucking white bread for 98 cents. I used to buy bubble gum when I was 14, 15, 12, 13 years old. I used to be able to buy fucking a handful of bubble gum for a goddamn nickel. Yeah, for a nickel. I used to buy a handful of bubblegum for a nickel. I used to get a fucking soda in a glass bottle that said Coca-Cola on it at the fucking store for 25 cents when I was a kid. I go to prison in 2001. I come out, fucking sodas are $3, $4. Everything's in plastics. Food doesn't taste like it did back in the days. More fast food restaurants than there was before. There's more people, more crimes than there was before. And the city got bigger and populated more. You know. And then you come back 6 years, 7 years later. You don't recognize you don't recognize fucking nothing. You walk down the street where your grandma lived, and there probably was maybe 6 houses on the block, and then behind it was nothing but bushes and the freeway. And now you look at it, it's like a fucking hotels and businesses all lined up behind her house. She's had the same fucking property for 80 something fucking years. No one's ever lived behind her. You go look at it now. Apartment complexes, parks. Freeway was got houses on both sides of the freeway now. Elementary schools and shit. Malls. Something that wasn't there now is there. Then you go back to the same city. You go back to your grandma's house and it don't look like it was before. It's been remodeled and changed and painted, and like everything that you remember when you before you went to prison is how the same way that you look at things when you get out of prison. Because that's all you remember when you was free before when you went to prison, right? So while you're in prison, you're learning all kinds of other new shit, you know. And then when you get out, you have to learn pretty much everything new too, because now the city's bigger, there's more people. Nothing looks the same as it did when you was a child. You're a grown ass man now, and everything looks fucking different. You gotta get a job and this and this and this, and you gotta pay bills because now you're not a child no more. You're not a teenage kid no more, you know. So yeah, everything it's a big wide, it's a big game changer for someone that went to prison as a kid, got out as an adult, and it's all changed. Everything's changed. It's mind blowing. So how I see Midland, Texas, Brownwood, Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas, places I've lived in as a child, they don't look like they did when I was a child. Which is it's not a big problem. It's just it takes time to. It just takes time to get used to how everything else is new, you know. And it's like playing the Mafia game, right? And old dude gets off the train or gets off the boat, and his cousin's there to pick him up, and they drive, and he's talking about how everything's changed and this and this and this from this time to this time. It's something just like that. It's something just like that. You go to war when you're 16, 17 years old. You come back when you're to the United States when you're like with 25, 26. Everything's fucking, you know, different from what you've seen it before you got shipped off to the war. Then you come back, everything's fucking different. Just like that. And then that's where the PTSD sets in, because now you're got PTSD issues and trust issues and OCD problems, and because It was crammed into your fucking head to make sure everything was clean, neat, and well presented, you know, for 8 goddamn years. So you're so used to things being, you got to a point where you know where everything is at. And if it's been moved, you know where all your shit's at, you know where you put it. But when someone else fucks with it, you're just lost. You lose your fucking mind. Because you know you put it one place, and then someone else comes in and fucks with it, you lose your fucking shit. I know, I've done it plenty of times. I've done it plenty of times. When my kids come over and they move a bunch of my shit, and then I go searching for it, it's not there, and I fucking go, I lose it, cause I know it was there. And then my kids come over and they touch shit, move shit, play with this, touch that, move this, do this, you know. And I like having my kids over, but put it back, you know? Put it back where you got it. It just freaks me the fuck out, you know? Because you're so used to everything being where you put it at. And then, you know, you get PTSD from being in prison, you get OCD problems, you get trust issues like a motherfucker. You can't never trust anybody in prison. You know, you don't know if they're robbing your fucking locker while you're taking a shower. They want to rob your locker and take your shit out of your fucking locker while you're taking a shower, you know. And there's people like that in prison. They don't give a fuck. They'll go in there and get into your locker and take shit. And then you find out it's them that did it, and then you go whoop their ass and shit, you know. Then you get thrown in the hole for whooping his ass for stealing your shit, you know. And it becomes a problem, you know. People in prison don't want their shit stolen. They don't want their shit stolen. You know? You know what I mean? And that's one thing they don't like in prison. They don't like women beaters. They don't like child rapists. They don't like motherfucking cops. And they don't like their shit being stolen because they become a fucking riot in there. Just because someone stole someone's shit. And you get killed over that shit. Like, I've seen people get killed for stupid shit. Claiming to be in this gang, or claiming to be in that gang, or claiming to have this family member running in this type of gang. Like, people in prison, they have their ways of finding out who you are before you get to prison. Did you guys know that when you go through the prison system, the trustees have your information? They have a clipboard that a trustee in prison is a prison worker that works in prison, and they get paid to do custodian, be a chef, be a cook, work in the laundry room, you know, do this type of job, do that type of job, and you get paid. And don't think, oh, well, you talk about motherfucking bitching about, oh, that $20 for an hour at your job, you complain about that shit. Try getting paid 98 cents or 89 cents or 50 cents every hour. Yeah. You want to talk about minimum wage? You want to talk about complaining about $7-8 of getting a minimum wage? Shit, go to prison. Your ass will get fucking 50 cents an hour, and you work like 8 goddamn hours, and all you made is $8 because you got paid 50 cents a goddamn hour. You know what I mean? It was a bitch. It's a motherfucker. But it was better than sitting in your cell for 23 fucking hours. You know? So you got, okay, there's a different type of prison, right? There's federal prison, which is a minimum. No, I think it's the maximum. To go to federal, you have to have a maximum of 10 years prison sentence. Okay? In federal, you can have your own fucking cell. You can have carpet put down in your cell. You can have a TV that you can buy off a commissary. You can buy a radio off a commissary. You can buy a fucking PlayStation or Xbox off of commissary. You can buy video games off of commissary. You can buy snacks and sodas and fucking Debbie cakes and cinnamon rolls and tortillas and hot sauce and different candies and this type of candy and that. All in prison, you get commissary. If you have someone putting money on your books, you can buy commissary. You can have shampoo, actually some good toothpaste, actual size toothbrush instead of a toothbrush this fucking long. You can buy a little bit bigger size. You get real deodorant instead of that roll-on bullshit that irritates your skin. You break out from it. That doesn't work. You get better shit off of commissary, but you got to work for it. The only way you can have a job is you can't be fighting in prison. But you can be in a cell by yourself. Yeah, you can be in a cell by yourself. You can buy all kinds of shit, Lights out at 10 o'clock. Lights on at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, So, you probably get about 6 hours of sleep or less. And you get used to that shit too. You know what I mean? You got motherfuckers singing in the middle of the fucking night. You got motherfuckers whacking their fucking meat off in the fucking toilet area or whacking each other off, you know what I mean? Or you have motherfuckers fucking each other and shit, and shit like that. In open population, there's 64 bunks in open population, okay? There's the rollers shit, the shitters on one side, the urinals on the other side. You got a 10 men shower, you know what I mean? Which is a push button, that comes out and shit like that. And a 64 man open, you know what I mean? It's double bunked. It's double bunked, 64 men. When it's encaged, it's 64 men in each cage by themselves, or usually 2 men in a cell, and it's bunk beds, and it's small. It's got small tables, small chair. It's all made out of fucking stainless steel, and shit like that. Kites and shit like that. You take a trash bag, okay. Kites, you take a trash bag, and this is how you make a string. You take a trash bag, and you string it in thin strings, okay? And you do thin strips on the trash bag. You rip the trash bag open with your razor blade, wide it open, right? And you just cut strips into it. And then what you do is you twist it. You get it into like a deck of playing cards. You wrap it around, twist that motherfucker, and you spin it like you're spinning yarn. You know what I mean? Or cotton. And you spin that motherfucker one way, and you keep twisting that motherfucker, and you just string them all together, and you make a fucking line, which is a fishing line. And you double it up, and then that way, so when you want to shoot a kite, or when you want to get snacks from somebody else, or this or that, they smush the snacks. You throw your fucking fish line out there to the other fucking cell. They hook the fucking shit on there, and you drag that motherfucker back. And you better be quick, because if not, if the guard catches you, it's lockdown, strip search. We coming in, boys. We want to search everything. And you know how they make the shanks? They make the shanks off the fucking bunks. So prisons started making cement blocks as bunks because we had metal bunks, but people would bend down the metal on the bed's frame and shit like that, and they would take it and they will sharpen it on the floor because the floor is concrete, right? So you can make a shank out of a long toothbrush, or you can make a shank out of um, soap, soap and plastic, and burnt down and make it into whatever. You can make shanks out of metal parts that you break off the bunk, or you break off of wood shop or metal yard or whatever, because you have a metal yard that you can go work in. You have a scrap yard you can work in to build things. And if you guys don't know, most of the prison shit, most of the furniture that is sold in local stores like moms and pop stores are built from prisoners. They build furniture in prison, and the prison donates it to the place, or sells it to them. But people don't even realize prisoners are building chairs, cabinets, bar stools, tables. They're building kitchen equipment, for you to have in your home. And so you get certified, and you get, if you be there long enough, cabinet and mill is what it's called. Cabinet and mill, where you build tables and countertops. And if you're in that class for so long and you do everything that you're supposed to do to get that certificate of saying that you passed, it's just like motherfucker going to college and doing all that goddamn college work, and you get a certificate saying that you passed that class, or you get a certificate or whatever, A or whatever, and you pass the class, go on to the next. Same shit. The only difference is the people out here in the world that go to college to get these degrees, they can actually use them. But the ones that get them from prison, it's very hard to get them because most jobs don't take them because it's not a real fucking certificate. Which sucks for us because we bust our ass to get those certificates so we can come out in the world to get the job title that we worked our ass for off while we're in prison, but we can't use them because they don't make any sense to people out here. So, I mean, you could be a fucking a jailhouse lawyer. Yeah, you can get your license in prison to be a fucking lawyer. Like, no bullshit. They have a law library in prison that you can go to the law library that they have in prison, and you can study to be a lawyer in prison to represent other inmates in prison, and you can get your license for it, and you have to jump through all these fucking hoops, but you can get your motherfucking license to be a lawyer. Just like these motherfuckers that go out here to college, spend all those years and all that money to be a fucking lawyer to put your ass in prison, when you can go to prison and become a lawyer in prison for free. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, was it good to go to prison? In a way, it was, because I learned a lot of shit that I wasn't going to learn out here in the fucking world that tells people a bunch of fucking lies. With crooked ass politicians and mayors and governors and government officials that lie to people all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, it's common sense. It's common sense when you look at the world. And that's why I say, for people that's been to prison, they understand what's going on in the world. And the ones that haven't been to prison, they're shocked to learn what's going on. because their eyes been closed all this fucking time, and now they finally get a chance to see what people that been in prison has already been seen for decades. Did you guys know there was a bill passed in 1994? And guess who was on the 1994 crime bill that helped 90% of the black community, 60% of the Hispanic community, and 1% of white people to go to prison? Guess who? You guys have no clue who helped sign that bill in 1994, do you? Yeah. You guys don't have a clue, do you? I could tell you. Sleepy Joe Biden. In 1994, there was a crime bill that went to the Senate floor that needed to be passed, that people was signing in the Senate office, in Congress, to get passed to put 90% of black people in prison and 60% of Mexicans in prison, and the 1% blue collars, that want to be stupid, to be made example out of in the prison. And there was all prisons that was privately owned by other people in the world, that wasn't, by the state or whatever else, but it was privately owned, and it was privately regulated. And the more people that was in their beds, more money they was paid to house them and make a profit off of them. Prisoners became a profit to the government because private people was having prisons built all over the world, the United States, to prison black and brown people. If they was caught with 3 ounces or an ounce of dope in their fucking pocket and their skin color was black or brown, they ass went and did a fucking 10-year to 30 years in prison. If they was caught with 5 pounds of fucking cocaine or methamphetamines or heroin or speed or whatever, they was sentenced 30 years to 90 years of prison, consecutively running conspiracy charges, trafficking, drug charges, just to keep them away from their families. So the women that was pregnant with the child would be forced up taking care of and raising the child by themselves, because the man was selling drugs and was doing 30 to 40 to 60 years in prison. So then they want to call them deadbeats because they can't be there to take care of their child because they were standing on the street corner selling dope to put food on the table and to pay fucking rent. And then you got some fucking pig with a badge saying, "Come here, let me search you." Oh, look what we got here. What do we got here? Oh, we got a goddamn ounce of marijuana, huh? This boy's smoking some shit. He out here selling some drugs. Oh, that's attempted attempt to sell. Oh, look, it's baggied up all real nice. That's a distributor, that's conspiracy, that's trafficking. What else charges can we hold you on? Then they go to court. They sit in the county jail for fucking 3 months, 6 months. Then they get shipped off to prison. And they're in fucking prison for 30-something fucking years. Then they come out to the world and they don't know shit. They go back to prison because they've been somewhere that they know for the last 30 goddamn years. And they feel more safer in prison because they don't know the fucking world out here that put them there because of the crooked ass government. Joe Biden signed the bill for most Americans that was in the United States to be property of private owned people that own the prisons to house you, each inmate, to house an inmate in their prison was $120 a day in some prisons, $150 a day in most other prisons, and then you get 3 meals a day, medical, educational, job workforce, and you're in there for 30 to 40 to 60 years. Might be able to be in there for 5 to 8, then eligible for parole if you get paroled or not. Depends on your crime. And if you kiss their ass, which is all white board that sits there and makes a decision if you're resocialized or you're ready for the community of society and you want to apologize to your victims, you know, like, no. Like, it's a bunch of shit to get passed through the fucking board, you know, the committee board or probation board to get the fuck out, you know. It was just a big issue. Most of them got denied, and they're still stuck there. Most of them doing more time than they've been there. There was a man there for 75 goddamn years in prison, and he was only supposed to been there for 30, and he was doing 75 fucking years. By the time they figured out, he was in there for 75 fucking years. He went when he was like 15 years old, and he was 75 when he got out. The state that put him there had to pay him millions of dollars of all the extra time that he was in the prison for. And the government made money off of him. The government gets paid, okay. So say if there's a prison that has probably about 5,000 inmates capacity, right? Then you have to look at medical staff, guards, different shifts, the employees, and this, the food, and everything else that comes in and shit like that. And then you count each inmate as not a human being, but as a number to the system, because you're no longer Mr. Brown or Mr. Fox or Mr. Sims or Mr. This. You're now a fucking number. You're a fucking inmate. And what they call you is inmate. What is your number? Not Mr. Whatever. It's inmate. What is your number? And then you read out your motherfucking number and everything, and you know, and stuff like that. They don't look at you as a human being. They look at you as money in their pocket. A new fancy car, a new fancy house, a new luxury boat, new vacation, you know, this or this or this, you know. And the longer that you're in prison, the longer they make money off of you. So when they did recently the wide prison, if you wasn't there for a serious crime, they was releasing massive inmates. And that was the problem. That was the problem because all these inmates that was supposed to be in prison for the shit that they did, they was being released out to the public, and then you had more rapes, more kills, more drug pushing, more kidnaps, more this, more that, and they went back to their old shit, and now they're looking for them to put them back into prison because they wasn't supposed to have been released. You know what I mean? Most of the inmates that got out after me was pushed out because the government had so many people coming in, they couldn't house them anymore. So they started pushing inmates out of prison that had like 3 to 6 months left of their prison time. They'll come out 6 months early, get in some shit, and then they get revoked and they have to go do fucking 30 years. Do you know what I mean? Because you get special treatment or whatever, you get a deal cut where you get out 6 months early or 9 months early, and if you get in trouble and you're there for 35, 40 years, they'll get you out of prison nine months before you're supposed to get out. But if you fuck up, you're gonna do your whole fucking 30 to 40 years in prison. That's how it works. And people get used to it. They get used to the lifestyle in prison. They get used to being catered on, waited on. You know what I mean? You get locked down in a 24-hour cell. You're out 1 hour, and that's to take a shower, heat up your fucking water so you can make your soups and shit like that, and make, you know. I used to make all kinds of shit in prison. I used to love eating ramen noodles and smashing up ramen noodles and smashing up dry beans and putting water in to make the beans come back, and then doing like different spreads and shit, like take cinnamon rolls and chocolate bars and smush them all in together and turn it into like a a big old fucking cake and shit. Oh, there's all kinds of different shit in there. Eat a bunch of peanut butter, work the fuck out, do a bunch of push-ups and shit, get swole as a motherfucker in prison, go lift a bunch of weights, eat a bunch of peanut butter and fucking ramen noodles and get fucking stacked. And that's how a lot of people get big off of that type of shit. Between peanut butter and ramen noodles, fucking people was getting bigger than what they was when they first came in, lifting weights in prison. So yeah, you can lift weights in prison. You can play cards, domino, basketball. You can watch TV. It's whatever the fuck they put it on, but you get like an 8-minute or 10-minute shower. You get like 10 minutes to eat or whatever. And some prisons is 8 to 5 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes. No talking through movements and shit like that. Snitching, they don't like snitching. You get fucked up. Stealing, they don't like that shit either. If you're a faggot and everybody knows that you're a faggot, well, you're gonna get passed around, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing because everybody's getting their dick sucked and fucking this faggot, And you got people that come to prison, all acting all hardcore. Oh, I do this and I do that and this and this. They get their ass beat. They get their ass beat in prison. They get jumped in prison. And they run a fucking roller coaster on his ass cheeks. Yeah. You want to act hard in prison? Oh, they run a fucking train on your motherfucking ass. Guard be sitting outside reading his newspaper, And he'll give him like a minute or two to fuck them up, do whatever they're doing, and then he'll bang on the fucking wall with a billy club. Someone, hey, that's time up, Some guards you can pay money to get shit sneaked into prison: cocaine, cigarettes, tobacco, methamphetamines, heroin, speed, crack, crystal. You can get anything in prison. If you know a prison guard that you can manipulate and threaten from the inside, but threaten his family on the outside, pretty much make him into a puppet, okay? Threaten his life, and if he doesn't bring in this drugs, or he don't bring in this, or he don't bring in that, his family gets fucked up. And see, a lot of people in prison don't understand. People out here in the world don't understand. Back to the trustee, right? Okay, the trustee has the paperwork, right, of each inmate that's coming off the bus. Okay, each inmate is by a number. Now, we have computers in prison And sometimes if we're good with the teacher and we pay the teacher to look the other way, there's programs on some computers that we can get into, and we run searches on them on people that's coming in and what they was in there for. We got motherfuckers that coming in there talking about they're in there for one crime, come to find out they're a sex offender for raping their daughter, or raping and kidnapping children on parks and shit. And then when you come in for rape, if you come into prison for rape or molester or woman beater or whatever, anything to do with kids and women, you come in prison for, oh man, your life is fucking over. Because people in prison ain't gonna put up with that shit. They do not put up with that shit. You come in there and it has to do with any child case or any woman case, oh, you better just take your ass to fucking PC and stay your bitch ass in PC your whole fucking prison time. Because you go to population, your ass is gonna be fucked up in every fucking population part of that prison you go to. You're gonna be somebody's bitch, and they gonna look at you just like you looked at those children or that woman that you preyed on, and they're gonna fuck your ass, and they're gonna fuck your ass. They're gonna run a fucking train on you. You're gonna be their little fucking bitch. You're gonna wash motherfucking people's other drawers in prison. You're gonna suck off any motherfucker that wants his motherfucking meat sucked off. When he wants to fuck you, or someone wants to fuck you, your collateral, your ass cheeks are being sold, and they make a payment on you with commissary snacks or whatever, and your ass is being sold for an hour for bing smashy time. And like I said, don't come into no prison as a sex offender or a woman beater, because your ass cheeks are no longer yours. I'm just being real. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you that, but motherfuckers that come into prison like that, they're done for. You might as well just catch the fuck out, go to PC, and stay in PC the whole fucking prison time. Because if you come into prison for that shit, oh, you're done. They don't give a fuck. Guards look the other way because you get fucked off in prison. Out here in the world, they don't do that shit. They're okay with faggots. They're okay with gays. They're okay with all that shit out here in the world. Go to prison, you'll become a motherfucking faggot. And that's the shit within prison. Half the motherfuckers that come out of prison are gay because they got turned the fuck out in prison, and then they come out to the world and then they want to show and be like it was in prison. All that sagging your pants and acting like you're cool. That shit wasn't cool. That's an open invitation in prison to get your ass fucked. Out here in the world, that's cool. That's sagging your jeans, looking all cool and shit. In prison, that's an open invitation to fuck your ass. No bullshit. No bullshit. You don't sag your fucking pants in prison. Nope. You don't do none of that shit. Out here in the world, you motherfuckers got it easy. In the prison is a whole fucking different story. Different story. Out here, gays and homosexuals are okay. You're safe. You go to prison. Yeah. You ain't safe in prison. That's real. It's real. I mean, that's why I sit here and I question the shit that the people do out here in this world. I question the shit that goes on in this fucking world because it's different from in prison. You got rules and regulations. You gotta abide by, and if you don't respect the shit in prison, you come out here to the world and you get used to the fucking funny world shit out here, and then you go back to prison like you're brand new to the system again. You know, you get comfortable. You know, and that's why I mean I talk about prison because you know I never forget shit that goes on in my life. And if it wasn't for prison, I'll be dead somewhere before I was fucking 16, 17, 18 years old because of the lifestyle what I was doing. Um, you know. So in a way, prison saved my life, but in a way, it opened my eyes to what's really going on in the world, you know. And then you got a lot of people that want to call me conspiracy theory and this and this and that. I mean, I can understand if you're sheltered from the TV or you're sheltered from the news or you're sheltered this or you're pampered or this and that and you're used to everything being handed to you and they tell you this is how the world is and this and this and this and bullshit, you know. Tell you they put a man on the fucking moon and they tell you you know all this bullshit and you look at all the shit that goes on, you look at all the people that was trying to do good that was being assassinated, you look at all the shit that's gone in through the world, the Great Depression people had to go through, um and how people used to starve and used to be broke as a motherfucker, because if you remember a lot of people was broke. A lot of people was broke before 2000. And then all of a sudden, motherfuckers got money. They could be able to move here, move there. Rent prices started going up. Vehicle prices. You was able to buy a vehicle and trade it in every 2 years. You was able to buy a cell phone and trade it in every 2 years. You was able to, you know, do this and do that, and fast food comes in. It takes out the working woman that's supposed to cook meals in the kitchen to it's easier to get fast food because now women don't cook, they don't clean, they don't want to feel like they should have to. They most of them in their 30s and 40s don't know how to use a fucking wash machine, don't know how to fucking boil a fucking egg or cook anything, and they're so reliant on their mother or they're so reliant on fast food because that's what they're used to. You know what I mean? And people get used to that lifestyle. And then that brings me back to when I talked about a movie called Wall-E that was a robot that was picking up trash, making it into cubes, that found a plant, and another robot came down named Eve. You know, so you got Wall-E and you got Eve. And it's supposed to be like a it was supposed to be like a spin-off to how the world was made, you know, when Adam and Eve was made, and how Eve gave Adam the poison apple and he's seen all this crazy wicked shit. It's like Wall-E saved Eve and now Eve's all crazy and shit, and certain, like that type of shit. But I mean, it's just, I don't know. You got movies that's been out for decades that puts things in there that people see, and there's a lot of shit. I mean, there's a lot of movies that has a bunch of shit in there that I don't know. There's a lot of buildings, a lot of cities, a lot of states have a bunch of old ass buildings that was ripped out. They said that they tried to find Atlantis or whatever was missing, and cities drowned, and this and this and this and that, and you look at these old ancient buildings and these old um shit that's way back in the 1700s and the 1300s, and you look at all the pictures that was drawn on the walls and ancient ruins and this and this, and you see flying saucers and airplanes and helicopters and cars and this and this and this, and then you look at the 21st century and you're like, they knew about this shit then, and we just now finding, they're just finding out that people back in the ancient, Egyptian days knew about planes and cars and bicycles and technology back then. I mean, they written it on the fucking walls back in the fucking Pharaoh days and the Egyptian days. They written this shit on the walls, and then you have this technology that is today. And then you look at the buildings that they had back in the days and to the buildings that they have today. Buildings today ain't worth a fuck. To the buildings that they had back then they can handle fires. They can handle twisters and tornadoes and floods. The buildings and houses that are being built now, cheaply ass fucking made, shitty ass fucking material. It's like the time that they was in was the advanced time. And the time that we're living in is like we're fucking cave people learning how to build shit out of shitty material because we're too fucking stupid to understand the material that was used back in the day that built all these ancient buildings and built Rome and built these Colosseums and built all these motherfucking buildings that are being knocked down because they don't want you to see how shit was built back in the day because they want to brainwash you. The government wants to brainwash you and tell you what they want you to know so that way that you won't be smarter like the people that was back in the Egyptian days that knew the technology, knew the shit that they knew then. And then you look at like how long has Earth actually been a planet? Then there's discussion. Then they have a discussion about, is the world flat or is it round? Can we actually leave? Can we actually go to space or can we not go to space? I don't know. How many fucking rockets is Elon Musk gonna keep shooting up into space and blowing up by the time it hits the atmosphere? I mean, you got Louis Armstrong and Bud Aldrich. They've been trying to shut Bud Aldrich up for decades because he was going to come out and say, hey, stupid motherfuckers, we never went to the goddamn moon. He was going to say a long time ago, but they keep shutting him down. They keep telling him shut the fuck up because that's part of history. And it was a race to space back in the war days where the United States government kidnapped the scientists for the fucking Russia people and brought them to the United States to build all these fucking rockets. And then people died in the rockets. How many Apollos that they've made that people died in? Just to send a man to the moon that they knew they couldn't do it. How many wars that they created within the government and all the conspiracy and all the shit that they put people through, brainwashing people decades and decades of, oh, we got terrorism, we got this, we got that. United States needs to butt out of this and butt out of that. Okay, we will. And then they make coups and infiltrate other people and cut deals with other people to assassinate this president or assassinate that president because we don't like his policy. He's not playing by the rules, but we can't do nothing because then it'll be a war. So we're going to hire someone that lives in your country that doesn't like you, and we're going to put him in power by having him make a regime and then make a little party and then assassinate all these cities to overthrow the government within that country. I mean, look at it. They did it in Guatemala. That's how they overthrown the president in Guatemala. When Castro got out of hand, they tried to get his girlfriend to assassinate Castro because he wasn't playing by the ball, so the government in the United States tried to have him assassinated. And then when the next president in Guatemala didn't want to do what he was supposed to do either and play by the ball, they took him out. Just like Ukraine president over there, he doesn't start playing ball, they're gonna take his ass out too. You're gonna hear about it. Oh, the president of Ukraine has died. He was in a car accident or a plane crash, and they're gonna stage it like it was something like that, but really it was the government of the United States coming in there to whack a motherfucking president because he doesn't want to play by the rules of the United States, you know. So, you know, like Adolf Hitler was a nobody. And then they just pumped his ass up, and the United States pumped his ass up and funded his fucking programs and funded his little fucking brain to, you know, get him up into power. And the United States pumped money into him and pumped money into him. And then when Adolf Hitler decided to go crazy and just fuck off the United States and say, okay, well, fuck you, United States, we're coming over there, we're gonna take your land too. Oh, no, you're not, Adolf Hitler. Bang, bang, you're dead, motherfucker. And then they put somebody else in there. And he plays ball. You know, so they build these motherfuckers up to give them power, to run them like little puppets, like all the other presidents that you had in the White House that were little fucking puppets. Joe Biden, fucking Bill Clinton, George Bush, fucking Clintons and shit like that, and fucking Obama and shit that was being pulled on strings, told what to fucking do, and then you wonder why the Democrats was running all the shit, you know, and you wonder why Democrats are so mad now because now they can't spend billions of taxpayers' money giving us the finger and saying, fuck you, we're gonna steal from you because you're our little slaves and we want you to work and get to work, you little motherfucker. You want a fancy house? Get to work. You want a fancy car? Get to work, motherfucker. You know? And you're digging your life 70, 80 years into fucking work to have nothing. To own nothing. Because you don't own shit in the United States. You don't own shit. The cars, the houses, and everything you fucking buy, you don't own a fucking thing. Because then you gotta pay mortgage. And then you gotta pay the taxes on the mortgage. You gotta pay the taxes on the loan that got you the house. Then you gotta pay the fucking loan off. Then once you pay the fucking loan off, then you gotta pay the fucking mortgage off. And then you gotta pay the yearly taxes on the house. And then they sit here and say, well, the United States shouldn't be taxed. Exactly. In the rules and regulations of your fucking constitution, it states that you should not pay for taxes. You should not pay for this or this or this. That was the whole point of the 1776 was it 1776 Tea Party? The whole reason why the Tea Party Act happened was because of taxes. The government made a law where the United States wasn't going to be paying taxes on anything. Well, then they decided, okay, let's do war on drugs. Let's have marijuana be the #1 war on drugs. Nixon's dumb fuck ass puppet motherfucker sat there and said, well, marijuana is killing everybody. We're going to make it #1 enemy drug, and we're going we're going to take out any drug dealer and any plant farms that are planting marijuana, and you're going to do 20 to life in prison. In reality, fucking marijuana has never done anything. Marijuana has never killed anybody. But you got acid, freon, antifreeze, methamphetamines, shrooms, PCP, LSD, cocaine, crack, methamphetamines, heroin, speed, shards, and every fucking thing else that you can make up with all these other fucking chemicals that you have to make into the fucking drug so it can be an actual drug to get you high off of them. Because weed, you throw a seed in the ground, you water the motherfucker, it sprouts. Woohoo! You got a fucking seed. Ha ha! And you pluck the shit off of there and you fucking trim it down. You grind the motherfucker up and you smoke it. And there's really nothing to it. It's a plant that grows in the fucking ground. Now, cocoa leaves is also a plant that grows in the ground. But the problem with cocoa leaves is that you take the cocoa leaves and you smash the fucking cocoa leaves up and you put chemicals into it to turn it into cocaine powder, and then you add shit to make the fucking cocaine and this and this and this, and then you could make pounds and pounds and grams and kilos and whatever with fucking cocaine. And then if you get really smart, if you add a little bit of baking soda and a little bit of fucking water and heat that motherfucker up on a spoon, turn that bitch into a fucking crack rock, cool the motherfucker down, and then you smoke it like a fucking rock, then it turns into crack rock, okay? Then it's cocaine crack, or crack cocaine, alright? Heroin is tar off the street that you put, you know, the asphalt that you dumb motherfuckers get in your car. Start your vroom, 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 and then pull out the driveway and you drive down on that asphalt. Did you know half the people don't even realize heroin is from the fucking asphalt that's laying on the street? It's just tar. It's just black tar. You take tar and you get the chemicals out of the black tar that you lay down on the street to put your little asphalt, little pebbles and rocks and shit, you know. And if you take it and you separate the ingredients that's within tar, you can be able to take that and turn it into heroin and shoot it up your fucking arm. Oh, I feel so great, you know, type of bullshit, you know. That's all motherfuckers are doing. That's all tar is. That's all heroin is fucking tar off the street. Yeah. And they're shooting up their fucking arms and they get a great high off of it. It's like shrooms that you grow in your backyard, you know, and you grow the shrooms and then you can pick them and you can eat them and you can boil them, you can smoke them, you can do whatever the fuck, and they give you all this great high. I mean, it's just plants that they be growing. The difference is with drugs is that cocaine, you have to do some shit to make it into cocaine. Crack cocaine is the same thing. It's a drug that you have to make other chemicals to make it into a drug. Marijuana is not a drug. Marijuana is a fucking plant that if you so perhapsly light the motherfucker and inhale, you're going to get high. You get sleepy, hungry, have the munchies, and shit like that. And it gives you a great feeling, you know. Now, if you decide if you're going to put some PCP or LSD or cocaine in that motherfucker, and then you're like, and you start tripping, you're seeing fucking bunnies and spaceships and something fucking else, and you're fucking OD because you decided to put PCP or LSD or heroin into your fucking weed, well, then that becomes a drug, and that's why it's illegal, because dumb fucks wanted to do experiments, and then it becomes a drug. Now, if you leave it the fuck alone, smoke it right off the fucking bush, off the fucking plant, it's great. Now, if you go and start adding a bunch of chemicals and this chemical and that chemical, and this and that, then you have the whole food market. Why, if you buy a banana and it doesn't break in half and it just folds over and it looks like it's banana but it's artificial, well, there you go. Stop adding shit to that don't need to be added to. Just common sense. Add more chemicals to the food, and then you got people that obesity and more autism in children because of the chemicals that they putting in your food that you feed your children that turns them into autism. Because then when you're pregnant with a child and you eat all this food that the government scientists are wanting to experiment on, because now you're scientist subjects, because they move from rats, cows, goats, pigs, guineas, and all these other fucking animals that they're done running tests on. Now they want to test it on humans. So then you eat all this food, and then you deliver a child that now is either have epilepsy, cancer, diagnosed with all these other fucking mental institution problems, or they got autism, or they got this, or they got that, or it's because the government's putting shit in your food that you feed yourself when you're pregnant that's fucking your child up. But who's to blame though? The government, right? The government. I mean, you think you need someone to rule over you to tell you what you should and what you shouldn't do. It's common sense what you should and should not do. It's common sense. If you go out to the street and decide you're gonna hit someone in the fucking head, thinking that motherfucker's not going to hit back, I mean, you gotta be out your fucking mind. If you go out and rob somebody and they shoot your fuck ass because you rob them, well, maybe next time you don't rob somebody, you won't get fucking shot, you know? Or maybe next time don't go pick a fight and then get your ass whooped because you're stupid, thinking, oh, well, you can do whatever the fuck you want to. It's common sense. And people don't have common sense. They have to have someone tell them what the fuck to do in their life, and they're a bunch of fucking puppets and a bunch of fucking motherfuckers on strings and shit like that, and they're wondering why they're broke and they're poor and they're unhappy, they're divorced, they got this kid, that kid, this baby mama, that baby mama. They're wondering why their weight problem here and their weight problems there, and they wonder why their fucking work sucks and they're miserable as fuck. They got this bill, that bill, this one over here, past due on here, past due on there. They can't pay for this grocery, that grocery, but they can go on vacation and spend money that they don't have on vacation, because that's more important than buying grocery for your kid and taking care of your kids and buying shoes and clothes and everything that your child needs. But then you ship your kid off to school Monday through Friday, and your kids spend most of their motherfucking lifetime with the government, because then you got the government, the teacher's supposed to teach a child from right from wrong and right, you know, ABCs, the 1, 2, 3s, mathematics, science, biology, geography, algebra, 1, 2, 3, 4, scientists, biology, what chemicals not to do, what chemicals can blow the fuck up, what chemicals that you can create to make this chemical, that chemical, learn about atoms and shit of the different chemicals of different elements that, you know, you can actually use, learn about metals, learn how to write a check books, balance this, balance that, you know, learn about history, the right history, learn different languages that you could possibly learn to be able to educate yourself. See, they only want you to learn 1 or 2 languages and think, okay, well, that's going to pass you through your lifetime. But then you got most jobs that want you to have this language or that language. They want you to have this degree, that degree. You spend hours and days and months in school, 2 to 3 fucking 4 years of college that you just done 12 years of school, that now you're going to go sit 2 to 4 years in college, that you're going to be broke as a motherfucking joke. You're going to own all these fucking loans and all this shit that you need to pay back to the government and this and this and this. In reality, those certificates and those papers and all that shit that you go through, all that shit to go to college, don't mean a goddamn thing. Neither does that piece of paper that you walk across that stage saying, I'm a high school graduate. That can't even get you a fucking McDonald's job. And that's the truth. You know, they only want you to know what they want you to know. They want to tell you what they want you to be told. They want you to do what they want you to do. And if they feel that you're trying to corrupt other people, then they want to lock you up, throw away the key, say you're crazy, say you're conspiracy, say this, say that. But then they want to say, oh, well, the government's there for you. What a joke. Government's never there for you. They put mandates on medications. They give you all these medications to tell, take this one. This is going to be great for you. It's going to help you. It's going to regenerate you. It's going to make your heart great. It's going to make your muscles great. It's going to build your immune system, this. And then they create a virus from in the 60s and the 30s that they classified as COVID-1 or COVID-19, which actually is COVID, that was founded fucking back in the 30s and 60s, that Dr. Fauci funded and patented in 2010, 2008, and found that there's no cure for it at all. But they're going to say to the people, take this shot, this shot, this shot, this shot. It's going to take all your COVID vaccinations, and really it's nothing but fucking bullshit that you get that fucks up your immune system. Then you wonder why you're sick and sneezy, sleepy, gaining weight, why you got this allergy or that allergy, why you can't break off this, break this fucking cold that you got because you're coughing all the time, or this and this and this, because your dumbass took a vaccination that they told you, well, if you don't take this vaccination, you can't go to work. You don't give these vaccinations to your kids, they can't go to school. If you don't take this vaccination, you can't go to jobs, you can't go to public places. You gotta have mandate mask and this and this and this. And they think, oh, okay, well, now we're scaring the fucking people. Let's take their fucking taxes and raise the motherfuckers up. Let's get thousands and thousands and thousands of people that was supposedly that had COVID, that didn't have COVID, that let's classify them anyways, so it can make it more dangerous. Let's put this on TV and this on TV and tell them, well, you got to mandate this and require this and require. Go fuck yourself, And then they come out and say, well, if you look at the studies, none of those shots actually help you, and then it gets classified. So then this way, the government don't want you to know that all the shit that they put you through actually don't fucking help you. It actually hurts you. And you wonder why thousands of millions of people around the world are dying because of COVID. Then you got presidents that take the shot on TV. Go fly somewhere else. Get COVID. Takes another shot on TV saying, oh, well, maybe this is going to work. Goes and flies somewhere else in the world. Get another one because now they got COVID again. And it just makes them look stupid because they get shots after shots saying, well, this shot's supposed to help you. But you got the president of the United States, Sleepy Joe Biden, getting multiple shots because his dumb fuck ass get multiple COVID multiple times. And then they get shots. Oh, look, I'm all better now. No, stupid. That's not how it works, motherfucker. I mean, they lie to the people. They propaganda the people. Then they tell you, oh, well, United States is free. United States is the best place to live. United States this, United States that. Only reason why the United States is the way it is because they built the United States on slavery. They built the United States on lies and manipulations and rapes and kills. And if they wanted your fucking land, you didn't want to give it up. Oh, well, we're going to poison all your animals and then we're going to kill you off. And then we're going to come in and take your land and we're going to say it's radioactive. We're going to put a black site on it. We're going to spy on the world and this and this and this. And we're going to have this person make all these programs. And then we're going to have this person make all these programs and this person make all the programs. And then they're going to use these programs against you. Spy on everything that you fucking do, everything you buy, everything you look at, everything, any text messages and everything that you do in your life is being recorded. And they're like, well, should we get a wiretap for that? And they're like, no. American people, they just post anything on the internet all the fucking time. They like to be on the internet all the fucking time. They posting selfies every 5 fucking seconds. You know? Why spy on them when they fucking dox themselves 24/7? Let's just collect all the data and all the pictures and all the emails and text messages, phone calls and purchases and this purchase and that purchase, where they visit, who they talk to when they visit this location or that country or this country. Let's see why they talk to this Chinese person or that Chinese person. Are they undercover spies for the Chinese, you know, and this and this and this, or undercover spies for the Russia, this and this and this, and Russia, you know, and then bullshit presidents say, oh, well, this Watergate incident because this president did this, and fucking stupid motherfuckers. Stupid motherfucking people. And you wonder why my brain hurts. I don't need to read books. I don't need to see it on TV. I mean, fuck. You turn on TV and you got black ads. You want to fuck a guy in the ass? Take this pill right here. It prevents HIV. It prevents sexual contact, this, and this. If you are hepatitis B or hepatitis C, talk to your doctor before you take this prescription medication that may cause other problems with this medication. But if you take this prep or that prep pill, and then wait a while, then you take your boyfriend in there and you bang him in his fucking ass, it's okay because you're not going to get HIV because you took a pill that you can't get HIV from. So go in there and bang him in his ass some more, you know, because you can just take a pill. And then we're going to advertise it on TV saying, well, if you take this pill right here, and then you go in there and bang your gay boyfriend in the ass, well, you're not going to get AIDS or HIV. It's okay. Just take this pill called PrEP, you know, and just take this pill. And if you have any funny symptoms going on, well, maybe you need to get tested for HIV because you may have it because you want to bang other guys in the ass. But you know, it's okay. I mean, the government frowned it on gay people for decades. They bashed them for decades. And then they're like, oh, it's all right. Let's have transgenders. Let's manipulate kids to cutting off the wang-wangs and turning into vaginas. Let's take the females and fuck them up and say they can grow a penis. And let's have boys join fucking girl sports and do stupid shit, and let's allow boys to go in girls' bathroom, and then you hear rape cases because wannabes transsexual fucking no good and motherfucker can't get no pussy on his own, so you gotta, oh, I'm gay, hi girls, bang, 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 and then he's got a rape case, you know, because he want to say he's gay, and really, he can't get no pussy, so he wants to go and rape innocent people, you know, and then you got a fucking problem, you know? It's like, how do you send your children to school thinking that they're going to be safe, thinking that they're going to learn an education, when the teachers don't give a fuck about teaching them no more, because it's easier to just give them a fucking tablet and turn on the fucking internet and say, here, learn something from the internet. And they do, you know? And then you wonder why half American people can't even fucking read at 5th grade reading level in America. And then you got other countries that are smarter than us, more intelligent than us, and the government's just sitting there, ha ha, you stupid motherfucker, ha ha ha, we made you stupid, ha ha ha. And they're on TV crying, talking about they want this to stop. They want Donald Trump to stop looking into everything. Why? What do you gotta hide? Where's all the thousands of dollars you taking from us and talking about how we need to pay you taxes? Fuck that. You don't need to pay taxes on shit. Go look it up on the fucking internet. 1776 Tea Party. Read in the fucking Constitution why that was even in the history books about the Tea Party. Oh, that's right. They took that out too. Just like they took the national anthem that you stand there every morning and saying your pledge allegiance to America, to the flag, before you sat down in your fucking table before school started. Oh, they took that shit out because then they don't want you to saying pledge allegiance. But it's okay to throw Christian bullshit and Catholic bullshit, religion bullshit, and this life matters and that life matters. None of your fucking lives matter. You're just a fucking paycheck to the fucking government on some fucking strings that they tell you when to fucking do what they want you to do, or they're gonna lock you the fuck up. I know I've been locked up. That's the reason why I'm the way I am, is because of being locked up and going through the problems that people sit out here and they bitch and complain about. Oh, well, she didn't make my fucking coffee right. I'm gonna get mad. Oh, whippity doo fucking dog. Go in there and make your own fucking coffee, you lazy son of a bitch. Oh, well, they didn't get my order right. Go in there and make your own fucking food, you lazy motherfuckers. 90% of fucking Americans cannot cook. 90% of fucking Americans cannot fucking read. 90% of Americans are undereducated in all aspects, and they wonder why the other part of the world laugh at us and make fun of us, because United States has been led through fucking presidencies after presidencies after presidencies of dumb fucking shit. And then you look at other countries that have one president that led, 10, 15, 20 years? Until he dies, or until they push him out and they put another one in there that runs another 10, 15 years. But we over here changing out fucking presidents every goddamn year, 4 to 8 years, for what fucking reason? What reason? If you got someone that's in there taking care of the country, stop putting dumb fucking people in there to run this country that doesn't give a fuck about you. Obama, the only reason Obama was in there is to shut the black people up and say, okay, here you stupid fucking black people, we're going to put this president in there, Obama in there, because his skin color is half black and half white and this, all this and this, and we're going to put his black ass in there and say, okay, here you stupid motherfuckers, shut the fuck up about not having a black president in there. And then when they put Obama's bitch ass in there for 8 goddamn years, what the fuck did that motherfucker do for the black people? Not a bitch ass thing. Why? Because he was there for the white motherfucking people. He was there kissing ass and being a fucking puppet to the Democrats and the people that run the fucking world, that they sit there and say, oh, the president of the United States runs the world. No, he doesn't. He's a fucking puppet with every fucking governor and mayor up their hands up his ass, telling them what to fucking do. Just like Joe Biden, Bill Clinton, Nixon, and all the motherfuckers that was in there, and everything else. All the fucking presidents that was in there besides John F. Kennedy, Robert F. Kennedy, and the ones that, and Abraham Lincoln, you know, all the ones that got assassinated, all the people that's been assassinated in the world was trying to make a difference when the government wanted to be controlling and say what they want you to do and not do. Like freedom of speech. They say, oh, well, you got freedom of speech. Ha! When? When the fuck did you ever have the right to go up to a cop and tell that motherfucker he's a piece of shit without being arrested? Never. When the fuck you can be able to go into a convenience store or a library or a school or a gas station or go to your job and talk to your boss? Hi, fuck you, boss. What the fuck you doing? That's freedom of fucking speech. No, they don't want you to do that. They want you to say, hi, sir. How you doing? Good morning. You know, they want you to be nice and kiss asses like you're a bunch of fucking puppets on strings. Freedom of speech is what the fuck you think of when it comes off the top of your fucking head before you even think about what the fuck you say. Most people have a conscience of saying, thinking of what they say before they say it. Me, I don't give a fuck. Whatever comes to my fucking mind, I say it because that's how the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking piece of paper saying what the fuck I can say and what the fuck I can't say. I don't give a fuck if you got a badge in your fucking chest or you the fucking president of the United States or the governor or the mayor or some bitch ass fucking pinduct fucking pocket pushing motherfucker in a suit. I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking human being. And I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna fucking do when the fuck I wanna do it. And if you got a fucking problem with it, then you fucking do something about it. If not, leave me the fuck alone and move the fuck on to some other sucker ass motherfucker that's gonna bow down and kiss your motherfucking feet and kiss your goddamn ass. Cause I'm not gonna kiss your ass. I've been to prison. I did 8 motherfucking years in prison. I'm a fucking felon. I don't give a fuck what your rules are, your regulations, or what the fuck you gotta say. I don't care who runs the fucking government. I don't give a fuck what pencil pushing motherfucker tells whatever the fuck they want to say. Governors, mayors, judges, police officers. I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. I don't give a fuck what the medical field's gotta say. I don't give a fuck what dentists gotta say. I don't give a fuck what other people think in the government because they're all fucking liars and trying to manipulate people. And people sit up in here saying, wow, look at the government now. Well, we didn't know that they're spending this money and this money. We didn't know that they're stealing this money and doing this to the people. I did. I've known it for decades. I've known it for decades how the government works. I know how the government's been working for decades. I see the shit that I see, and I talk about it, and they say, "Oh, well, this guy's a conspiracy theory." You got people in their 50s and 60s still calling me a conspiracy theory, but when it happens, they're like, "Oh shit," you know. I mentioned something about they need to investigate DOJ, food stamps, welfare, within the government. Just all aspects of the government. They need to investigate every motherfucking thing. And what happened? After Donald Trump was elected, what did he do? He started investigating everything. Because if they don't investigate everything, it's been hidden from the people, and people sit here and say they love this country, they love being in the United States, they love being here. But they don't realize the government's been fucking you since day one and manipulate you since day one to be what they want you to be. And then you have people saying, "Oh, well, I don't have money to pay for this, I don't have money to pay for that," but they pay for bullshit. They take their fucking money and pay for bullshit. They buy cars and luxury boats, go on vacations, spend money on bullshit that they don't need to spend their money on, and then they're fucking broke, and then they sit up and they complain about they having no fucking money to do nothing with. If you think money is everything in the world, and you think money, you can't survive without money and be happy without money, you've got a fucking problem. If you think materialistic bullshit is more important than anything else in the world, you've got a fucking problem. What you gonna do? You gonna take your fucking Lamborghini or your fucking computer or your fucking bong or your fucking computer or whatever the fuck? You gonna think you can take your house to the grave when you die? No. That shit gets foreclosed on, gets taken. The government comes in, takes it, sells it off to somebody else. You got nothing. You owe everything to the government, and you own nothing. You can have property, you can have cars, you can pay them off, you can own them, you can think you can own them. They don't give a fuck. They'll come in and take them. It's repossession. Oh, you got caught with a pound of dope? Oh, you own your car? Oh, no, you don't. That's my car now. Government issued. Sells on the floor. They sell it. Someone else buys it. You own nothing. You will never own nothing. Not while you have a government that thinks that they can just make up whatever fucking rules and regulations, classify it. So when they decide to be corrupted in this way or that way, or decide to use FEMA, or let's go out here and blow up the dam, fucking what's his name, the mayor of California's dumbass decides, oh well, we're gonna, or the governor of California decides, oh yeah, let's blow up the dam, you know. And then 6 months to a year later, wildfires in California. Now you see on TV ads now. Now they're on TV ads talking about, please donate to Red Cross. We need your help. We need donations to help the fires that happen in California. Fuck you, motherfucker. That's another scheme. They want you to give you your money for a cause that's not going to the cause. They use children, they use fires, they use evacuations, they use tornadoes, they use this, and this other bullshit. And then they want your help. The government makes TV ads for your help, and you start donating money to them, thinking, oh, okay, well, it's going to go help to the fire people to rebuild California in the fires. No. It's going to go into some fucking politician's pocket. Why they getting richer, you're getting poorer, and you're trying to figure out how these motherfuckers making billions of billions of billions in the White House, and their salaries $122K or $130K or $150K or $250K or this or this, and what the fuck they do? They do nothing, absolutely nothing. They don't give a fuck about your fucking, they don't give a fuck about you. You are a fucking piggy bank that they look at you and say, oh, he's got another kid. Well, let's give him $3,000 for the next 18 years. We're going to take his kid from Monday through Friday. Okay. There's 8 days, which is, you know, the weekends, Saturdays and Sundays on January. So January, there's 8 days that they're out of school. 20 days that they're in school. So there's 23 days that they're in school on January. 20 days they're in school on February. 21 days they're in school on March. 22 days on April. 22 days on May. 22 days on September. 23 days in October. 20 days in November. 23 days in December. And then you do all the calculations. They spend 169 days out of school. They spend 196 days in school. You add it together, that's 365 days. You calculate 196 times 12, because then it's 196 days that they're out of, or they're in school, right? So if your child is in school Monday through Friday, and the government feeds your child breakfast, lunch, and a snack, kindergarten, preschool, elementary, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 12th, and then they decide they're going to go to college, right? Okay, so you send your child to school 196 days in a year, times that shit by 12 years. That's 2,352 days that the government is taking care of your child. You know how many days you actually take care of your child? Weekends, Saturdays and Sundays. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Monday through Friday, dinner. Okay. The 3 months that they're out of school, okay, which you look at it is 169 days times that by 12 years. That's 2,028 days that you actually take care of your child. Now tell me, who the fuck take care of your child? The government. What does the government give you when you claim your child on taxes? If you claim 3 children on taxes until they're 18 years old, that claim that you claim your child is $3,000. So if you have 3 kids, you get $18,000. You get $3,000 for 18 years for that one. You got another kid, okay? So you got 3 kids. Now you get $3,000 for that child as well for 18 years. And it's supposed to be for school products, school books, clothes, shoes, and everything else that they need for school, right? Then you have another child. You got 3 children at $3,000 a piece. Check it out. Check it out. $3,000, right? For 18 years, right? For 18 years. That's $54,000. Times that by 3 kids, that's $162,000. Now you tell me who the fuck is taking care of your child? Really, who's taking care of your child? You or the government? The government. The government gives you $162,000 for 3 kids for 18 years. And the woman or the man is supposed to take that $3,000 and give it to the child, or put the money into buying school supplies, shoes, and everything else that they need for that year, throughout the year of them going to school for 9 months, because they're in school for 9 months. They're out of school 3 months. Okay, so if you really look at it, you a part-time parent to your child. So when you got women out here claiming, oh, well, they take care of their child, bullshit, bitch. The governments take care of your goddamn child. You just a fucking part-time babysitter. So when they sit up there and talk about, oh, well, the government's not brainwashing your child, bullshit. The government takes care of your child Monday through Friday. They hire teachers to teach your children. Teachers are not there to teach. They are there for a fucking paycheck. Teachers make $30,000 to $40,000 to $60,000 per year on a salary that's supposed to take care of that's supposed to teach your child those 2,352 motherfucking days that they in school. Now, if your child cannot read, write, or arithmetic, or do any fucking thing, and he's 30, 40, 50 years old now, you got something wrong with education. And then you got the medical, you got medical situation. They talk about all this medication that they give you for this problem or that problem is supposed to help you. None of the pills that they give you actually helps you. Going to the doctor does not help you. They make you sit in the fucking weight room for 45 minutes just to tell you, well, you need this medication, this medication, this medication. It'll help you for your high cholesterol, your blood pressure, your this problem or that problem. Don't eat this food, that food, drink this liquor, drink that liquor because of the yeast problems and this, because you gain weight. Try to do more exercise and drink more water and this, and this, make you more healthier. Bullshit. Bullshit. And then you go to the grocery store and you spend $200, $300, $400, $500 on groceries every month to feed your 3 or 4 kids that you're trying to feed, that you're busting your ass at your fucking 9 to 5 every day, and taking overtime and spending more hours at work instead of home with your children. And then your wife is at home pissed off because she ain't getting dick down and she never sees you no more. All they see you is when you get paid and then you're off back to work, and then they make up their excuses why they can go sleep with other men and say, well, you're never around no more. No, bitch, because we're at work busting our ass to take care of responsibilities as a father, to take care of our children, while your bitch ass is laid up at home doing absolutely nothing because the bitch can't cook, the bitch can't clean, the bitch don't want to work. She wants to live off the fucking welfare and food stamps and get help through the fucking government, and then sit there and say they independent. Bitch, you ain't independent. You ain't independent. The government gives you $3,000 every tax season for each one of your motherfucking kids that you claim on your taxes, and then you want to sit there and say that you take care of your children. Bitch, you don't take care of shit. Your children is a payment plan because you couldn't keep your legs closed, and then when you figured out the government can pay you money to have 3 kids that will pay your expenses and give you paternity leave and this and this and this, then you think that $3,000 is yours when it actually is for the child. And then you have these women talking about, Well, they took my food stamps, my $400 or $500 food stamps away from me because I wasn't buying food. And then she gets exposed, and then she gets exposed, and people find out the bitch doesn't have a job because she's living off of the child's income. They're living off of Section 8 and housing. They get food stamps, welfare, get government assistance, this and this, because they use their children's name and they use their children to get what they get. They're driving around BMWs and Lexus. They're going on vacations and this and this and this. But where's the children at? You don't see the children with them going on vacation. You don't see the children going to parties and clubs and getting drunk every day. But they want to say they want to be a mother. They want to say they want to be a wife. But the bitch can't cook no goddamn simple fucking make a boiled egg. Bitch can't even boil a goddamn egg. Bitch can't even make a fucking pot of rice without melting the fucking pot lid on top of it because she didn't pay attention, because you have to pay attention to the rice. And the lid has to be open a little bit, because if not, it gets sealed. It's a bitch to come off. Why? Because my ex-wife did it. Because she couldn't make no motherfucking rice. You know how old she was? She was 30 years old. She couldn't boil a fucking egg, make rice. She couldn't do simple fucking shit. But she has a high school diploma. She's got 2 years of college for whatever, one, I think it's a bachelor's or master's, whatever the fuck she had. And then she had some psychology. So she was some bitch that sat there and took down people's thoughts in a book and say, oh, well, this is how you're feeling today. That's what she went to college for. You know what she's doing? She's wiping old ass people's asses in nursing homes. Because nursing homes, medical field, makes more money than some quack sitting in there, the doctor just writing down bullshit that says, oh, they're there to help you. They're not there to help you. They're not there to help you. They go to school to sit there and jot down a bunch of notes to do what? You go to college to get a master's and a bachelor's and a social degree or architect or this and this, and then you're asked, what are you doing with that degree? Are you doing any of those degrees that you went to college for? Are you using your master's or bachelor's degree in the jobs that you're currently working for? I guarantee you 90% of the people in America do not. That's the reason why it's a waste of time to go to college, because they're not learning shit in college, but getting degrees and master degrees for what reason? So you can say you got them, you're not using them. You go to college and you get these funds and the loans, and then you build all this credit, you get all this debt, and then you're talking about, well, I need help from the government. I wish they'll give us a tax break on the student loans. I wish they'll just take student loans away, you know. Why are you going to college for? Are you going to go to college so you can become an architect, so you can build fancy buildings? No. You're going to go to school, you're going to get your architect license. You're going to do about 4 years of architect license. Then you're going to come and try to get a job that you can't get a job for because nobody's hiring for an architect. And you sit there and you're like, well, you did 4 years of college for that, and I can't use it? That's a waste of money. Then they bitch about how they don't want to work at some fast food joint because that's some punk ass job for some punk ass kid that's in school to go get that simple ass job. You know, believe it or not, working in fast food is a lot more funner than sitting behind a fucking desk pushing buttons on a phone and taking it up the ass every day, being yelled at by some shitty ass boss in a suit telling you what to do fucking 24/7 at your little job, okay? It may pay less. It may be more hours. But at least it's something that's not worthless of sitting at a fucking job that you have to go spend 60, 70, 80 bucks on a suit so you can have that fucking job, so you can kiss that fucking boss's ass. Yes, boss. I'll get you fucking coffee for you. Oh, here's your fucking news in your newspapers. Oh, yeah? What else you want me to do? You want me to vacuum your floor? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, boss. Yes, boss. I like you, boss. And all you do is spend half your fucking decades and 20, 30 years kissing your boss's ass for what? A stupid ass better promotion to sit in a fucking window seat of the office so you can be a team member of a CEO group for what? For what? $20 more? For $30 more? More hours? More time away from your family? More time away from your kids? And then the women say, oh, well, he's a deadbeat. He's a piece of shit. He was never around. So I cheated on him. And then you wonder why 90% of women in the fucking United States is out here talking about, why don't all these men, where's all these faithful, honest men at? We hiding, motherfucker. We don't want to be around stingy, gold-digging, two-faced, slut, whore-ass bitches that spread their legs for everybody on the fucking internet and say, well, how are my tits doing? They're doing the same thing they was doing 5 minutes ago, showing off to the fucking world, saying, oh, yeah, look at me tits. Oh, look at me ass. Oh, here's my bush. You like it? Ching, 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 ching. 25 bucks, please. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Bitches be thinking, oh, okay, let's do OnlyFans and have men pay for thousands and thousands of videos and shit like that. But then they'll realize they can just go to Google and go to search and say porn, and it pops up and it's free. But you got dumb fucks on OnlyFans paying to see pussy pictures and pussy videos. And then you wonder why women don't want to work and a decent job, because they can make money on the internet selling their fucking pussy pictures, or their tit pictures, or their ass pictures. Talking about, oh, well, I'll move to you. Do you like me? Do you want to be faithful? Oh, I'm faithful. Then you get the bitch to move in with you, and you say you love her and this and this and this, and you put a ring on it, and this bitch is out there sucking your cousin off in the backyard, and then months later, she's sucking your brother off in the fucking car in the alley somewhere, or she's stripping on the pole somewhere, and someone's throwing $100 bills at her, and she wants you to respect her because she's a woman. Yeah, I'm supposed to respect you because you're a woman that has no respect for yourself. You have to have respect for yourself in order to have respect for others. If you can't respect yourself, why should anybody respect you? You want to be a whore on TV and YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Instagram and Snapchat and OnlyFans and Twitch and Twitter and Google and all these other fucking websites out here in the fucking world, and you want a man to respect you, but all they looking at you is like, God damn, look at the fucking lips on that fucking pink goddamn wet pussy. God damn, I want to lick that fucking twat, you know? I'm going to pound that fucking pussy, you know? That's all we're thinking about. We don't give a fuck, you know? We look at you like a fucking sex object because you throw yourself out there like a sex object. And you want us to respect you? Put some fucking clothes on. Then get a fucking job and go out there and make the fucking money and stop complaining about how a man needs to buy you a house, how a man needs to buy you a car, how a man needs to kiss your ass. We don't need to kiss your ass. You need to kiss our ass. Because without us, you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You're gonna be the same gutter ass bitch that's been around decades and decades and decades. Back in 300 BC when strippers and whores was back then sucking off motherfuckers just to get motherfuckers to be sucked the fuck off back in the ancient days and and 1700 and the Pilgrim and Indian days and the Cowboys and Indian days when whores was whores back then, and the Western days when whores was sit on other motherfuckers' dudes' laps and dance for a fucking dollar or a silver coin. Tell me you ain't changed in the 21st century. Bitch, you still ride up and down the fucking pole. You still on Instagram and Snapchat showing your little TDO bitties, and you want somebody to pay you $25 to see your titties. Fuck you. Nope. Nope. I will not pay to see your tits. If I want to see tits, I'll just go to Google, type in porn, and fucking whack the motherfucker off, you know? I don't gotta pay for it. You know what I mean? I don't pay for pussy. My dad talking about when he called me, talking about how he spent $70 on a 26-year-old pussy in Bangkok. Okay, great. Use a sucker. You use a sucker. You're a 61-year-old sucker that pays for pussy. Okay? I don't pay for pussy. If you think pussy's important in life, you got fucking shit fucked up. I mean, women say men can't make it. Bullshit. Bullshit. All I'm saying is that women and this government is a joke. They will always be jokes. Just put a clown face on them and laugh at them every time they open their fucking mouth. That's how I look at them. I just look at them like a bunch of clowns, you know? And I say, yep. Let's see what's on the news today. What bullshit this fucking government's gonna say to people today. What bullshit is sucker motherfuckers gonna believe today? And they say going to prison is supposed to scare somebody. It didn't scare me. Now, when I first went to juvenile, you know, being young and shit, oh yeah. They tried all their little scare tactic programs. Tried to send me to boot camp. Tried to send me to military school and boarding school. They whooped the shit out of my ass. They beat the shit out of me with belts and tree stems and tree trunks and anything else they can get their fucking hands on. Parents beat the shit out of me whenever the fuck they felt like it. Talk shit to me whenever the fuck they felt like it. Until one day, I got tired of taking the bullshit and started fighting back. And then when I started fighting back, it felt so fucking great to be free, because then no one was gonna tell me what the fuck I was gonna do. My mom married a man that was friends with my dad, worked in the same field as my dad, but my dad worked on the oil field, pumping oil out the fucking ground for the United States of America since he was 15 years old until he was 57 years old, okay? He's been retired since he was 57. He is going to be 61 in May of this year. He's pumped oil for the United States for decades, getting paid $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a paycheck, living wonderful motherfucking life, buying cars after cars after cars, buying houses after houses after houses, buying drugs, spending on vacation bullshit, doing this, doing that, giving the money away. And what does he got today? What does he get from Social Security disability after retirement? And his 401k is all gone and all this shit that's gone. He gets $2,000 a fucking month. $2,000 a fucking month. after making $60,000-$70,000 a paycheck working in the fucking oil field for decades. The government says, nope, we're gonna pay you $2,000 and that's what the fuck you deserve. And what does he do with his money? He goes out there and buys bullshit and spends it on women. Oh, he's a sucker for pussy. He's a sucker for pussy. He'll pay for any pussy. He doesn't matter. He doesn't matter if it's black, white, Chinese, Puerto Rican, Korean, South Korean, fucking Mexican, fucking African. He doesn't give a fuck. I don't either. But I'm not gonna. The difference is between me and my dad is I have never paid for pussy and I will never pay for pussy. My dad, he's just desperate. I mean, he's desperate. He got married one time. He had 2 kids. His wife cheated on him. His wife had 3 more kids after. They got divorced when I was 10 years old. And then here I am today. Because she couldn't keep her legs closed, I turned into a asshole of the world to the middle finger of the government and went to prison for the shit that I've done because I just couldn't stay home. I just couldn't stay home listening to my mother that made all these excuses why she didn't want to work, made all these excuses why her marriages failed, why her kids was always this way and that way towards her. My sister turned 16. She signed up for GeForce in high school, got recruited to the Navy. She turned 16 years old, got recruited, took the fuck off, went and served 10 years in the motherfucking Navy, and make 10 grand a motherfucking month for the rest of her fucking life, doing 10 years in the Navy, medical discharge, blew both of her fucking knees out in the Navy. She gets paid 10 grand a motherfucking month. Living in fancy houses, driving fancy cars, eating fancy foods, taking vacations. My brother couldn't wait. He could not wait to get out of fucking high school. He could not wait to get out of fucking high school. He's a year and 6 months younger than I am. He turned 15 years old, 16 years old, was eligible to go to fucking army. He signed the fuck up, got shipped the fuck out, and served fucking 10 years in another fucking army. Did two tours in Iraq. Damn near got his ear shot the fuck off, face all fucked off, ricocheted bullets. PTSD. And everything the fuck wrong with him. He served 10 years in the army. He's living a fancy motherfucking life. Married, got kids, been married again, had some more kids. Everything. Government pays him to do nothing, sit on his goddamn ass. Yep. Got another brother. Works in the Pentagon. Cyber world, CIA, FBI, NSA, all that shit. Same thing Edward Snowden was doing. Runs programs, smart as a motherfucker. Top of his class. They tell him where he needs to go, he goes. They tell him what program he needs to run or what program he needs to create to look into the government and look into the enemy of the world. He's there to stop hackers before the hackers even get the shit started. He's in there running programs just like Edward Snowden does. The only difference is he's not Edward Snowden and he's not willing to take classified information and give it to the public. But the problem is my brother is a fucking puppet. My sister is a fucking puppet. My other brother is a fucking puppet. They believe I'm a criminal and I'm wrong in everything, why they ass-kiss the government for fucking 10 years for a fucking paycheck
that they're fucking medically discharged because they served in a country that the country don't give a fuck about their well-being because now they got PTSD, blown out knees, fucked up face, scars here, scars there, drama, trauma, and every fucking thing else. And then the government says, well, we take care of our veterans. Yeah. Okay. Sure you do. Like you take care of the United States people, right? You don't take care of shit. Every war we've been in is because of the United States. Everywhere we've been in is because the United States started something and started a problem with somebody else, and if we don't like this politician or that politician in another country, we just take them out. That's like whistleblowers here in the United States. None of them want to come out and tell anything about what's going on in the government because they want to be killed or silenced or put somewhere on a shelf somewhere and say, oh, well, they had a car accident or they had this accident or they had a house fire or they died from this poison or that poison. You're like, yeah, how are you going to poison a person that served your country or try to kill someone that served your country, that you lie to them and you manipulate them and you have them join, telling them, oh, well, we're fighting for the country because we got people out there that don't like us. No, motherfucker. United States is a fucking problem. United States doesn't like something that's going on in another country. You got Donald Trump on the news talking about, well, we owe billions and trillions of dollars to other countries and this because we helped them out and this. Yeah, United States funded a lot of countries. United States got a lot of people in their pocket. United States do a lot of shady backdoor fucking deals off the books. And then you wonder where your fucking taxpayer money goes to. You wonder why you getting raised up in taxes and you got your politicians getting rich. You wonder why guns are still on the street of New York, Chicago, and people still being shot, but the police can't find where the guns come from. Well, let's see where the guns come from. Oh, that's right. The government, right? Where the drugs come from. When they went to Cuba to get old dude in Cuba because the dude was sending cocaine and shit and marijuana over to the United States, what happened? What the United States go do? They go to Cuba and take all the guns, right? They took all the guns, they took all the dope, they took all the shit. Then they dropped it out of airplanes and the inner cities, the bigger inner cities like Chicago and Detroit and Dallas and Fort Worth, right? Mostly where all the black people are, right? We're all the ones that's pushing the drugs and the cocaine and the crack and the speed and heroin and methamphetamines on the street, right? And then they wonder, well, where all the fucking drugs come from? Oh, that's right. China's making fentanyl. China's pushing fentanyl through the border, and then you wonder why we have a crisis of fentanyl. Because our goddamn ally or whatever the fuck enemy in China over there is making fentanyl in these research labs where COVID-19 was invented, that they slapped on there and said COVID-19, but actually came out in 2018. They just wanted to wait a while. So January and February comes around so they can say it was COVID-19, which in reality came out in 2018 of August. People wasn't starting to feel sick and it wasn't starting to be noticeable until around November, December, when it was classified in January and February of 2019 saying COVID-19. But if you really look it up, COVID's been around since 1930s, 1920s, when it was founded by Dr. Fauci in 2008, 2010. Dr. Fauci tried to patent it. If you don't understand what patenting means, it means is when they discover something that they want and they don't want no one else to get it, they put a patent on it saying they own it, so that way no one else can say it's theirs. That's what patenting means. So when Dr. Fauci patented it, and then you got Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson and all these other companies and everything else, so they push all this shit through them, saying, okay, well, Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson is going to make these anti shots for COVID, and this is supposed to help the people, and then they find out, oops, these are not helping. Let's make some more, and then you got some more outbreak viruses or pathogens from those ones. How many pathogens they had? What, 5? And they want to give you 5 shots? I ain't never gotten those shots from day one, and I still have never got them, and I will never get them. Why? Because I ain't no fucking sheep. I ain't no fucking puppet. I don't sit here and say, oh, I need that shot. Fuck that. Just like the yearly shots that they give you every year before you go back to school. You know, your shots, your measles, your mumps, and all that other shit bullshit. I don't get those motherfuckers either. And to believe it or not, I'm actually more healthier if I don't take shit that is killing me. If I don't eat shit that is killing me, you know? Then you got people posting talking about, well, these bananas and strawberries, they don't have any mold on them after they've been sitting here for a week. This cheeseburger doesn't have any mold on it after sitting here for 6 to 9 hours. You get a cheeseburger or any food product that is required to be eaten when it's been open, and you let it sit there for fucking 6, 7 hours. And yes, it's going to start getting moldy. It's going to start smelling. You do that shit with this new shit that they have, new food that they have out there. Open a goddamn banana and try to break it, and it doesn't break. It feels like it's rubber. Leave it open on the counter for a fucking day or two. See if the motherfucker turns. I guarantee you don't. But you eat it, and then you wonder what the fuck is wrong with you. They make food to have your brain say, oh, well, you're eating, but your body's still hungry, so you feed yourself more and more and more because the food is manipulated, saying, oh, well, you just ate this. But in reality, all you're doing is eating more and eating more and eating more and eating more. And then you're like, well, goddamn, where'd all this fucking weight come on to? Why am I so fat for? And you're like, well, did I eat breakfast? Did I eat something? I need to eat something. Then they go eat some more, and then they're wondering why they're fucking overweight because the food don't taste like food no more. Shit don't taste like it was before. But they want to call me a conspiracy theory. No. I may have a lot of medical problems wrong with me. And I may, be born on 420. Best motherfucking day of the year, in my opinion. I may have PTSD and ADHD and ADD and bipolar and schizophrenic and epilepsy and an anger issue and trust problems. But at least I don't have a problem telling the truth about shit that needs to be told. It's not for the views. It's not for people to sit here and say, oh, this guy's fucking crazy. This guy's fucking nuts. Okay. Put it this way. Look up 1957 when the army claimed that they was being invaded. And then you go look at the declassifications that they recently put out about the alien attack that the army claimed to be being invaded from the aliens in 1957. And then you say, well, that was declassified. They found out the army was making false accusations and saying that they was being invaded. Yeah, it came out true. They came out true that the army in 1957 claimed that the aliens was invading when there was no aliens being invaded. Until they actually started being invaded, you know, when they start seeing spaceships, then they're like, oh well, shit, now we gotta cover it up. Let's classify it. Let's classify everything, you know. And then they classify it, and then what happens? Okay, you got COVID-19 happen in 2018, 2019. Then you have people riding the streets. Black Lives Matter. You had the Keystone pipeline that was going on because the government wanted to run a Keystone pipeline through the Navajo Nation land. That means they would give up more of their land and push them off the reservation and put them somewhere else, like they did with the blankets with Indian and cowboy days. Oh yeah, here's you some blankets to keep warm. And what happened to them? They got measles and died of measles and all the other shit, outbreak and everything else. And then they want to say, well, the United States didn't take their land. Bullshit. United States came in and took whatever fucking land they want to take, and they still keep doing it. They buy up all the land everywhere, and they tell you, oh, you can't have it. You can't build this, and this on it, but we're going to do this, and this. And then then you wonder why farmers don't have land to put more crops and to have more animals and to have more livestock. And then we have to get our livestock meat from other countries that get shipped over here that has all these chemicals that they put into it. And then they say it's it's United States that certified it from the FDA, when the FDA is fucking crooked as a motherfucker that's adding more bullshit to your food. And then you're wondering what the fuck is wrong with you. You wonder why there's more kids in 2022, 2023, 2018, 2019 that has autism, that has more medical problems wrong. Kids are being born with cancer that kids never been born with cancer. You got kids being born with so many different problems because of the food. And they said, oh, well, we're not doing nothing. Then Joe Biden decides, okay, well, we're going to go kill massive thousands of livestock during COVID-19 and say, well, the pigs had swine flu. Not one goddamn pig had swine flu, but they said they did. And they wiped out thousands of fucking pigs. And then they raised the fucking prices of bacon and eggs. Then they wiped out thousands of chickens. And then you wonder why there's a fucking egg shortage now. Because Joe Biden, before he left, decided to wipe out the chickens, raise the chicken prices. And you wonder why you can't find eggs. Yeah. Our cattle's being wiped the fuck out and being 3D printed and being fed out there to the people and saying, well, maybe they like to eat 3D printed food. Who bright-eyed fucking idea want to eat plastic? We have enough plastic. We don't need to eat plastic. Your body's ingested with all kinds of chemicals. The lotions, the bullshit toothpaste, the Colgate that they say, oh, we'll take this 3X Colgate toothpaste is supposed to whiten your teeth. That shit's not whitening your teeth. That shit's causing more damage to your teeth. The dentists have came out and said dentist appointments and dental is a scam. Motherfuckers in the healthcare came out and said that the healthcare is a fucking scam. And it's true. Look at all the medications that people's been on for decades and decades, and they're wondering why they're not getting no fucking help. Wonder why their health is not improving after taking 20, 30 fucking different pills and saying, well, maybe you take this one, this was going to help you. And all that one does is fuck up your kidneys, fuck up your liver, fuck up your this problem, fuck up that problem, make this body part go limp or this body part go limp. Your body goes fucking limp. You're starting to have seizures and migraines and this and this and this because of the medication. They use people as test dummies And then they sit here and say, well, take this high cholesterol pill and it's going to help you lower your high cholesterol. When has that pill ever helped anybody? When was the bullshit that they put on ads talking about, well, buy this lotion and makes your skin for females it generates and make you look younger? No, it doesn't. It fucks your skin cells up and make you age faster, you fucking dumb bitch. You got motherfuckers out here putting pounds and pounds of fucking lipstick and makeup on their face saying, look at me, I'm pretty. No, bitch, you look like a fucking clown. So by the time you're in your 30s and 40s, your skin's all wrinkled and look like you've been beat up by an ugly stick, and nobody wants to fuck you because you look like you're in your 50s when you're in your 30s. Because you sat there and said, oh, lay, lotion, lipstick, this perfume and that perfume and this and this. Oh, I'm all pretty now. Get the fuck out of here. Look at the chicks. Look at the chicks over there in Japan. Look at the chicks in China. They look like fucking dolls. They look like children. And they're in their 30s and 40s and 50s. Trying to look for men in the United States on TikTok. Because nobody in their country wants them after 30 years old. Because to men over there, they're too old. So they go 30, 40, 50 years never being married, never having kids, never having nothing. And then you got women over there in Japan, the Philippines, Korea, South Korea, looking like they're fucking 20s and 30s, hot as a motherfucker. And then you find out that they're 50 years old, 47 years old, 55 years old, looking hot as a motherfucker. No makeup on, no extra skin, bullshit, bullshit, skinny as a motherfucker, perky, nice fucking 50-year-old fucking perky titties, nice round fucking booty, delicious, cooks and cleans, goes to work every motherfucking day and doesn't complain. But you got women over here in the United States that think if you give them a fucking $20 bill, oh, now you gotta give them a house and a car and a baby and this and this and this. And then when they're done using you, they divorce you, take everything you got, leave you broke as a motherfucker, go sleep with another cocksucker, do the same shit to his ass. Then they wonder why they got multiple baby daddies. And then they wonder why they're whores and look like they're beat up. And their pussy is supposed to be inside, but everything inside is on the outside, and you're trying to figure out, like, how many dicks did you take? How old are you? You're 20 years old and you got your vagina on the outside, and you're 20 years old? What the fuck? Like, by the time you're 30, the inside of you just gonna be on the outside, like, you know, and you're just gonna be, and you're thinking why a man don't want to fuck you. They're gonna be like, where the fuck is the hole at, you know? With all this extra fucking shit come out of you. Because you ain't had a kid, you know. Look at most of these college girls, right? Look at most of these college girls. They're what? 19, 20, 22, 25, 30 years old. And their fucking insides of their vagina is outside. You ask them if they had any kids. They got no kids. And you're trying to figure out, well, how the fuck this happened? You know, you ain't got no kids. Why is the inside coming out? You know? And then you look at them, and they're 23, 24, 25 years old, and they look like they've been beat with an ugly stick, passed around, gang fucked through thousands of other men in college, and then when they get 40, 50 years old, they're talking about they want a relationship. No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't. You just like the idea of having a relationship. You like the idea of having a husband and kids. Because in reality, you don't give a fuck about the child. You don't give a fuck about being with the man. All you care about is the fact that he's bought the house, he's bought the car, he's bought this, he's bought that. Everything you own, he's bought. Everything that you had before when you moved in is gone. It's trash, and you upgrade it, and now you're trying to look like you're fancy. But in reality, he's got the money. You just a broke bitch living off of his paycheck. It's the honest truth. I mean, it's the honest truth. Look at it. Women talk about they're independent. They ain't never been independent. I don't even understand why the fuck they decided to protest this, to have equal same rights as a man back in 1920s and 1930s and 50s. They still doing the same shit that they was doing in 3, 4, 500 BC. They're still giving up that ass. They'll still suck you off for 25 cents. They'll suck you off for a car. They'll suck you off for a house payment. They'll suck you off for anything. Because they're easy. I mean, the American dream is to have a loving wife, loving kids, a wife that stays home, cooks and cleans, has a hot meal on the table, takes care of the kids, pays all the bills when the man comes home and gives you the check to pay the bills. I mean, what was so hard about it? What was so hard about the 30s and 40s and 50s and the 60s that women didn't like the fact that, what, you didn't want to stay home? I mean, you didn't want to stay home? I mean, you in the 21st century, you don't want to work. You want a man to buy everything for you. And then you say you don't need a man. But man has invented everything that you use. And everything that you got is because of a man inventing it. But you don't want a man. You want to protest in 1920s and 30s for same equal rights, same equal pay, same equal everything. And then they vote and pass it. And women have the same rights, the same... That's how women was able to get into the Air Force and the Navy and the Marines and all that shit. Because they had to pass a law for them to actually be able to have the same equal rights as men. To be their own boss. To do as other men was doing. They protested it and wanted it in 1920s and 30s because they really wanted it. And then you got 1980s, 90s, 2000s, 2010, 2020, 2025, and you still look around and you're like, why'd you protest? Why did you want the same equal rights as a man? Why did you want anything equal as a man? 2025, and you're still sucking dick, still stripping on a pole, still taking easy money from sucker ass men that would give it up. It's like the gay people protested to have equal rights, to be looked at as equal as everyone else, and they fought to have equal rights for the gay people. And when they finally got it in 2013 to have same-sex marriages, same everything is as a single person, this man or woman, what was the whole point of it? What was the whole point of you wanting to have the same thing as a single man or man that was married to a woman. What was so fucking fascinating? I mean, look at half the gay people. They wanted to be out in the world to say they're gay. What the fuck kind of benefit did you get out of it? Half of you motherfuckers are still single. Half of you motherfuckers are out here sucking off everything that you can suck off and taking it up the ass, but nobody wants to be with you. Nobody wants to marry you. What benefit did you get out of it? What pride and joy did you get out of coming out of the closet saying, "Hey mom, hey dad, I'm a homosexual"? What the fuck did you get out of it? Did you get a fucking trophy saying, "Ah, look at me, I'm gay and I like taking it up ass"? You know what I mean? Did you get a fucking reward for it? Did the government say, "Oh, great job, you're a faggot now, great job, you came out to the world"? What did you get out of it? Nothing. You got nothing out of it. Just like women protesting in 20s and 30s and 50s wanting the same equal rights. What the fuck they get out of it? They got all of it. But what they still doing? Still sucking dick on the street corner. Still riding that goddamn pole. Still streaming their tits on the fucking internet. Why'd you protest? What was the point of it? You see what I'm saying? Like people do the most stupidest shit in the world to get noticed when people in reality don't give a fuck if you're gay. People in the world don't give a fuck if you want to have equal rights. People in the world don't give a fuck about what you think or what you're doing. Because they're not, "Oh, what is he doing? Oh yeah, he's eating a pencil? Oh, how's the pencil taste? Did it go down straight? Did it go down good? Do you want a sandwich and peanut butter J to go with that? Do you want some milk to go with that? Do you really, huh? Do you really want it? You know? It's like people want the acknowledgement. They want the ignition. They want the facts of someone else seeing what you're doing and not knowing that some people in this world don't give a fuck that you're gay. Some people in this world don't give a fuck that you protested back in 20s and 30s and 50s for women's rights. That is useless in 2025. It's useless. It's fucking useless. They did it for no purpose. Look at them. Half of them still sitting on street corners sucking dick. Turn on fucking TikTok and watch from some fucking hoe walk down the street of California with her tits and ass hanging out of her fucking clothes. Walking around Las Vegas, hanging on car doors, talking about, "Hey baby, I'll suck you for $20. Didn't women wanted to have the same rights as men in 1920s and 30s? What do you still doing in 2025? Sucking dick. Why ain't you bitches out in the world getting a motherfucking job, creating your own fucking jobs, or trying to invent shit? Because women has never invented motherfucking anything. Men have invented everything for a woman. And that's the truth. But women want us to respect them. I will respect a woman that goes to work every fucking day, busts her ass at her fucking job, comes home, cooks and cleans with no bitching and complaining about it, because it's her responsibility as a person to take care of those responsibilities. As a man, it's not my responsibility to make sure that she has a house, that she has a car. That's not my responsibility. I'm not her daddy. I'm her husband. I'm her boyfriend. It's 50-50. You know what I mean? And see, women in this world don't look at that way. They don't look at it that way. They think men should buy everything. They think men should do everything. They think men should kiss women's ass. For what? What do we get out of it? nagging. No, you can't do that. Where's your fucking paycheck? You need to pay this fucking bill. No, bitch, get a fucking job. I can't get a job, you know. I got this medical problem. I can't do it. You make all the fucking money. You buy me a new car. You buy me a new house. No, bitch, get a fucking job. I can't do that. I don't want to work. And that's how they are. But they want us to respect them. Put some fucking clothes on and get a fucking job, then I respect you. And the ones that do go out there and get a job, they're making it. They're making money. And they're single. And they're lonely as fuck. And they want a relationship. But then when they get in a relationship, they want to control everything because they're so used to having everything on their own. After being forced to make everything on their own because no sucker motherfucker wants to give her shit. So she's forced to do it on her own. She's forced to learn how to cook. She's forced to learn how to clean. She's forced to get a job. She's forced to pay bills. And then when she gets doing that for 5 years, then she gets in a relationship and she wants to control the relationship because then she feels she's empowered to control the relationship because she says she can do it on her own. Yeah. When you're forced to do something, you have no choice to do it. It's like me. I got thrown out. I got out of prison in 2008. Haven't been out here in 8 goddamn years, right? Don't know nothing. Don't know nobody, right? All the family members moved on. They did their life. They're doing their life. I'm out here not knowing shit. So I had to learn how to cook on my own. I had to learn how to do laundry. I had to learn how to do grocery shopping. I had to learn how to budget bills. I had to learn to put priorities first, responsibilities first over what I want. I had to understand what was more important was paying my bills and having a roof over my head, or buying bullshit that I don't need and not having a roof over my head. It's common sense. So when you're forced to learn how to take care of yourself, and then you got women that want to control you, and you don't want to be controlled by nobody because you're so used to doing it on your own. And I'm so used to doing things on my own, I don't ask for help. I don't ask for help. I don't call my mom, my dad, my brothers and say, hey, I can't pay my rent, I can't pay this, I can't pay that, can you help me? I ain't never got a loan in my motherfucking name ever. If I can't afford it, I don't fucking need it. That is the motto. That's the motto. If you can't afford something, then why buy it? Why spend the money on something you can't afford? To put yourself in a debt so you can have this fancy shoes, or this fancy car, or this fancy house, or this fancy boat to show off to other people. Hey, look at me, people. I got a fancy house and a boat. Who gives a fuck what you got? It's not yours. You had to borrow the money to buy it so you could show off in front of your friends. You didn't earn it. You don't deserve it. Now you got to pay money back to the bank before they come and repossess it because you haven't paid the bills. And then you're sitting here like, oh, maybe I should move back in my mommy and daddy's house. They'll give me all the help. And then you got 30, 40-year-olds living at their mom's house talking about, I wish I can get out of here. I wish I had a decent job. Wish I had a husband or a boyfriend or a girlfriend that would take me in. I don't want to live here at my parents' house. Well, you put yourself in that position when you choose to spend money on bullshit, knowing that you are over the age of 18 years old, knowing that you need food in your house, knowing that you have bills to pay, knowing that you got rent to pay and a car, knowing this this bill and that bill. But no, let's go spend it on vacation. Let's go spend it on fast food. Let's go spend it on movie theaters and shoes. And oh, that's cool. Let's buy that too, you know, and look cool in front of your friends. Who gives a fuck about your friends? Are they gonna pay your fucking bills? No. Are they gonna fucking let you sleep on their couch when you fucking homeless? No. Or are they gonna help you out when you need fucking help? Fuck no. Do it on your fucking own. Learn how to do it on your own. Everybody wants to be depending on everybody else. When you are forced to depend on you and only you, then you will learn and understand to stop depending on others to get you out of situations that you put yourself into. I don't have debt. I don't believe in getting loans. I don't believe spending money that I don't need to spend. I spend a lot of money that I don't need to spend. I honestly do. I honestly do. I spend it on fast food. I spend it on junk that I don't need. And I can say it because I do it. And I understand that my bills come first before I start buying other shit that I don't need. So yes, all my bills are set up on auto pay. So they automatically get paid every motherfucking month. And that's how it's done. That's how it's done. They've been that way for shit. I lived in this apartment since 2000. I lived in this apartment complex since 2013. I've been paying the same owner since 2012. Yeah, I've been paying the same owner since 2012. I've had the same phone count since I was 19. I'm about to be 39 years old. I've had the same phone company since I was 19. And that motherfucker's paid regardless. Regardless. My bills get paid regardless. Every motherfucking month. Even though I spend money on bullshit like marijuana, video games, fast food, my bills are paid fucking regardless. I make goddamn sure my bills are paid. So no one can sit here and say, oh, well, he spends his money on bullshit and don't pay. No, my bills are paid every motherfucking month on time. I've never missed a phone payment ever. I've never missed a motherfucking insurance payment, rent payment, motherfucking any bills I've never missed. Only time that they was ever missed is when I went to county jail. It was in county jail for 3 months. Then they stacked up, shot off, and then when I got out, I had to pay $1,800 to get my cell phone turned back on because I had 2 cell phones. My wife at the time was supposed to be paying the bill. It's under my name. She was supposed to have been paying for it while I was in jail. She was supposed to have been paying for the internet, which was Xfinity at the time. And she wasn't paying for that either. Come to find out, she moved out of the apartment 2 weeks later, stiffed the fucking landlord. And then when I got out of jail 3 months later, found out I didn't have a fucking place to go to. So I went to other places to get help to get into programs because everybody kept telling me, well, you're legally disabled. Why don't you get on Section 8? Why don't you get on HUD? Why don't you ask the government for help? Well, because I don't trust the government for one thing. Another thing is I don't want to be under government laws telling me what I can and cannot do. But it took them 10 years to get me on Section 8. I was living in this apartment complex since 2013. And the crazy thing about it is, until 3 years ago, I was paying all my bills, paying everything until 3 years ago when the government finally approves. Took them 10 goddamn years to put me on Section 8 housing. It took them 10 years. I've been here in Albuquerque, New Mexico since 2009. I've been homeless twice. I've been homeless twice since I've been here. I've been homeless 6 times when I lived in Texas. I've always came back. I've always came back. I've always put bills in my name and took care of them. If I didn't have a job, I went out there and hustled and did what I did to get the money to pay my bills. I was a cash man. Never fucked with checks. Never fucked with plastic. Credit cards. Never fucked with it. Didn't believe it. Until I got on Social Security disability. And when I got on Social Security disability, because I kept getting fired from all the jobs that I was working, because I kept having seizures, they called me a liability and fired my ass from all the jobs that I had because of seizures. And then when you have decades of medical history and it runs in the family, so it's hereditary that I caught it, because my mother and my grandmother and my other grandmother has it. I got it. And so the problem of it is I'd rather have fucking cancer. Because cancer, I can join the army, the Navy, work for the government, do this job, do that job, whatever. Take chemo, get rid of it, come back 6 months, 9 months later, whatever, get rid of it again, whatever, because I was working and be able to get rid of it. Epilepsy, you can never get rid of. It's a disease. It's a disease that will probably eventually kill me. And that's why I've been single since 2015, because most women that work in the nursing field, because I only date women that work in the nursing field, they don't want to date someone that doesn't have a car. Then they find out why I don't have a car. Then they're like, well, I don't want to date you because you have epilepsy, this and this and this, you have seizures, and that's a problem. It's not a problem for me. It's a problem for them because they know how bad epilepsy and seizures is. They understand it, and it scares the fuck out of them. So a lot of people don't want to date me because I'm an epileptic. Well, okay, great. So I stopped chasing after females because they don't want to be with somebody that is legally disabled. They don't want to be with somebody that doesn't have a car, that doesn't have income, over $2 or $3 grand a fucking month. They want someone that has money in their pocket. They want someone that has everything so they can come in and take it, like a gold digging bitch they are. And that's fine, All the women that I've been with, they've took advantage. I've got 2 baby moms. I got forced to get into a marriage. I didn't want to get married. I had 2 kids by 2 different women, and both women told me that they couldn't have kids. That they tried 7, 8, 9, 10 years trying to get pregnant. They couldn't have kids. And then, if you look at the history of New Mexico, well, most of the men that are born and raised in New Mexico can't have kids because of the shit that is in the water systems that was causing men to not have kids. So women will look out, other, states, other cities, to have kids with. And then it's funny how my wife was 30 years old. I was in my 20s, Took me less than 3 months to get her pregnant. Not once, but twice. Back to back. 2010, 2011. Took less than 3 months to get her pregnant twice. Had 2 kids with the same woman. What's even more crazier is another woman that I ran into that I started dating that I found out that she couldn't have kids either. Even went to get, the sonograms and shit to see, test her, to see if she can have kids because she said she couldn't have kids. So I went to all of her appointments and shit with her. The doctor said, "Oh yeah, she can't have kids. This and this and this. She's not gonna be able to carry them the full term and all this other shit." It's kind of funny that these women here in New Mexico been told all this bullshit, but the man here in New Mexico can't produce. They can't produce. So when a motherfucker like me from Texas, born and raised in Texas, comes to New Mexico in 2009, well, 2010 I got a baby coming out. 2011 I got another baby coming out. 2014 I got another baby coming out. And it only took me 3 months, not even 3 months to get them pregnant. Not once, but twice. So both of my baby moms, I got 2 kids by my ex-wife. My daughter passed away from all the pills that my ex-wife was taking at the time that killed my daughter. That's the reason why I divorced her. I couldn't live with someone that was willing to take pills that was going to cause major damage to a baby and then make up some excuse talking about if God wanted the baby to be alive, then God would have kept the baby alive. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You took medication that killed my daughter, and your bitch ass better be lucky you're still alive. And that's the reason why I divorced her. Not because she can't cook, she can't clean, this, and this, and this. That's not the reason. I could not live with someone and be married to someone that is willing to take Zoloft while you're pregnant and kill an innocent child. If you're okay with being with a woman like that, that's fine. I'm not. I'm not okay with it. And that's the reason why I divorced her. I got with somebody else, was dating her in 2012, or dating her in 2013, moved her in 2 weeks into my apartment at another apartment complex that I moved into in 2012. I moved from that complex to this complex in 2013. 3 months later, she gets pregnant. About a month later, she finds out she has a miscarriage. About 4 or 5 months later, she gets pregnant again with my daughter, which my daughter is going to be 11 years old this year. She was born in 2014. In 2015, she decided to pack her shit up and walk out in the middle of the fucking night while I was sleeping. And then tells me that she wasn't ready for a relationship. Bitch, you living in my apartment, eating up my goddamn food, using my fucking electricity that I'm paying for, using my other cell phone that's in my name, having kids with me, and then you tell me that you ain't ready for a relationship, but you lay down with me and have a child with me? That's when I said, fuck it. I got 2 baby moms that use me to make children. And when they found out that I can make children, oh, they took advantage. That's the reason why I'm still single. That's the reason why I don't go out there and just fuck anything. That's the reason why. I mean, people say, "Oh, well, just use latex, use a condom when you're having sex." Yeah, that's good in common sense. But if you're allergic to latex and you're allergic to condoms, well, you can't use a condom on your dick because then you break out and you have all kinds of problems, and then your dick look like all fucking sausage meat and shit, fucked up, infested and shit. Yeah. I don't think so. So I can't use latex because I'm allergic to latex. So that's the reason why I can't use condoms. Now, if they was on the pill, the patch, or the UID or whatever they said that they was on, it would prevented it. But evidently that shit don't work either. So, in my honest opinion, my ex-wife took advantage due to the fact that she's 6 years older than I am. Yeah, she's 6 years older than I am. She couldn't find anybody else to have kids with, so she thought she could take advantage of me, force me into a marriage, then threatened to take my kids from me if I didn't marry her. And then she takes everything, makes false reports on me, calls the police, goes down and gives a false statement. They go and arrest me for a violation of restraining order, right? They arrested me in 2012 on a violation of restraining order. Check it out. My phone company, I've been with since I was 19, right? The phone that she was using was under my name. I own it. It belongs to me, right? I had 2 phone lines in my name. She goes and calls the police, or goes and tells the police, oh, I'm threatening her and this and this and this. And the reason why the argument was is because her faggot ass brother was living in my fucking apartment rent free and thinking that he could sneak out of the house every night and go get beer and get drunk and then have other guys come into my apartment and bang each other in the ass in my apartment and not pay no fucking bills and eat up all my food and think I was cool with it. This 45-year-old man, I told this motherfucker, you can start paying fucking rent or get the fuck out of my apartment. I was in my 20s and told this 45-year-old man, you either pay some motherfucking rent or pay some fucking bills or get the fuck out of my apartment. This motherfucker decided that he was going to tell me, well, my sister said I could stay here. I said, I don't give a fuck what your sister says. Everything in this fucking apartment is in my motherfucking name. I don't give a fuck what your sister says. The rent's in my motherfucking name. Everything that she has is in my fucking name. The car that she's driving, I bought that motherfucker. I said, I don't give a fuck what your sister says. I run this motherfucker. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out. Oh, well, I ain't gonna do nothing. I said, you ain't gonna do what? You ain't gonna do what, you little faggot? This dude was 6'4", 45 years old, talking about how he ain't gonna do what the fuck I told him he's gonna do. I told him, you got 2 choices. You can pay, or I'll throw your bitch ass over my fucking balcony and beat the fuck out your gay ass. This motherfucker talk about how he's gonna call the police because I violated his fucking rights. I said, you know what, motherfucker? I said, I don't like your motherfucking ass in the first place. Get your shit and get the fuck out. He over here calling the police. Police? My sister's husband's over here threatening me. He's gonna throw me over the balcony. So the police shows up and I tell the police, I said, get this motherfucker out of my apartment before you wash his fucking body off the concrete. When they find out who the fuck I am, then when they find out where I've been, how long I did in prison, what I was in prison for, this, and this, then they're like, yeah, we're gonna need backup. So backup shows up, you know, they got 2 or 3 squad calls out there. Motherfuckers come in and talk about, well, you need to stand here while we escort him out of here because we don't want no incidents. And we don't want no problems with you. And I said, what are you talking about? He's the one that called the police. I don't want you in my apartment, but get his gay ass out of here. Well, sir, we know who you are. I said, I don't give a fuck who you think I am. Get his ass out of my fucking apartment. Get out of here. So they get him out of there. His sister, he calls his sister and tells his sister how I threatened to throw him over the balcony if he didn't pay no fucking rent. She comes home from her job pissed off, mad at me, starts an argument with me. And she told me, well, as long as she's living here, that he's gonna live here rent free and whatever goes is whatever she says. I said, oh, really? I said, really? I said, I don't give a fuck if you're my wife or my kids' mother. You ain't gonna speak to me that way. I pay all the fucking bills here. You live here because of me, bitch. I would have left you at your mama's house where you been at for 30 goddamn years. I said, this is my fucking apartment. Everything's in my fucking name. Internet, phone, everything. The car you driving, I pay for that shit, bitch. I said, if you don't like it, you can pack your shit and get the fuck out of here, too. So she decided that she was going to go down to the police department, tell the police department how I threatened her and her brother. They gave her a restraining order. Then they came and gave me the restraining order. And I'm on the phone talking to my mother about some other situation that's going on. The police shows up and says, well, here's your restraining order. And I tell the cops, I say, you know what? This is just a piece of paper. I don't give a fuck what it's on. I said, I don't give a fuck what's on that motherfucking piece of paper. You could take that piece of paper and wipe your motherfucking ass. You want her shit? You want all her shit? That's fine. The bitch can stay the fuck outside with her faggot ass brother. I want my car keys that she has. And she needs to call her mother to come pick her ass up out of my fucking apartment. I start grabbing all her shit and throwing it over the fucking balcony and said, here, bitch. Here's your shit. I don't want you in my fucking apartment. The cell phone that you got, call your mother on, tell her to come pick you up, and get your shit out of here, and bring your other car to you, and give me my fucking car keys. No, I ain't gonna give you the car keys. Car's in my name, and I said, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I paid for it. I paid for that motherfucking car. So what she doesn't understand, so she, this is what she does. The police leave, right? She leaves, right? They escort her ass out of there, right? So I go back into the apartment. I'm cleaning up all the shit, getting rid of all her brother's shit and her shit out of the fucking apartment, right? Throwing it over the fucking balcony. She goes down the fucking street, pulls into a parking lot, calls me on the phone. I missed the phone call, right? I look down on my phone, says missed phone call, right? So I call the phone back, right? Now I can do so because the phone is in my name. I own the phone that she's calling me from. So it's not breaking the terms and conditions of the restraining order. Yeah, it's not breaking because that phone that she's calling me from, it belongs to me. It's mine. Okay? So when I get locked up in the county jail for violation of the restraining order, because that's what they got me on, then the fucking cocksucking fucking officer decides to say, oh, well, he's drunk and he smells like booze and piss and this and this and this. He must be on some LSD or PCP. He's making threats and this and this and this. Oh, we're gonna hold him longer and all this shit. This motherfucking white cop. Yeah, this motherfucker looks at me and starts falsifying on the fucking police report and then has enough nerve to ask me to sign the motherfucker. I told that son of a bitch, I said, listen, you little bitch. Go in there and find out who the fuck I am. Go in there and find out on the computer who the fuck I am. And look at my goddamn record. Went back in 2000, 99 and 98 and 97. Look at my motherfucking record. And then you come out here and think I'm gonna sign that motherfucking paper. I said that little badge on your chest don't mean shit to me. If you falsify or say anything else on that motherfucking report that isn't right or isn't fair or isn't true, I'm gonna fucking hunt you down when I get out of the fucking county jail. And you best believe I'll find your punk ass. I was in the county jail maximum 3 months. You know how I got out of county jail? Is because the fact of it is, this bitch goes and tells the court that I hired a hitman to kill this bitch. I did. I sure the fuck did. So I left all these stupid ass incriminating emails or, voice messages on the voice mailbox, right? So they go the court appointed attorney asked me, well, you got any medical history problems wrong with you, this and this. I start naming off all my medical problems, right? ADHD, ADD, bipolar, schizo, epileptic, this, and all this shit, right? They come in, do this little special test to see if I'm out of my motherfucking mind, to find me incompetent. Okay? When you are found incompetent, that means you cannot stand trial, nor be held to contempt or found guilty in anything that you have done. If you ever get locked up in the county jail, you're there probably 30 minutes to an hour, and then you're released because you're already classified incompetent. Now, if they find you incompetent in court, then you go to a specialty court that they find that you're incompetent and you just play a bunch of fucking stupid shit. What'd you say? Can you repeat yourself? I didn't understand that. And then you play stupid with them. And then now the court system thinks you're stupid and you're incompetent. They slap a fucking rubber sticker on your file saying that you're incompetent. They release me out of the county jail because now they found out that I'm incompetent, which in fact I am not. So they send me back to the pod, back to the county jail with the rest of the inmates, right? So I'm speaking to this other inmate, and he's like, well, do you have anything criminal that they could probably use against you? And I get to thinking, well, I did leave some voicemails on the phone, right? And they're like, okay, what's her phone number? You know, what's the phone company? What's the phone number? And I was like, what for? Just give me the phone number and the phone company, and I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I'm like, okay, cool. But this is the deal. I help you out, you help me out later on when I need help. And I'm like, cool. I'm cool with it. Whatever you need, I'll help you with. He's like, okay, give me the phone number. I gave the phone number. He goes over to the payphone, right? In the county jail. He goes over to the county jail, makes a collect call to one of the little whores that he runs, right? Because he's a pimp or whatever the fuck, you know, he sells dope, right? So he runs chicks and drugs, right? So he's like, okay, I'm gonna call this chick. I need the phone number, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell her to call this number from block numbers multiple times, at least 100 times. Don't say nothing. Just let it go through the whole voicemail, and more blank voicemails, you know, that you put it in there. Not saying nothing. Block the number where they can't trace it, this and this and this. Just keep fucking blocking it. Do that 100 and something times. And by the time they go and try to get the voicemails out of that phone, those voicemails are going to be pushed out. So once your mailbox gets full and more messages get put in there, they get pushed out. More and more, right? So you keep doing voice calls, not saying nothing. Let it roll through the complete thing. Just press a number, silence, put on some music, whatever, you know, and everything. So the people out here would call my ex-wife non-stop, dude, non-fucking stop, where she literally just turned off the phone, you know, or let the motherfucker die, and just fucking let it go, and it just went to voicemail. When we went to court, the DEA got involved because then they said, well, this guy's a 2-time convicted felon and this and this and this. He's done 8 years in prison. He's threatened to hire someone to kill his wife. Oh, okay. Well, the DEA is going to get involved, right? The FBI and the DEA, you know, so they get involved. They stand up in the court to the judge and ask the judge, well, we have this evidence and all this and this and this that would keep me in the county jail. The judge asked me, did I leave any incriminating evidence or this and this? Did I do anything wrong to have the DEA involved? I'm like, no, I don't know what they're talking about. So she stands up and tells the judge that I said in one of my voicemails that I was going to hire somebody to kill her because she took Zoloft and that killed my baby, you know? So the DEA got involved, this, and this. So now it's a terrorist threat, attempted murder, this, and this, and all this other shit. So charges is getting stacked, right? So the judge tells the DEA, well, you've got 24 hours to get all the evidence and all the stuff that you need to keep Mr. Brown in this county jail. If you want to convict him for something that you're stating that he's done, you need the evidence. I looked at my ex-wife and told her, here you go. I looked at the DEA and told them, good luck. Here's your fucking party gift. The judge goes, Mr. Brown, you can't be doing that. And I was like, well, I'm just telling you, if there's something that she has, all I'm saying is that you're not going to find it. I didn't do no criminal wrong. I did nothing wrong. And she's like, okay, well, we're going to find out in 24 hours. So they take me back to the holding cell. Send me back on the transport pan back to the fucking county jail. I'm waiting. I go back to the old man and tell the old man, hey, is everything taken care of? Because now the DEA's involved. He's like, oh, really? The DEA's involved? Oh, man, you must piss them off. I'm like, yeah, they're involved. He's like, oh, don't worry about it, man. When they go looking, then they're going to find nothing. I said, I'm not worried about it. Lights went off that night. I lay there in my bunk. This happy as a motherfucker. Happy as a motherfucker. They called my name for fucking court. I was running to the fucking door, locked, ready to get chained up so we can go to the fucking courtroom so she can release me. I walk in the courtroom, tell the judge, good morning, how you doing, ma'am? I sit down. She comes out, all rise, whatever. First thing out of the fucking DA's mouth, the judge goes, well, DEA, what evidence do you have? DEA, all slow and shit, looking embarrassed, gets up out of the chair. Well, Judge, Honor, 24 hours ago, Mrs. Brown says the voicemails was there and the evidence and text message was there, but for some reason, she doesn't have it. When they said that they didn't have it, I'm sitting over there in my fucking seat like, it fucking worked. I'm laughing, cheering, smiling in the motherfucker. Because the DEA guy is standing up talking to the judge. The other DEA guy is looking at me and I'm flipping him off and smiling at this motherfucker. In the courtroom, in shackles, flipping them off, laughing at these motherfuckers. The judge goes, okay, well, this is the ruling, this is the results, this and this. Because they don't have the evidence to keep me locked up. They had 24 hours to do so. They have no evidence. We're going to let you go. 5 o'clock this afternoon. You're a free man. Hit the gavel. I walked out of the fucking courtroom smiling as a motherfucker. Got back in that transport van, ate that slummy ass fucking piece of fucking shit sandwich, went back to the county jail, smiling ear to ear, laughing and giggling and shit. Walked in there, went to that old man, shook that old man's head and told him, thank you, motherfucker. Anything you need, I help you. Whatever the fuck it is, I help you. He says, no problem. Few hours later, I'm sitting at the table just waiting. Call my name, motherfuckers. Call my motherfucking name. They call my motherfucking name. I get up, go to the fucking door, turn my fucking bed and shit in, go to the fucking transport bus, the transport thing. They shackle us up one more fucking time, drop us off downtown of Albuquerque, New Mexico. I walked from downtown to motherfucking Tramway, where the fuck I was living at. That took me 3 hours to fucking walk there, just to find out that that bitch moved the fuck out of that apartment a week later. Stiffed the fucking landlord, everything, man. Found out my cell phone bill was $1,800. Found out that my Xfinity internet company, TV company, whatever, was fucking $500 in the fucking hole. She was trying to take me to court, get full custody of my son. She was trying to do everything she possibly can. What she doesn't realize is that the couch, the TV, the other couch, the baby bed, all my shit that I owned before I married that bitch, the phone that she had and my phone was given back to me. It was court ordered for that bitch to pay half the fucking phone bill and pay half the fucking internet bill, which she refused to do both. I ended up paying $1,800 to get my fucking cell phone turned back on. I ended up paying a little bit on the Comcast internet, and then I let it go to collections. Waited 8 goddamn years, and then I've got the same internet company that I had in 2012, right? So I waited for collections to run through so I can get it again. The craziest thing about it is the DEA has nothing on me, will never have anything on me. They can't do nothing. They put me on a year probation and recommended me to do piss tests every week, twice a week. I kept going in there and the probation officer every day, every week, and pissing in the fucking cup. I told that dude, I said, you guys are wasting your fucking time. You guys are wasting your fucking time. I said, I want to go to the court, and I want to be removed off of being looked at and piss test and this and this and this. I said, because you guys are wasting your fucking time. You're overreaching. You're trying to keep me under the thumb. You're trying to spy on me. You're trying to keep me down. I said, you're overreaching on all kinds of, you're breaking violations of my rules and regulations and my rights, and I want to be off of probation. So I went back to the court. They finally removed me off the probation shit. They got me off of it. I was scot free. They said, "Well, you don't need to you don't have no contact with your child or your wife for a year and this and this and this." I said, "Okay." So within that year, I was filing for divorce. I was filing for full custody. I was filing to get my car. I was filing to get everything the fuck I own, right? This bitch thought she was cute and funny, right? She thought she was cute and funny to run back home to mommy and daddy, right? And try to take me to the court system in Gallup, New Mexico. Because she was born in Gallup, New Mexico, right? My son was born in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We got married in Albuquerque, New Mexico. That makes it a court matter for Albuquerque, New Mexico, not Gallup, New Mexico. So I had the courts transferred back out to Albuquerque, took her ass to court, made that bitch give me my couch, which you see over there, the brown one. She was supposed to give me my other couch, and she kept it. She was supposed to give me my car, and she wrecked into a fucking tree. My son told me about it. She was supposed to give me my TV, and she put my TV in the back of her car and ran on every fucking bumpy road and broke the inside. So when you plugged it in, it was broken from the inside. So it was worth shit. I took a bunch of pictures, took her back to court, told the judge about it. She tried to get full custody. I don't know shit about I don't know shit about the law. I don't know shit about being a fucking lawyer. I don't know shit about doing nothing. For someone that's uneducated that does not have a high school diploma, someone that has no college degree in anything, someone that served 8 years in college, took this bitch that has a high school diploma, a master's degree, a bachelor's degree, a social degree, that went to college, to court, and made this bitch do joint custody, no child support, no nothing, and made that bitch give me everything that belonged to me. The car, they found the car actually is mine. She took it, wrecked it in a fucking out on her father's property, and then said that she was in a car accident. When my son explained to me that his mom opened the car door, put a brick on the gas pedal, put it in drive, and watched it run into the tree. I went back to the court with that, and she was supposed to pay me my $2,300 back on that car, plus all the parts and maintenance that I put into that car. She didn't have the money. She was broke. She's always been broke. She's always been broke. She lived home with her mommy for 30 goddamn years until she met me. I gave her 2 kids and married the bitch, and she wanted to play games with me. Took that bitch to the court, and that bitch I made her look more stupider in court than anything else, because when the judge found out that I don't have a high school diploma, and I represented myself, I didn't have no court-appointed attorney. I didn't hire no fucking attorney. I represented myself in court. With all the degrees and shit that she had, she was nothing in court. It was all hearsay. It was all bullshit. She had no evidence. She had no proof. She had no witnesses. She had nothing. All the documents that I needed on the car, all the documents I needed on the furniture, all the documents that I had on the cell phone and the rent and everything, I had all the documents in a folder that was in my stuff. And when she gave me my stuff back, I had all the proof and evidence. When I gave it to the judge, she's like, but that's all in my name. She said everything was in her name. I said, no, bitch. Everything's in my name. Everything. I just had her thinking that everything was in her name. So no. And you know what's so fucking crazy about the whole situation? While I was going through a divorce with my ex-wife, who was there taking me to the courtroom to shut her down? My second baby mama. My second baby mama was in the court and watched me thrash this bitch all over the fucking courtroom. When my second baby mama decided that she's gonna run out in 2015, she told me, I don't want to go to court with you. I don't want to go to court with you. I don't want child support from you. I don't want nothing from you. Because she knows if I take that bitch to court, how I did my ex-wife and put her in her goddamn place, she was in the courtroom for all of it. She was in the courtroom and seen me in action, putting that bitch down in the motherfucking courtroom with all the degrees and all the shit that she had. It was worth nothing. She was 6 years older than me. On top of that, I was in my 20s when I shut this bitch down and made her look like a goddamn fool in the courtroom. When my second baby mama was sitting there, like, wow. My second baby mama also has a high school diploma. Also has a master's degree. Okay? She's only a year and a few months older than I am. She told me right off the bat, I don't want to go to court with you. If you want to handle everything, that's fine. We'll handle everything, but I don't want to go to court with you. I see what you did to your ex-wife. I don't want to go to court with you. Till this very day, when I tell her, keep fucking around, don't bring my child over here, don't let me talk to my daughter, I'll take your ass to court, bitch. I'll bring your motherfucking ass in the courtroom. I'll do you just like I did my ex-wife. I said, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. You don't bring my daughter over here when I tell you to bring my daughter over here so I can spend time with her. If you don't let me have anything, no contact with my daughter, I said, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Both my baby mamas don't want to go to court with me. Like I said, I'm not no fucking dummy. That's why I say all that education motherfuckers people be getting. You guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting your fucking time. You guys are just wasting your time on bullshit, wasting money on shit that is just worthless. It's worthless. And that's the reason why. That's the reason when you look, if you look at the situation in the courtroom, and it was no disrespect. It was no bitches and hoes and all that shit in courtroom. It was straight polite manners. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. This is the details. This is how it broke down. This is the situation. This. And I broke it down. I broke it down to the judge. And you know what's so crazy is? The judge was a female. That's what's so crazy about it. You think that female judge would have been on her side because she's a female. When I exposed my ex-wife to the judge and told the judge everything about her in details, there is no way she was going to win anything in court. She even went out of her way to hire a fucking lawyer, dude. She even had a lawyer with her. She had a lawyer with her. She had her mother with her. She had her sister there to what was they gonna do? What evidence that they was gonna say to the court? When I exposed her and her family and everything else in that fucking courtroom, her mother just sat back there and said, wow. Her dad, me and her dad, we get along great. But after that courtroom incident, nah. He didn't like me then because I put his family out there and made his family look the way they did. And the fucked up thing about it is mommy and daddy was hiding the fact that she was this type of person that was capable of lying and manipulating people for whatever she wanted. She had 10 DWIs in Gallup, New Mexico, between Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Gallup, New Mexico. She had 10 DWIs for driving intoxication and driving under the influence of drugs. And every time she got arrested, mommy and daddy bailed her ass out. So, no, I'm not someone that fucks around with my livelihood. Why you think the FBI showed up at my apartment? Why do you think if cops are called to my apartment, on me, about me, why do you think 5 or 6 of them shows up? Because I've got 7 assaults on police officers. And they understand I don't give a fuck about that badge. You put your hands on me, I will put my motherfucking hands on you. With you having a badge or with you not having a badge, because that shit don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. You put your fucking hands on me, I'll put my hands on you. I did that when I was a teenager. I was committed. I was sent to prison for 7 assaults on police officers. 64 burglary, 64 car thefts, 86 burglary habitations, 4 armed robberies, drug selling and running drugs and running guns. Had drugs on me at the time of my arrest in 2001. Then all the shit that I had in my mom's house when they arrested me in 2001, on top of the assaults and the threats and the pistol whipping that I did when I was in school. Because I had this little bitch motherfucker in school, right? Owed me money. And I told this motherfucker, you're going to pay me my goddamn money or I'm going to beat the shit out of you with my pistol. And I packed, no bullshit. I went to school packing. I was a motherfucker that wear trench coats and dressed in all black, with steel-toe boots and funny-looking spike hair and dog chain collars and baggy pants and fucking long chains and wallets and shit. But I always had little special pockets for a little short baseball bat that they called a what do they call it for back in the days in the 20s and 30s? They use it on black people. I had one of those little bat things. I had some brass knuckles. I had a 9mm Glock. I had a 38, and I had a little 22. Always packing to school. That's before they start putting those fucking scan things in the schools and shit. That was before the Columbine incident when those kids wore trench coats and pipe bombs that they made off of YouTube and shit. Oh yeah. You guys don't remember the Columbine incident? That's the days when I used to wear trench coats just like those kids. That's the days when I used to wear all black and golf like a motherfucker and listen to crazy ass shit ass music and yeah, I was into that shit when I was younger. This kid owed me money. I told this motherfucker, you don't pay me my goddamn money, I'm gonna pistol whip this motherfucker. I'm gonna take the goddamn money from him. He thought I was joking. I went to school. I caught him in the bathroom and told him, hey, where's my goddamn money at? He said he ain't got it. I said, oh, really? You ain't got my money? I pulled out my fucking pistol and smacked that motherfucker with it. Told him, where's my goddamn money at? You gonna give me my goddamn money? Smack that motherfucker again with that bitch. I said, you're gonna give me my motherfucking money. Or the next time, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you and we'll put you in a garbage can somewhere. I said, I'm not playing with you, bitch. You're gonna give me my goddamn money. This little motherfucker went off to the security and told security that he was assaulted by me with a pistol. So now you hear police sirens surrounding the school. When I heard that shit, I was like, nope, gotta get up out of here. I got the fuck up out of school, took off running, and I was out. That evening, I showed up back at my mom's house, and there the fuck they was, waiting for me at the door. I get home, they wait until I get inside. So I guess they're keeping an eye on the house, right? Waiting for me to come inside. So I get inside, I barely, start taking off my school clothes and shit like that. And I slip into other clothes. Here's a knock at the door. My mom opens the fucking doors to the police department. My mom goes, well, what did he do this time? My mom calls my name. I'm running out the back door because now these motherfuckers are trying to get me. I'm trying to run out the fucking back door. They got 2 officers on the back door waiting to see if I'm going to run because I was known to run. Shit. I was known to fucking run. I'm not going to stick around. Shit. So they arrest me. They haul me in. They fingerprint me. Fucking tell me, well, you're going to be here 15 days and then you see the judge. I seen the judge. Judge asked me why I do it. I said, well, the kid owed me money. He didn't want to pay. Then other people started wanting to ask me for things, and they didn't want to pay. So they started taking advantage of me, started laughing at me, thought I was some fucking pussy, and so I pistol whipped the little bitch. The judge says, well, do you think that was justified? I said, I bet you he won't ever ask nobody, or he won't ever stiff nobody's owing somebody no money anymore. I guarantee that. I bet you that motherfucker pays up his goddamn money when he owes it, cause I beat the shit out that fucker. And he was a teenage kid just like I was. I was a teenage kid when I pistol whipped that son of a bitch. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck how tall you was, how old you was. You ran your mouth like a man, you got dealt like a man. You want to act like a bitch, you got dealt like a bitch. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And when I went to prison, I went to prison. I learned a lot. And now you see me today. I ain't changed one fucking bit. I ain't changed one fucking bit. The only thing that's changed about me is the fact that I moved from one state to another state, been already locked up, classified as incompetent, had 2 kids by 2 different women, been married, been divorced, and happy as a motherfucker. Why, they're miserable as fuck. Talking about, well, he was a shit ass. You know what I mean? And I never cheated on neither one of them. I never used neither one of them for their money. Never took advantage of neither one of them. Never lied to them. Never used them. Never did nothing shit to them. Never. I was honest to both of them. Until they started treating me like shit and decided that they're going to lie about me. No. You ain't going to lie on me and say I did something. Because if I did something, I'm going to tell you what the fuck I did. Because I got no problem telling people what the fuck I did. I ain't got no time to tell someone some bullshit that I've never done. I don't need the views or the people to sit there and say, oh, this guy, he's a menace to society. Oh, he's just talking out his ass. No. Everything I talk about is everything I've done. There is no made up stories. There is no script. There is no bullshit. There is no, oh, I want to just get views and people want to say, oh, look at this guy, he's crazy. No. You can ask my kids. You can ask my ex-wife. You can ask my mother. You can ask my father. You can ask my sister. You can ask anybody in my family. They'll tell you who the fuck I am. Because they still see me as a criminal. Yeah, they still see me as a criminal. Because my family members work for the government. So they think I'm a criminal. They think I shouldn't be out here on the streets. Because I'm a criminal. If I need money, I know how to make it. I don't need to call mommy and daddy for money. I don't need to call, get a loan from somebody. You know what I mean? If I need money, I know how to make it. If I need money that bad, I know where to get it. I know how to do it. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you one thing. I don't do crimes with people so they can be able to snitch on me. I don't let people know details of my crimes if I've never committed them. If I've committed them, then yeah, I'll tell you the details of the crime. How I did it, how I got in there, how I got out, what I did, what exactly I took, you know. But other than that, if I have not done a crime, I won't tell you shit about it. I won't tell you shit about it. Because there's the statutes of limitations on crimes. And if they don't prosecute you within those time limits of the crimes that was committed, they cannot prosecute you for double jeopardy later on and try to commit you for a crime that you've done decades before that they did not catch you for. That'll be double punishment, double crimes, and they cannot do so. It's like a murder investigation that the cops have so many months, so many days, so many weeks to get a murder investigation figured out, and so they could prosecute the person that did it or the people that did it. And if it goes cold and it's sent in the cold case for 30, 40, 50 years, well, they can't do nothing about it. That's like going out here getting you a credit card, running your credit card limit up. They close it. It goes off into collections. You have to wait 7 years, a minimum of 7 years, for everything that was in collections to be wiped away 7 years later before you can start establishing new credit cards, and new locations. Say if you went down to Rent-A-Center, right? And you picked out a furniture like a couch, a table, a TV set, you know. You bought it for $100 payment plan, $100. You owe about $2,000, three grand on it, or whatever. It was like $60,000 package, whatever. You pay one or two payments. You stiff these motherfuckers. You take the shit. You move out to another apartment. You take all this furniture that you have. You move it to another apartment. They come looking for you in the old apartment. You change your phone number. You change this. You change that. And then they can't find you. Well, then they send it to collections. It stays in collections for a maximum 7 years. Then once 7 years is passed, it gets wiped. Once it's wiped, then you can go back to a Rent-A-Center anywhere and go rent for a new furniture or whatever at Rent-A-Center 7 years later. And they can't do nothing about it because then on the credit report, it's not there because it's no longer in collection. Only reason why I know that is because I got a PS4 9, was it? I've been on PC 3 years. I got a PS4 3 years before then. I had it for 8 years. I made 2 payments on it, moved from one apartment to another apartment, changed phone number, did everything. It went to collections, sat in collection for 7 years. And now, if I want to, I can go and get anything. Not from the same location, but the thing of it is why would I want to do that? So I don't, I know I can do it, but I don't want to do it. There's all kinds of different ways to run scams and do shit that people don't know about. You know, they're too worried about, oh, this is going to be on my report and it's going to be on collections and this and this and this and this. If you're worried about that shit, what the fuck? I don't have any credit, but I got good credit. You understand what I mean? I got bad credit, but I got good credit. And the reason why is because I never established to make credit, to invest in credit. Like other people, they have credit cards, bank cards, they have all these other credits that they pay loans to, and you get like a percentage of this and this and this and that, and your credit score goes up and all this if you pay on time and all this shit. Okay, they say that it makes your credit score go higher. Really, it's not your credit score going higher, it's the fact that your social security number is your credit score. Your social security number is already a credit, is your credit. That's how the government goes off of how much income you would get when you retire from working. So when you work, okay, say you work 70, 75 years. Okay? And you paid all your taxes and everything else, and you go to retire. If you got so much credit as working, you get paid more money. But if you look at how people go to work for 40, 50, 60 years and their credit scores all this real high, it's because all the shit that they're buying is all on credit, and they keep making they make payments, but what they don't understand is your payments, you're paying a percentage just to keep the minimum of the payment. Say you go to rent a center, you buy $2,000 worth of furniture. You put it on credit. Okay, you put it on credit. Your interest rate is gonna be more higher. So by time you think you paying this $100 bill, 75 to 85% of that $100 bill that goes to that payment is gonna go to other things than what you pay for actually for the item that you pay at a rent a center, or when you put things on credit. So the payment may look like it's getting smaller, but in reality, the more you pay on it, it gets lower and lower, but your interest rates just to pay it is just a minimum of what's going to that payment. You get what I'm saying? Like people don't understand. You can go out here on Craigslist, buy you a $2,300 car, right? Go get that same car off the car lot at a car, Ford, Toyota, or whatever, and get that same price car. Look at the value on that car that's there, and then look at the value that's the car that you can get off of Craigslist for $2,300, and the same car, same make, model, and everything, and then you look at the price on there. The interest rate on that motherfucker is higher than what you're going to be paying on the car. So they're going to say the car over here on Craigslist is $2,300. Flat $2,300, right? Over here, the car dealer shop, it's going to be 30 to 35 to 40,000 instead of the 2,300, because the fact that the dealer shop's got to make some money. The people that ship the cars to the dealership got to make some money, so they got interest rates and they got payment rates and this and this and this. So they get quoted for each car that goes on the lot. Then they mark the prices up so people can buy the car at that price. Then they come in and they do a credit deal, and then they make payments. Installment payments is what they are. And then so more money that you pay for installments, you think you're getting the car cheaper. But in reality, you're just paying more money for installments because your payment's gonna look like it's going down, and it's not. You're paying more interest rates than anything else. It's a scam that the car dealer shops make you pay, because you can go to Craigslist and get that same car off of Craigslist for $2,300, but the car dealer shop's gonna tell you it's gonna be $35,000. You're getting scammed, is what it is. You're getting scammed, and people don't understand that. They think, oh, let me go buy this fancy car. Let me go buy this Ford Mustang that's out on the market. It's a 46, $50,000, $70,000 vehicle. Let me go drop the money on that. And they're going to be sitting there stuck with interest payments and increases of this and increases of that and this and this and that. Then if you get in an accident where your insurance is going to pay more, you get to pay more for insurance. And then you have to look at it, well, are you over the age of 25? Because if you're younger than 25, your insurance is higher. If you're over 25, your insurance is lower. But then you also have to look at the color of the vehicle that you purchased, because there's two colors that you don't want to buy, because that makes your insurance go higher. And then with it, on top of you being younger than 25, trying to get your driver's license and this and this and this and that to be able to drive on the road. If you're younger than 25, your insurance is going to be higher. If you're over 25, your insurance is going to be lower, and it also depends on what color car you buy, because once you buy a certain color car, it goes off the color of the car for the insurance to go higher or not. That's another thing that the car dealer shops don't tell you. They always trying to get you to buy this certain kind of color car. And they're trying to tell you, oh, this color over here looks great. It's better this and this and this. What they're not telling you is they're baiting you to pick that color choice of car, so they know you can get jacked up on your insurance rates. On top of you being under 25 years old, your insurance rates also go higher. And if you have had any DWIs or accidents or this and that, then you're just fucked in the water, because your insurance is out the fucking water. Then you have to have a co-signer plus your signature so you can co-sign the car, so you can be able to get the car that you're going to be out paying on insurance rates and payments. That's fucking ridiculous. They don't tell you that type of shit, but you know, people don't understand how these motherfuckers scam people for more money than what the car is not worth. They gotta make a profit in order to be able to sell it in the business. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, BMW, all of them, they gotta make a profit. And if they're not making a profit, then there's no point of selling that vehicle, because it's not worth it. And then the good part, and then the shitty part that I hate about these fucking car people, is they go, well, here's a car in 2026 here's a brand new Ford Mustang 2026 model, and you're like, motherfucker, it's 2025. Why are you putting a year title on a car that you build in 2025, but you claim that it's 2026? And then you start looking at a bunch of all these other cars, like all these other past cars that was supposed to have been built in 2023, that was slapped with 2024 labels, or the ones that was built in 2024 that was slapped with 2025 labels, when your car was actually made in the year that it was made in, but they claimed that it was made in the year ahead. Why? More insurance rates, more payment rates, because it's a deal for the car dealer shop to have that vehicle on the lot. And if they don't sell it and when the time limit of them getting it, then they have to say, well, it was built in such and such year. When in reality, it was built a few months ago, but they say it's in 2025, but it was built in 2024. Like when you see TV ads on TV talking about there's 2026 vehicles coming out, that's a scam. It's bullshit. They ain't got no fucking cars that was built in 2026. If motherfucking TV commercials start playing TV car ads saying, here's a car that's made in 2026, insurance low rates and this and this and this. Get it for a great deal, 90 months, no interest rate bullshit. Oh, it was built in 2026, but it's 2025. What the fuck are you doing? You know? Market is retail marketing scam bullshit that they don't want to tell you. I'm just saying because I was a door guy when I was working for the electrical company in Texas. They had this program thing that you can get hired at an electrical company that was selling electrical rates, and you go door to door knocking on doors trying to sell electrical rates to customers to sign up with electrical company or to stay with this electrical company or that electrical company. So what you do is you have another electrical company that's trying to sell the electricity cheaper price, but the rates are more higher. It's going to cost you more than actually what they're saying that's going to save you. And then you have your company that you're working for giving the same type of charts but making it look better than what they're doing, but in reality it's the same fucking formula. You're just scamming the same people. So you got people that go door to door selling electrical rates, and they do that in Texas. They also do that for water. Some cities will hire people for like different water companies. You know, startup water companies want to take over, and they want to sell like these rates or that rates. And yeah, there's so much shit out here in this world that it's just scamming. When you have jobs that teach you about scamming, and you're supposed to be honest, and you're supposed to be Christian and this and this and this and all that shit in this fucking world that they say is so great, you know? And then you learn it. Like, yeah. Yeah, that was one of my jobs was to go to door, sell electrical rates. And I would get a bonus. I would get a bonus if I got someone to sign and do document work, fill out the papers and everything right there in their home, fill out all their information, fill it all out, get them to sign this, and this, you know, and then take it back to the office, and I get paid. Yeah, I would get paid. That's just like it's just like those scammers that's in India calling from those call centers, talking about they work for Microsoft, saying that you got something wrong with your computer and it's gonna cost you such and such amount to pay for it. And then when you start going in there to pay for it, then they're over there fucking around getting into your system. So when you think you closed out your bank information, they got it right there on the computer because they got access to your computer because you gave them permission to do so when it wasn't Microsoft. And they're using all kinds of different devices and shit and everything to hack into your system to call you from a random ass number saying, we're from Microsoft and you got something wrong with your computer, it's viruses and this, it's gonna cost this amount and this, you must hurry up and pay for it. And you know, they sucker you into it, believing that you got problems with your computer. You know? It's a bunch of bullshit, man. The world is not as you seem to think it is. But I'm crazy though. I gotta get my groceries today. Matter of fact, I gotta do groceries today. Today is the 16th. I gotta see what's there first. I mean, it should be. There it is. Yeah, it's there. I gotta do my groceries. Trying to find other alternative foods that's worth the fuck of getting. I'm trying to avoid buying fast food. So if I buy burritos or hamburger patties or chicken patties or whatever, and then buy the buns and shit like that, I can make my own hamburgers and shit, you know, my own chicken sandwiches and my own tater tots and my own chili and fries and shit, you know. And if I buy the materials to do it myself, I mean that would be great. Then I won't have to. Then it won't tempt me to want to buy fast food, you know. But a lot of the shit out there, you know, causes me to have gout. So I have to buy food that's gluten free. But when I buy food that's gluten free, the price on it is just fucking ridiculous. So I mean, that's the problem with that is it's ridiculous priced. It's more expensive than anything else, and it doesn't taste any better. I mean, it really doesn't. It doesn't taste any better. I used to buy those dollar pizzas, but I was buying them for my kids. They stopped showing up, stopped coming around, so I stopped buying them. I used to buy a lot more shit for my kids and less shit for me. You know, like popsicles and pizzas and milk and cereal and eggs and shit for them and oatmeal and you know and all that shit for them. You know, and snacks and everything and little juice boxes and shit. I used to have all that shit for them, right, when they came over. They don't come over, so I got to the point where I stopped buying it. And so I mean, I started buying like the lean cuisine. Those lean cuisine is the orange package, and I eat a bunch of those. Those lean cuisine ones, the sandwich one, and the rice, the rice and shit, and everything. I eat the one with the rice, and all that other shit that's in it. And that's usually what I eat. Or then I get those chicken enchiladas, right? Because I eat a bunch of chicken, right? So I eat the chicken enchiladas, or I get like the lasagna and shit, you know, and I eat those ones that are already frozen, and then I just throw it in the oven, and that's what I've been doing, because it's just me and it's something small, so you know. But then when you run out of all that shit, then you have like burritos and sausage pancakes, you know, on a stick, and pork chops and more chicken, and you know, and I mean it gets tiring eating the same shit. It really does. It gets really tired eating the same spending the same money on shit that's supposed to prevent problems. You know, and then like if you eat a cheeseburger, there's like a limit. There's like a limit of how much meat I can eat, because it gives me gout, right? Red meat and yeast and bread and all that shit gives me gout. It's all uric acid. It's just built up uric acid, and that's the reason why I don't drink orange juice because it's acid. But the more gluten free shit you buy, you know, because I went 2 months with eating just gluten free shit, no gout problems at all. When I went and had a cheeseburger because I got tired of eating the same shit over and over, I wanted a cheeseburger, so I ordered a fucking McDonald's. And a couple of days later, well, I've got a gout attack. My fucking foot was swollen with gout. My big toe. I've had both. I've had gout in both big toes. They put. They put. They numbed it, and then they stuck a syringe in there. This big ass syringe in there. This big ass tube. And they sucked this fucking uric acid out of my joints, right? They had 6 tubes of uric acid out of one big toe. I had another gout attack real bad. Went to the emergency room. This time it was in my ankle. They fucking numbed it and shit. Stuck it with a fucking needle, sucked that shit out. Oh man. I felt much better when they took it out. So I've had both of my big toes done that way, and I've had my ankles done that way. I went to go see a foot specialist and have him fucking numb the area, stick a syringe in that motherfucker and numb the shit, and then take out the extra uric acid because my body is just building up a shitload of uric acid. So the problem with doing that, with taking it out of the joints, it goes somewhere else. Now, I've had gout in both hands. Never had it in my wrist until I had it in this one. And then it went into my hand, fucked up my hand, nerve damage. So I have issues. And then I've had it in my elbows. I've had it in both elbows, and I've had it in both my knees. Now, I've never had it where they had to take it out with the syringe in both my elbows or my knees. But if they keep doing that, where else is it going to go to? Where else in my body? Where's it going to go to? My hips? Where the rest of my joints are? Because that's where it attacks is your joints. And that's the problem, is that I can go to the emergency room and they'll stick a syringe in there and they'll take it out. No problem. It's great. But then it goes somewhere else. It's like going to the foot doctor for an ingrown toenail that they clip on both sides, put some chemicals in there so it does never grow again. You know what I mean? But you're gonna have other problems with your other toes, so you gotta have them done too, right? So I've had both of my toes done like that. That's how I know how they do it, because they numb it and they split your big, like if it's in your big toe, and they numb it, they split from the quarter edges of your big toe going into the skin of your toe, and then they clip that all off, and they bandage it, and then they put this shit in there that never grows your toenail ever again. I had it done on both of my big toes when I was 19, and neither one of my fucking toes grow. The nails don't grow. They don't grow. So I know that it does work. So when they do that type of shit to my joints to get the uric acid out, wherever it's at, it just goes somewhere else. That's all it's doing. Now, if I go and have them stick syringes in all my joints all at the same time and suck it all out of there, that would be wonderful. Because then I won't be in pain so much. Then I'd be more motivated. It lifts the burden off of me, you know, because then I'm more able to do more things. Because my joints fucking hurt. Like, no bullshit, my joints just hurt. I'm always pumped up on painkills, pills, or high 24/7. Like, no bullshit, I'm high 24/7. From the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep, I'm fucking high as a kite all motherfucking day. Like, no bullshit. Because my joints, my body just hurts. I'm always in fucking pain all the time. And they just tell me, oh, well, you need to lose some weight and it might feel better. Yeah, I've done that. I've lost 50 pounds and gained 30 pounds back. And still, I didn't feel better. I more look like a skeleton that needed to eat. You know? And I was in pain. I was in more pain. So like, check it out. I got a doctor, right? I got a doctor that's 5 minutes away. I can walk to. Supposed to see every 3 months. I have not seen this motherfucker since September of last year. No, November of last year. Supposed to see him January or February. Never received a call. Never got nothing. Right? It's going into April. Soon it's going to be April. Still haven't heard nothing. If this doctor was so secured, wanted to be secured about me getting healthy or being helped with all the problems that I have, why is it that they never fucking have a doctor's appointment for me? Like they get paid every year regardless if I go see them or not. And I'm trying to figure out, how do these doctors keep getting paid and they're not even seeing their fucking patients, but they're still getting paid? Like, I ain't seen my doctor since November last year. Had an appointment to go see him in February. Sat here all day waiting to go, right? Before I was gonna stream. Then I got on here later on and said, well, they didn't call me to go to the doctor's appointment. I waited. So it's like, what's the fucking point of having a doctor? And I have to have one because Social Security requires me to have a doctor. Social Security disability requires me to have a bank account. I don't want a fucking bank account. But if I want my Social Security disability, then I have to have a fucking bank account. I don't want a bank account. I think bank accounts are a bunch of fucking scam artists. But you know what's so crazy though? Is that my bank don't make no interest off my money. It comes from the government, right? Social Security disability. They don't make no money off my money. It goes into my bank account. And soon as it goes into there, it goes to other bills that's ready to be paid. Once all the money's gone, the bank never receives really anything because my money does not make no interest being in the bank. It's set up for Social Security disability only. It's not set up for regular, bank account, where you can establish credit, this, and this. If that's the case, I've been establishing credit since fucking uh when I was 20 years old, when I filed for Social Security disability, because nobody would hire me because of disability. So, but I mean, I love to work. I'd rather be working than me sitting here. To be honest, I'd rather be working than sitting here at home doing nothing. To be honest, if I was working, I wouldn't need an apartment. I would just need somewhere to take a shower. You know what I mean? That's it. Because when I had jobs, I was never home. I would leave from work at midnight, right? From CC's Pizza, and then I'll ride my bike home, take a shower at my grandma's house, right, where I was living at. Ride my bike down to the club, get fucking totally wasted, drunk, high, fucked up, cocaine, um, and everything, right? Go home with some random chick, fuck the shit out of her, like fuck the shit out of her. Wake up the next day, take a shower, and leave. Go back to work. I was never home. So me being home like I am, the way I am every day, it's boring as fuck. Yeah, I can play video games and watch TV and fuck around my phone. I have an Xbox, I have a Nintendo, I have a fucking PC, I have another PC that I need to finish building, and you know what I mean? I got all kinds of shit I can do. I can go for walks, I can go wherever the fuck I want to go, I can go do whatever the fuck I want to do, but I don't. Because I'd rather sit here, because I know if I go out there and walk around and get used to the city and get used to people and get used to be comfortable, because every time I get comfortable, it's like buying power tools. I don't buy power tools. I don't buy electric saws, plug-in saws and shit. Like you go buy saws from Home Depot or from like saws, hand drill bits, and all that. I don't buy none of that shit. Every time I bought equipment to build things with, I ended up going to prison, going to jail, losing everything. I bought a it was blue and orange. It was a saw. It was a wall detector thing, leveler. It was blue and orange. A drill and a bunch of other shit. It was all matching set, right? I bought that shit when I was 19, 20 years old. Not even 6 months later, after I bought that shit, I end up going to jail. I get out of jail and shit. I lose everything, right? Start all over. Living on the street. Get me a place to live, this and this. Working and all that. Go and buy some more electric power tools and shit. 3-4 months later, fucking end up in jail. So I do not buy power drills. I do not buy saws. I don't buy none of that shit. Because to me, if I buy it, I'm going to jail 36 months later. every time I've done it, I've gone to jail. So no. I won't buy it. But I used to like building and making shit my own. I made my bed frame one time when I was in my 20s. I made a bed frame for me and this chick I was being the chick that's tatted on my fingers. Savannah chick. Um, I built our bed frame. I built most of the furniture that we had in our house. The house that we had together. And then like all the like shelves and shit for my kids. Their 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 shelves and their toy box and shit. I built all their shit. I built my son a toy box. He put his toys in there. I just thought it would be more important to build it than go out and buy some plastic bullshit or spend money on shit that you can make yourself. You know, so you know what I mean? Because my dad was always in. I was working, always working. You know, so he's never home. So I never really got that father son bondage shit that everybody else does with their father, you know, when they grow up. Because my dad worked in the oil field all the time, you know. So by the time I turned 10, my mom and dad was getting a divorce, and when they got a divorce, and they was going through the problems they was going through, that's when I started rebelling and started becoming a person that they never seen, back talking, not listening, not caring, just doing this, doing that. You know, then I learned. They came out with that movie called Gone in 60 Seconds. I love that movie. I watched that movie over and over and over. Thought it would be cool to steal car. So my sister, she was turning 16. She had this car that was sitting outside that needed to be worked on, whatever. That's where I would try to learn how to pick car doors. I would use that car to pick the doors. I would use that car to get in and out of vehicles when the car was unable to pick the car door locks. I learned that I can open the trunk and climb through the back seat, push the back seats down, and climb through the fucking trunk of the car, and be able to get out of the driver's seat, walk around, close the fucking trunk, turn the car on, and take off. Learn how to take a go kart racing motor apart, put it back together. Learn how to take a lawnmower motor and transport new parts to the go kart motor. I learned to rewire and hot wire cars. I learned how to work on a 57 Chevy, building dual exhaust and double gas tanks in it. Whole new wire system and boosting the engine up, making it more faster than what it was. Um, Learn how to build a bunch of shit, measure things. I learned a bunch of shit. Um, I was always, like I said, I always tinkered with shit. I always took shit apart. I used to take refrigerators apart, radios apart, put them back together, and it was fun. It was entertaining. It pissed my mom off, but I would take shit apart and put it back together. I would fuck with shit just so I can fix it and put it back together. So I was always handy with my hands. I was always willing to learn new things, and it didn't matter what it was. I was interested in all kinds of shit. Interested in blowing shit up. Interested in seeing shit fly around. Interested in melting ants with a magnifying glass in the backyard with the sun bearing down. Um, yeah, I was shit. I was interested in anything. I didn't give a fuck. I played with sticks and rocks before I was playing with toys and shit like that. I played in fucking sewage and pumps, sewage pumps and shit. Played in ditches and shit like that. Climbed trees. Went exploring. Went where the fuck I want to go to. I can honestly say, as a child, a teenage child, I had fun. I was in Boy Scouts. Me and my brother took Boy Scouts. We learned how to tie knots. We learned how to survive in the woods. We learned how to do all kinds of shit. Learn different things. We was in boys American Boy Scouts. We was in American Boy Scouts. We used to get patches and badges and all kinds of shit for different things. Learning how to tie different knots and shit. Like I said, I was interested in a lot of shit. I was interested in how animals reproduce and how animals, like 4-H and shit like that. My sister and my brother was in 4-H. They took care of potbelly pigs and shit like that. And then when it came to auction, for them to go take their animals to 4-H to be judged to get their little ribbons and all that shit. I was never interested in that. I was more interested in how much bacon are we gonna get out of these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So we loaded them up on the horse trailer, right? We took them out there to the country, to my uncle's property, and we'll fucking shoot them in the head. And then my mom, she was more in the backwoods, created type of shit where everything was homemade. She turned bacon. She turned those 3 potbelly pigs into bacon. So we had bacon, like freezers full of fucking bacon. My stepdad and my uncle will go out there and hunt for deer and shit on my uncle's land. They'll shoot a few deer, skin the motherfuckers up, show us how to skin them and everything like that. And they'll turn the shit into deer jerky. So we had a whole bunch of deer meat. We had a whole bunch of fucking pigs and shit like that. And that's what we did. Everything that we ate as children was homemade, cooked, hunted, killed. I even made a motherfucking. Okay, check this out. Me and my brother, we came up with this idea. My uncle had this fucking hole it was a hill of dirt, right? And so he wanted us to go out there and flatten the dirt. What me and my brother did is that we dug a big ass hole in the around it, right? Within it, made a door coming out or a trench, made a big old hole in it, cleared all the dirt out in the middle. Then took tree branches, and we would stack them up like a TP type of thing. And then we'll take leaves and shit and we'll put them on top of them. And we'll throw dirt and water together. We'll throw it on top of it. We'll pack it in. We'll throw some more trees and shit. And we made it like a foxhole. And we made it big enough and deep enough where we can actually walk around inside of it. Until my uncle got pissed off and decided he was going to go out there and blow it up because there were snakes living in it and raccoons living in there and all kinds of other fucking animals. So, yeah, he blew the fucking thing up. But yeah, I was in Boy Scouts. Me and my brother was in Boy Scouts. We was both in football. We was both in tennis. We was both in basketball. We was both in track. We was me, my sister, and brother we was all in track. We was all on the swim team. We all did, you know what I mean? I was an athletic motherfucker. I sure was. I was a jock. You know what I mean? I was a motherfucking jock. I was in the books. I paid attention. You know what I mean? And then when shit happened with my mom and dad, I didn't give a fuck about school. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. That's when I learned a bunch of criminal shit. Thought it was cool. Found it fascinating. It hooked. When I learned how to break into a car and drive off, and learn how to hotwire a fucking real life car and drive. When I learned how to be able to seize people's engines that pissed me off with sugar in their gas tank and flour in their exhaust and flour in their fucking gas tank and oh yeah, I've when people pissed me off, the problem with that is they would never know when I would get them. And I was a sneaky motherfucker. I would do okay, my homeboy, right? Well, he was my homeboy. We lived in the same town. His grandmother lives across the street from my grandmother. Same block, same hood, whatever. He's black. His mama's white. His daddy's black. And we used to hang out, kick it, and everything else. And this motherfucker one day decided he was gonna get drunk and get stupid. And this is the first time I got out of prison. And he got drunk and stupid and shit like that, and started causing some problems with me. Then he fucked up and pulled out a 22 deuce on me and decided he was gonna threaten to shoot me and this and this and that. And I told him, pull the fucking trigger. Pull the trigger or I'm gonna fuck you up. And when he didn't pull the trigger, I caught his ass slipping. And it wasn't too good for him because he got to the point where he was trying to get other people to fuck me up. And it was over something stupid. It was over stupid ass shit that should have never happened, that he fucked up and said. And he pulled out the problem that really pissed me off is when he pulled out a pistol and pointed it at me and told me that he'd blow my fucking head off. I said, well, do it. And when he didn't pull the trigger and shit, either he was just all talk or he just one of those motherfuckers that thinks he's cool with a pistol, you know? That thinks, oh, well, yeah, oh, okay, I got a pistol and if you talk shit to me, I'm going to pull it. But I'm not going to pull the trigger on you. Like, how you going to carry a pistol but not you pull the trigger? You know what I mean? And the problem is that this motherfucker fucked up. I caught his ass slipping. And he came home one night, him and his girlfriend and his sister and shit, in the car that he was driving on some 22s. I pro happened to have a backpack full of flour and some other ingredients. I popped all 4 of those motherfucking tires, opened this fucking car door, popped the fucking hood on that motherfucker, pulled the alarm system out that bitch, and then poured fucking flour down the goddamn intake of his fucking engine. Opened his gas tank. and shoved the fucking holes in that son of a bitch, pissed in the fucking gas tank, and then filled that motherfucker up with flour. Closed it back up, closed everything back up, got on my bicycle, rolled my ass back home. This motherfucker shows up later on in the afternoon at my grandmother's house, yelling at me, talking about, come outside, I need to talk to you. So I come outside, ask him, what do you want? Well, you put you put flour in my fucking gas tank and this and this and this and flattened all my fucking tires. I said, I don't know what the fuck you talk about, man. I've been here all night. You know? What the fuck you talking about? Oh, I got proof and this and this. I said, where's your fucking proof at? Then he pulled out his fucking deuce on me and said, well, I'll fucking shoot you and this and this. I said, go ahead. You go ahead and pull that motherfucking trigger and you better kill me, motherfucker. I was in my 20s when I told that son of a bitch, you better fucking kill me, because if not, I'm fucking you up. His cousin stepped in the way to get him to not pull the trigger. He stood there for 5 minutes pointing that little fucking deuce at me, thought I was some bitch ass motherfucker, that I was gonna be, oh, don't shoot me, don't. If you're gonna pull that motherfucker, then shoot the motherfucker, dog. You know what I mean? Don't pull a gun on somebody and be some fucking coward and say, oh, I'll shoot you, I'll shoot you. If you're gonna pull it, and shoot that motherfucker. Because I'm gonna tell you, if I gotta pull a motherfucking weapon, I'm using that motherfucking weapon. No hesitation, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna use it. So when this motherfucker decided that he's gonna pull the shit and not use it, I waited and waited. Caught him at his mama's house. It was just him. You know, he was the one like to show off and everybody show off everything he had and this and this and this. I went to his mama's house while he's at work. He got off of work. Waited for him at his mama's house. Sitting on his mama's couch. When he walked in the door, he went to grab the baseball bat that was behind the door. I said, no. I pulled it out from underneath the couch and said, yeah, you're not pulling any motherfucking weapons on me. I said, if you much of a bitch ass coward to pull a fucking pistol on me, I said, why did you use it? Oh, I'm gonna go get it right now. I'm gonna do it. I said, dude, you ain't gonna do motherfucking nothing. I'm in your house, and you talking about how you gonna shoot me, and you ain't gonna do nothing. You had a chance to do it, you didn't do it. Now this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna apologize for what the fuck you said that started this whole problem. And you're gonna stop telling people about me, because I don't want motherfuckers knowing about me. You know what I mean? I'm not some fucking trophy you can just show off and say, oh, well, he's been to prison, or he used to do this, and he was used. I got tired of motherfuckers using me as a crutch to be, you know, famous or funny or have friends and this and this and this growing up, you know? And so I told this motherfucker, I said, you got one or two choices. You can put down your bullshit, we can box it the fuck out. I'll whip your motherfucking ass. We can shake hands and go about our business. Or you can pull that fucking weapon, try to use it, and I fuck you up permanently. You ain't gonna talk shit to me. This and this. You ain't about nothing. This and this. I said, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Try something. I gave him the baseball bat. I said, here's the baseball bat. Swing it at me. I want you to. Swing it. Swing that motherfucker at me so I can lay my motherfucking hands on you. Go ahead, you swing that motherfucker if you want to. If you got the balls, swing that motherfucker. And once you swing that motherfucker, you're going to be on the ground by the time you get done swinging it. You ain't going to do nothing. He swung that motherfucker. I hit him in his fucking throat and dropped him to the ground. I hit him in his fucking throat and dropped him to the ground. Hit him in his fucking kidneys and in his rib cage and kept fucking his shit off, kicking him and everything else. And by the time I got off that motherfucker, I broke his fucking nose, broke his fucking arm, and fractured his fucking leg in multiple positions. And he was unable to fucking breathe for a while. And told him, now do you know, now do you not, now do you understand not to fuck with me? Because in prison, it's life and death. You either learn to fight to kill, or you be killed in prison. You know what I mean? So the problem of it is I got no problem taking your life. I don't. Don't got no problem with it. I'm not gonna be bothered by it. I see the faces that I've killed. I've seen the faces that I've cut, cut people's throats in prison. I've seen the people in my dreams that I smothered with a fucking pillow while the motherfucker was in his fucking bunk because he thought he was funny and wanted to be a fucking clown and disrespect me. When I was 16 years old, I smothered this motherfucker in his fucking bunk. Left him in his fucking bunk, tucked him back in his fucking covers, covered his face, lined up for fucking chow, went to breakfast that motherfucking morning, ate my motherfucking breakfast like nothing, got ready to go to school because it's mandatory in prison to go to school, went to school, and when they was running through the names and the TYC numbers, because it was required for you to say your number and name going through the door, each door. Well, when they failed to find this person that they was looking for, well, they found him in his bed. They found that fucking punk ass teenage kid in his motherfucking bed. They couldn't charge me as an adult because I was a teenager. He was a teenager. Difference is I'm alive and that motherfucker's dead. Motherfucker told me that he was going to rape me if I went to sleep when I first got there. And he was older than me. Told me that he was going to rape me because he likes raping other people. And I told that motherfucker, I said, you can try. So this motherfucker waited for me to go to sleep. I would not go to sleep. I would lay there for hours and hours. I'll sleep there in school. So when it comes out around lights out, he would just sit there and stare and wait for me to go to sleep. So one night, I got out of my bunk, tapped on the fucking door, stuck my hand out to the officer, asked if I could use the restroom. Went over there to the restroom, handled my motherfucking business, came back, this dude fell asleep in his bed. I walked over there, grabbed my fucking pillow, my fucking towel, wrapped this motherfucker up on I tied this motherfucker to his bunk. Stuck the fucking pillow on his fucking face and just pounded this motherfucker and just kept pounding this son of a bitch and smothered this motherfucker in his bed and just until that motherfucker was no longer lifeless, no longer moving. I left that motherfucker in his bed, covered him the fuck up, walked over there to my bed, climbed in it, and went to sleep. I was 16 fucking years old when this motherfucker thought he was going to try to take advantage of me. I landed in the hole for 6 months and they was trying to charge me for murdering this motherfucker. What you gonna do? You gonna give me more time? You know what I mean? I wasn't going nowhere. I was not going nowhere. I was not getting out nowhere. My mother signed her rights over to the state of Texas. She took my rights from my dad. I didn't have nowhere to fucking go. I got sentenced to TYC, and motherfuckers want to talk about how they was gonna do shit to me. Ha ha ha! You got me fucked up. I landed 6 months in the hole. They threatened to give me time, added time on my sentence. And I told them, I said, go ahead. I'm here until I'm 21 years old. Go ahead. Give me more fucking time. I ain't got nowhere to go, motherfucker. Got nowhere to go. So after I went in front of the board again so they can give me more charges, stack another crime on me for murdering this motherfucker. I got the murder charge in TYC. I got another one for attempted. I got another one for escaping TYC facility with a group of other people that we escaped from TYC. Ran down the train tracks, hitched up onto a van that was coming, stole the fucking van and everything, went into town and was robbing motherfuckers in town and everything else before we was caught and sent back to TYC and shit like that. Which we got more time, got stuck in the hole. I mean, I seen the hole a lot of times. They got to the point where when riots popped off, I was in riots. And I'm talking about motherfucking, they had the riot team full suited, armored with the shields and mask and motherfucking knee pads and elbow pads, and they had pepper spray and shit like that and all this other shit. They come in the fucking chow hall. There's three different pods in there. There's like 28 in each pod. So you have like 2 staff members or 2 guards for each pod. So there were six guards in there. Plus they had the other big guy that had the pump that you can shoot across the fucking chow hall or cafeteria, and oh man, that shit burned like a motherfucker. Your balls fucking burn, your ass crack, your fucking eyes are burning and shit like that. But you're over there still stabbing motherfuckers and shanking people in the fucking chow hall. When we threw riots in that motherfucker, we had metal trays, right? So before they changed it, we had these trays that was in TYC, right? The metal and plastic ones. So they was metal, and they put plastic to make them look more, not like imitating, but it was a prison tray that they painted the plastic over to make it more safer. Well, we would use the corners of the fucking tray, and that's what we'll fucking bash their fucking heads open and split their fucking skull. We would fuck them up and shit like that. We had motherfuckers that was being sent to the emergency room. They had one time they had called the National Guard in because they were we took over the facility. We took over the facility, and they brought the National Guard in. Of course, we're all teenage kids, man, from 10 to fucking 20 years old in there. You know what I mean? And teenagers get called the National Guard in because these fucking guards that was running the fucking place run their fucking mouth and thought because you're a TYC employee, you can't be fucking touched. Shit. Nah. There is one dude that ran this motherfucking mouth so fucking much, dude. We waited for the female staff guard to go in the office to do paperwork. And this motherfucker was sitting in his chair, right? He was one of those ass-kissing, brown-nosing motherfuckers, man. And we was all in our bunks, right? We all planned this shit out, right? We planned it out. What the deal was is one person on the other side is gonna ask to use the restroom. And the other, someone else on the other side, because there's 12 on one side, and there's 12 on one side and 16 on the other side, or 24 on the other side, or whatever. And so they split them up, right? And there's this big ass office in the middle. You got the front door, you get another side door, and this and this and that. So you got bathrooms and showers and one laundry room and everything. So this guy was sitting on his chair. Well, the one lady went into the office, right? And this other guy, he knocked on the door to use the restroom. Well, when that motherfucker got up out of his chair to answer that dude, the guy that was waiting for him to direct him on that side, because now he was waiting for him to go all the way over there. So this other guy would come out and spray the fucking cameras with deodorant or whatever, you know, put deodorant on the fucking cameras. And then they had those special keys to turn off the fucking lights. So we got a few paper clips and figured out how to turn this fucking light off. So both sides had this mechanism to turn off the lights, cover up the camera, and then once the fucking cameras and shit was blacked out, where the control room of the main facility could not see what was going on and shit like that, they had to call backup. We already enforced the fucking doors for them not to be able to come in. And that bitch was in the fucking office. This dude went to go to the other side. The other one came out, whacked this motherfucker with soaps and socks, with soap inside the sock. Just whacked this motherfucker in the head. Dropped this motherfucker, right? Pulled this bitch into one of the fucking bedrooms, right? Pulled this motherfucker into one of the bedrooms. And everybody in that motherfucking dorm smashed on this motherfucker. This dude was so fucked up, he was unrecognized. That's how bad we fucked this grown ass man up in his 30s and 40s that talked all that shit because he got a badge on his chest. We whooped the fuck out this punk ass motherfucker. Broke his fucking nose. He was eating out of straws. Everything. He was all fucked up. Unrecognized. Everything. And we was charged. We was charged with it. Some people snitched, made it cut a deal, you know. Other people that was main into it, me and a few others, you know, they looked at me because I wasn't giving a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you can give me 30 goddamn years, I'm not gonna give a fuck. You think I'm gonna change? Fuck you, you know? You lock me up in a cage and you want me to give you a fucking show? I'll give you a fucking show, you know? And so I would do stupid shit. Like, no bullshit. They put me in the fucking hole, and these motherfucking guards be running their goddamn mouth. I wait for that star team, that fucking riot star team to come in that motherfucker. I will smear shit all over the goddamn walls. Like, no bullshit. I'll smear shit all over the goddamn walls, flood my fucking cell, and cover up the fucking windows, waiting for this bitch ass motherfucking shield team coming. When these motherfuckers come in, I hit that fucking bottom of that shield. Bam! That motherfucking shield, the front guy that has your shield, right? He comes in, you hit the bottom of that fucking shield, it pops up under. That first motherfucker falls down. You slide underneath that motherfucker. You get to the back guy. You are outside of the fucking cell by then. These motherfuckers come in 5 deep on your ass. You slipping through they fucking ass. Just whopping they motherfucking ass behind. And I took on 5 motherfuckers. Grown motherfucking adults. At 16, 17 years old, I was taking on grown fucking adults that was in locked up and that was running the facility. Like, I didn't give no fuck. I didn't give no fucks. When check it out. When I was 13 years old, I fucked up my mom's husband that was 38 years old. That was my brother's dad. He ran his goddamn mouth. I beat the fuck out this motherfucker. Beat him with baseball bats, bar stools, knocked him out of the fucking living room window, everything. Waited until him and my mom fell asleep in his bed, picked the fucking door, got in there, jumped on the bed, whooped his ass with a fucking baseball bat with my mom laying right next side. I didn't give a fuck. Ain't no motherfucking adult ever in their motherfucking ass life ever talked shit to me and thought I was just some punk ass bitch. When I went to prison, I was throwing down. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I wasn't getting out. I wasn't looking forward to getting out there. You know what I mean? I didn't have nowhere to go. When they gave me an opportunity to go to a halfway house, I said, okay, you can send me to a halfway house. Cool. So they sent me to El Paso, Texas, Schaefer House. It's a halfway house called Schaefer House in El Paso, Texas. I showed you guys on one video where I showed you in El Paso, Texas, where the prison and the county jail and the juvenile and all that shit is, where I was at. There was an officer there that ran his mouth, and the only reason why I got sent back to TYC is because this punk motherfucker kept running his fucking mouth. Grown ass man, dude, picking on. I mean, I was minding my own business, doing what I was supposed to do. Dude always ran his fucking mouth, just chop. I got tired of it, dude. And I told that old man, I said, keep running your fucking mouth, old man. I'm gonna show you what's up. He just, you're just a stupid weirdo. And he started speaking that fucking Spanish and shit. That's why I started learning in El Paso, Texas. You know? And so, when that motherfucker started saying shit in Spanish and everything, and shit like that, it just fucking pissed me off more. I waited for that punk motherfucker to go to sleep. One night, I had enough of this shit. I went in there in my locker. Got my socks, got my soap, put a few bars of soap in the fucking socks, tied that motherfucker up, got another pair of socks, dropped it in there and tied that motherfucker up, had it tied up to my wrist, put my hand behind my back and just waited. When I didn't see nobody and that motherfucker fell asleep in that fucking chair, I ran up on that fucking punk, pow! Popped that motherfucker in his head. The fucking soaps inside, just pow that motherfucker, just kept walling on that motherfucker, over and over and over, just pow that motherfucker, fucked his goddamn face up, like I fucked that dude up, and so what's so fucked up is he tried to swing back, he tried to defend himself, and I just walled on that motherfucker, I just pound that fucker, got him on the fucking ground, and that's when I started learning all these other new tricks and shit, you know how they teach motherfucker in the army, the navy, to hit a motherfucker in the basic pinpoints of the bodies. You know, you hit a motherfucker in the throat, stops them from talking for a while. Hit them a certain spot in their spine or their body or their neck, drop them to their fucking knees. Hit a certain part of their kneecap and drop them. You know, this or this and that. Different tricks that I learned, techniques while I was being in prison. I used it on this motherfucker. Dropped this punk motherfucker and start smashing his face. I didn't give a fuck, dude. I was what, 17, 18 when I did that to that punk motherfucker. I took off from the facility. They had the fucking police department looking for my ass. I was on the run for about a week and a half. They got me. I was all coked up with some other guy that fucking escaped as well. And we went to the strip club that was right down the street there too. I was all coked up and shit like that. They found me asleep on a park bench in the park and shit. That's how I got busted. Yeah, that's how I got busted. Sent my ass back to TYC. They sent me to Cole County, Texas. They had a facility in Cole County, Texas. TYC, Texas Youth Commission. So they sent me back to that facility. I was in that facility approximately about 9 months before they gave me another opportunity to go to another halfway house And this halfway house landed me in Houston, Texas, between LaPorte, Texas, and Houston, Texas, to Charlene Williams on Charleston Street. I think it's Charleston Street in LaPorte, Texas. At her home, actually, it's a real home, and two or three other guys was already teenagers was already living there. When I was there for probably probably maybe I would say 6 months, 9 months. I didn't have no problems. I didn't have no problems. I went to school. They enrolled me into 12th grade alternative public school. So it's for like schools for like people that can't manage to be in public school, so they send you to an alternative. So I went to an alternative school, and they enrolled me into 12th grade. Um, Evidently they said that I made it to 12th grade in prison and shit, whatever. And so the school record part showed that I was in 12th grade. I had 6 months left of 12th grade. I quit school. I got a job working for Popeye's Chicken. This is when I got into the restaurants, working in the restaurant business. In 2005, 2006, because I was in a halfway house. And so my requirements was to go to school or go to work. And if I had a high school diploma or a GED, I can just go to work, but I didn't, so it was required for me to go to school. Well, I would go to school and I would go to work and everything. And that's how I got into working for fast food while I was in school, because if I was out of school, I would never got a fast food job. And how they explained to me when I got that job working for Popeyes, because I talked to the boss, and I said, well, I only got I put the paperwork in to get a job here because I'm still in school. She goes, well, with you turning 19 years old soon, we wouldn't hire you if you wasn't in school. So it's best for you and she explained it to me, that when a male is 15 years old, they can get a job while they're in school. You know what I mean? And everything. And a female can't get a job until they're 16 after school, And it puts their foot in the door to get, other jobs in the future, to have that experience already while you're in high school, juggling school and juggling work, because then when they see something like that, then when you get older and you graduate from high school, you get your graduate or you get a GED or whatever the fuck goes on, you know what I mean? And you're working, and then you decide when you want a better job, you've already got 2-3 years of work experience, and so it gives you the foot in the door to get into another job place. Unlike most people that get out of school, sit around for 2 or 3 years, wondering what the fuck they're gonna do, if they're gonna go to college or not go to college, and they're trying to get a job and they keep getting turned down because they can't figure out why they can't get a job at McDonald's or Wendy's or Taco Bell or Pizza Hut or wherever these little fast food restaurants, when they're 19, 20 years old, got a piece of paper saying they graduate, but that little piece of paper don't mean shit to you. Remember? I mean, it doesn't mean shit to any workforce, because when you go for a job after you've already got that piece of paper, they look at you and say, you should have got a job when you was 15. And they're absolutely fucking right. You get a job when you're 15 years old, 16 years old, you got experience in the workforce, so by the time you get out of school, you got opportunities. Regardless of that piece of paper saying you got a high school diploma, that of paper don't mean shit. Because you choose to get that piece of paper instead of working and go to school. It puts the ones that's already got the work experience more far experience ahead of you, and then you wonder why they fight the food chain and they're what CEOs or they're bosses now, while you're still down here looking stupid, wondering, well, how did he make all that fucking money? How did he get all this rich? How did he get this, and this? Because he started young. He figured out, you go to work, you bust your ass, you get paid. You go to school, you get a piece of paper, you get more opportunities, more experience. They'll take an experienced person over somebody that has a piece of paper saying, I got a high school diploma. Whippity do fucking daw. You ain't got no work experience, they're not willing to hire you. And that's what I'm trying to explain to my 14-year-old son, that when he turns 15, he needs to get him a fucking job. You can laugh and say, oh, well, fast food is not the way to go. No, it is the way to go. It might be funny. You might be saying, oh, that's a shitty job and it's a boring job and this. But that job will give you opportunities later on in life to get other opportunities to work in other places. Believe me, I've had a lot of jobs. So I thought it was more important to go to work and make money. Why you think I had a cell phone at 19 years old? Why you think I had a bank account when I was 20 years old? Why you think I had the shit that I had when I had it before I got on Social Security disability? I had money. I was blowing money like it was nothing. Because money don't mean shit to me. It never has. Materialistic bullshit, I never really gave a fuck about it. And I'm being honest. I mean, I wear the same fucking jacket every motherfucking day. I've had this jacket for probably about 9-10 years. I've had the same pair of tennis shoes that I've put on every motherfucking day since 2013. I've had the same bank account. I've had the same phone account. I've had the same Social Security shit since I was 19, 20 years old. I don't change. I don't like change. I'm simple. I'm old-minded. I think about how to make money all kinds of different ways. See, a lot of people tell me I think like an old person in a young body mind frame. But my body's fucked. My mind is like an old person. Because I used to sit around as a kid listening to old people talk. And discuss and explain how shit goes. Like I said, I was very interested in a lot of things. And old people, I used to love being around them. I hanged around my grandmother for a very long time. I was always there for her when she needed food. I'll go out and steal the food for her so she can be able to eat. When she wanted beer and she wanted to have a little party or get together, I'll go to the convenience store and steal her a goddamn 24-pack of whatever the fuck she wanted. I put it in my duffel bag and run out of the fucking store all the way home to grandma's house. Crack one open and me and grandma sit there and we get drunk. My grandma is the one that introduced me into females of the sex world of education, of sex education. My grandma simply told me, hey boy, you want some pussy? I was a virgin. She's like, do you want some pussy? Do you got a girlfriend? I said, no, I don't got no girlfriend. Okay, well I know a girl that has a daughter that's about your age. And she might be older. But I give her mama a call and you can go date her. And come to find out, that chick was 3 years older than me. And unfortunately, that was the first person I had sex with. That's not the first person I had my dick sucked from, but I mean, that was from somebody else when I was younger. And she was 10 years old and I was like 8. And we was playing house. I was supposed to be the daddy, she's supposed to be the mommy. And we was playing in this toy plastic house. And then she came up with some bright ass idea talking about how we were supposed to get naked and go to bed together. And then something happened. Her lips was on my penis and yeah. that that was when I was 8 years old. She was 10. And this is why I say I've always dated women that was older than me. So I've never been with a virgin. I've never been with a virgin. Every woman I've ever been with has been more experienced and taught me a lot more things to take on my journey to, you know what I mean, to learn more shit. So yeah, that's the reason why my ex-wife is 6 years older than I am. Now you're probably saying, well, maybe older is wiser, maybe older is better. No, because most of these older ones, you would think they have their shit together. You would think they have a financial bank going on, a nice home, a nice car. You know what I mean? Got probably 1 or 2 kids or something, been divorced or whatever, and shit, you know. And then you find out that they live at home with their mommy, or and their daddy. You know what I mean? Like, how? How the fuck do you do it? You know? I mean, I haven't been home since 2001, so and I'm fine. I just have to learn. I just learn how to do a lot of shit on my own. Damn, it's already gonna be 6 o'clock. Shit, I should have got off a long time ago. Fuck. I have a hell of a conversation. I can do my groceries on Monday. I'm alright. Fucking eyes are watery. Well, yeah, I talk about a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit that I've done. It's just amazing how my brain just how everything just works, you know? Like most people they don't remember half the shit they done in their fucking lifetime. More or less. anything they've done in the present time. And it's amazing how as much as weed I smoke every fucking day, and I smoke all motherfucking day. I mean, I smoke all motherfucking day. I've been live for almost 12 hours, and I've been smoking for 12 goddamn hours. Yeah, yeah, cause I was watching the race, right? I was watching Xfinity. I woke up at 2:20. I've been awake since 2:20 p.m. I went to bed at. I fell asleep at 10 o'clock in the morning. Got up at 2:20 in the afternoon. Watched NASCAR, and then as soon as NASCAR was over, I jumped on here, and I've been on here ever since. So, do I really sleep? No. Only way I really sleep is I just gotta wear myself out. Yeah. Well, I mean, you look how much time I slept. I fell asleep at 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I had what, 5 hours, 4 hours of sleep? I can last a lot longer than most people can. Most people they need to go to sleep within 24 hours. You know what I find here hilarious is that people in the world, this in the world period, they need about 7 to 8 hours of sleep. When I only sleep 4 hours every day. Because in prison, you only get 4 hours of sleep. Lights out at 10, up at 4. Every motherfucking day. Well, the only way you could do a 24-hour would be because it cut off. The stream ended at 11:55. Well, the stream ends at 11:55. Anything over 11:55, it just doesn't count. Yeah, so once it gets 11:55, it's pretty much done. Anything after that. And then you would have to reboot it again and do another 11 hour and 55 minutes. So you couldn't really get it 24 hours. I got NASCAR coming on the day. I forgot to do my groceries. I talked about doing my groceries and then I didn't fucking do it. Maybe I still have a chance. If not, I'm alright. I can do it tomorrow. It's just gonna cost me $10 to do it anyway. So. Well, I was gonna do that Seabrings race on iRacing. Whenever the Seabrings race for the 12-hour race for Seabrings? I was gonna do that one, and I was gonna drive for 12 hours, which it's not really a problem. The only problem that I really look at is that when the race is over, I'm gonna get DQ'd, which is fine. But I get all that safety rating and all that I rating and shit. But if I had another driver with me, I'll do 6 hours, they do 6 hours, it'd be great, and then that way they can get the experience. But the only problem of it is that you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna be tired, cranky, you know what I mean, doing